Hello everybody and welcome to the Pokemon TCG Pocket Community Series Tournament that we are featuring here on the channel today. Hi, Spragels, your resident content cowboy. Yee to the haw. This is going to be a fun one. We've got a day of incredible Pocket games coming at you. You're going to see exciting new meta stuff here from the Ruler of the Skies set, and I hope a lot of you got to sign up and compete. This should be a great time. In just a second here, Taj and Prelux are going to come on and they are going to run the show for a while, casting all of these games. And then once Top Cut happens, Pocket Mads and I are going to jump in and follow the games all the way to the conclusion of the tournament, and we're going to see who wins the entire thing. I just wanted to hop in here at the top to say hi to everybody. Thank you for being here for this tournament, and a big shout out to everyone who helped put this on. There are too many people for me to list right now, and I know we're going to go into it here in just a minute. So yeehaw and enjoy yourselves.
What's up, guys? Taj over here. Welcome to the Pokemon TCG Pocket Community Series. Again, my name is Taj Roma, and with me covering the Swiss rounds again, thank you Spragels for that video. Awesome. Again, with me we have Prelux. Prelux, how are you doing today, buddy?
What up, everybody? I'm doing fantastic. What about yourself, first of all?
Dude, I'm so excited for this tournament. We have so many people right now. Prelux, we're on the details page, so basically what people can see. We can't go into registrations or metagame yet because the tournament didn't start yet. So we're actually in the future, 5-minute delay. So we can't quite see the metagame yet. But again, we're on the community page so people can see this series. But again, as it says, Prelux, Pokemon TCG Pocket Community Series. It's incredible to see who we have on this project, right? So absolutely sick, absolutely insane. So
absolutely agree. I feel like we kind of assembled the Avengers here. Like we get the best, the finest of Pocket, and I'm really gassed to be part of this. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. So the cool thing is, if you don't know about Prelux, again, he's an insane streamer. Again, super close to a partnership, probably pretty much already getting it, but also an insane player. He's won multiple tournaments as well, and again, he loves to stream, loves to play marbles, so definitely check him out when you can. But again, a huge thank you to everybody that's involved with this. If you guys are curious, who are these two guys on Spragels' channel right now? Basically, it's gonna be me and Prelux doing the Swiss rounds, so basically best of ones, and then afterwards, which is absolutely incredible, we have Pocket Mads and Spragels himself covering the top cut, top 4, top 8, and the finals. It's gonna be absolutely insane. Super dope. Again, this is a collaboration of all these people that have helped out as well too. If you guys want to check out more information about everybody that helped out, please check out the Limitless page. That's going to be somewhere on the screen, or again, we'll put it together. But also too, what's super cool is that FroggyX Valden is actually going to be covering the top cut in French. So that's really cool to see. Again, this be a multi-language project. And again, Prelux, all the people that we're working with, super incredible orgs that you've worked with in the past as well, right? So
yes, 100%. I totally agree. Have worked with many of them before. Very good people, very loyal, very professional in what they do. So I'm really looking forward to the event today, and yeah, I'm just overall excited to see some great matches. Cool. We're fairly fresh into the new meta, so yeah, we're gonna see some great interesting decks. Yeah.
And I think my music is way too loud right now, so I apologize. Okay, cool. But Prelux, here's the cool thing too. The tournament, I believe, just has started. Let me see if I can actually click refresh without. Oh, actually, the parent. Maybe they're waiting on the parents, which is totally fine. Prelux, who do you think is actually gonna be taking this? In your honest opinion here.
I mean, being completely honest, haven't looked at some of the registrations and obviously talked to my own team. You haven't mentioned it earlier, but I am the founder and leader of Magma. You guys have probably seen some of our players around. I do think one of the boys is going to take it home. Obviously, that's a bit biased, but they have been doing incredibly well in this current meta. If you look at the results so far, so I hope we can keep it up and prove as to why we're at the top of the competitive scene, yeah?
Cool, for sure. So Prelux, here's the thing. Since we know them very well, and guys, please make sure you guys are streaming your matches. Prelux, I think we just go to Eski's room, and then we see who he plays as this goes out. So he's going to be in
which
stream
room
room
is that?
7. Stream room 7.
7, yep.
Yeah, so we'll head down there, and then, yeah. So. Cool. So also, guys, too, there is no spectator mode yet. So we do have to wait for Eski. We do not know what his matches or what his deck list will be. But again, once we do know exactly, we'll switch over the overlay and make sure that you guys can see exactly what Eski's playing. Again, Eski, a super solid person in the community, also casts with me as well. And Prelux, cool thing is you can set up by seeing what he's already running, and then once we find out his opponent, we can see what their opponent is running. Yeah, so that's kind of
yep, that's amazing. I have my second monitor running,
cool.
ready to go.
And it looks like the tournament did start. Again, keep in mind, guys, we were on a 5-minute delay, so that there's no cheating, and we can show the sweet. Okay, it did go up. Cool, nice. Okay, Eski. Who is he playing? Let's see. Cool. Eski's playing, oh my god, PGX already, dude? Okay, cool. Oh, Eski, running Porygon Z Mega Gallade, and I believe Prelux is Eski with a bunch of E's. So Prelux, I'm going to switch us over to the tournament overlay, and then I'll be switching that over and making sure that the gameplay is up for Eski. So let's pop out his gameplay. Amazing. So cool, looks like they are waiting for each other, but cool, 6. So let me just switch over the information here. But again, Eski, super solid player. Prelux, do you have his deck list up already, like for yourself?
I have it open exactly, and also for those of you guys that are just tuning in, they have late registration on, so even though the tournament has started, you can still participate if you want.
Prelux, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. See, guys, again, the magma quality showing again, dude. Prelux, if you guys don't know too, this is the first time me and Prelux are casting together. So like we've worked together.
Yes.
But like, bro.
Yes. Yep.
So
bro,
good.
we know each other so long. I consider Taj a good friend.
No.
Like he's casted some of our magma tournaments back in the days. He was like a key figure in that sense. So we do go way back, and just a little glaze beforehand. It makes me happy to see how far you've come, and makes me proud. So keep up the grind, and yeah, I'm excited to do this with you today. I think our synergy is perfect.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really stoked, and also too, we are live on Spragels' Twitch, which is great, and then also I believe on his YouTube Pocket. Let me just double check that. So we are still waiting for them to connect, and guys, keep in mind this is a very big tournament. We appreciate you guys coming in. So the first rounds do get kind of like wonky a little bit. Also, it is best of ones. So there's gonna be a lot of fast-paced movement, stuff like that too. So again, just keep in mind, like we're kind of just waiting on that. Everything is going good. Let me see. Yeah, maybe his opponent didn't even clock in as well. Yeah, let me see. We can actually check that.
Could be. They do have a certain time to check in, of course. And also, guys, just because we have a 5-minute delay doesn't mean we're not reading chat, right? I have the chat open on the side, so feel free to let us know how you feel. I heard a lot of people are hyped about this event, and yeah, so are we. So feel free to share your experience in the chat, or also screen share your gameplay in the Swiss Alpine Discord so we can commentate it. But expect brutal honesty, right? If I see bad plays, I'm gonna call them out. If I see amazing plays, and also a little warning in advance, right? I can get very emotional, right? I am an emotional human being that can get excited over things. So don't get jump scared by me flipping out after seeing a great play or something, right? Yep. Just a little heads up.
The reason why, though, right? The reason why Prelux is on the cast, again, it does take some sort of like a good player to show like what. Oh, I can put Eski's game. I can put their deck list on. Again, sorry. These are not the deck lists. Let me put up in a second. But again, Prelux, one of the best players as well too. So he has that knowledge. He can see again that's the foresight of seeing 3 turns ahead. So it's gonna be really exciting. And let me do my job by making sure Eski's deck list is correct as well as.
Yes.
What are you saying? Nando? Nando, I think. Nando's.
Thank you for the kind words. Let me see. I have the both lists open on the screen. Let me see what the name is. Yes, it's Nando's Good from PGX.
Yeah, PGX is a pretty big org too.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest South American teams. Definitely, in my humble opinion, the second best South American team out there. Mm-hmm. And Nando's is definitely a player that is fairly consistent and playing tournaments quite often too. Okay. You see him around.
Yeah, cool. And I believe this is it's best of ones, and I believe he did check in because we are searching, right? So
looks like it. Yep.
Let me check the table.
Looks amazing.
We can look at the tables too, right?
Yeah, very interesting bliss by Eski. It kind of looks like he lost a bet or something. Porygon Gallade is not something you see quite often.
So, Prelux, guess what? Both players have just checked in, so we're going to get to go. Guys, this is best of one. Whoever wins this match will take the W. So, again, Swiss rounds is best of one. and then top cut would be best of threes. Prelux, I love Swiss rounds because you can actually see cookie stuff like Eski doing. It's just got something different you get to see. Because again, obviously, yes, Sceptile, Vespa Queen, stuff like that. But Prelux, Swiss rounds, first match of the day coming out. Eski versus Nando. Again, very excited.
It has officially started.
It officially started, dude. When you're ready,
Let's
gameplay is
go.
up. Take it away, brother. So.
I'm so ready. We see the Mantique start going second. I mean, Mantique start is very good. They run 2 off Mantiques, but ideally you want to go first with that one, so you can also evolve immediately. We do see the Wally. What's your opinion on Wally of the new set?
So I do like Wally because a lot of stage 2 Pokemon do need that extra energy. So it basically makes, if you can get it, Prelux, and again, it is a lot of RNG, but you can essentially do like a, what is it, that new Pokepad or that new pad to find a rare candy to basically evolve and get your second energy up. So like maybe not for a stage 2 attacker that needs 3 energy, you can somehow like advance yourself just that much faster, right? So I just feel like it does just accelerate the game even further. And again, like energy transferring, energy shenanigans. Again, I don't know if the colorless energy works with Juggler, but like, you know what I mean? Like, again, it's technically an energy type, but like you can definitely do a lot of shenanigans, and it's going to be a sleeper card like Repel, I feel. You know, like it's not going to be used a lot, but it could be used for sure. So
Yes, definitely. It's gonna definitely revive some of the stage 2 decks that have been forgotten a little bit. This is an interesting twist on it, but I must say, and coming from the competitive scene, like playing all the team formats and everything, the first thing that bothers me is the gold border. I'm not gonna lie, it like slightly, I don't know if you noticed, but it slightly delays your plays.
Oh, 100%.
And that's why I always tell the teams whenever we play, like everybody has to take out the borders and everything.
No full
like
art, stuff like that. Yeah.
Exactly.
I do.
Oh.
Oh, he's conceding because he doesn't have anything yet. We have the rolls.
No, here's the rolls. Yeah, that's something.
I think he's just memeing. Eski knows it. Yeah, Eski knows that he's live. So,
Eski probably knows. Yeah.
But like something like this, right? Prelux. So basically, you add the energy with Mantech. Now you're at 2, and then you can basically Wally. Well, I mean, I guess you'd be there next turn regardless. But again, something with like a 4 energy. I tried it with Gengar. The Mega Gengar didn't work at all. It was terrible. But also the new lead routes. Okay, Eski. Okay, Cook.
Interesting. A very interesting choice. I see this rolls very rarely, and he decides to go for the draw rather than the energy. I personally like that because he does have the Wally in hand already, and he does need the Gallade. That's what he's looking for. But obviously, that's gonna get the first chip damage onto the potential future Gallade, right?
Right. Now, he's going to probably the downside, too, is that he can't really add an energy unless he's running a different Gallade, which is just Mega Gallade, right?
No.
So, yeah, he just has...
The Mega Gallade, that's the one I'm talking about. Exactly. It has 2 colorless energy, which means you can charge it with the Wally. He's simply just looking for the Mega Gallade. And by finding that May...
it? Oh, my...
Ooh! Wow! That's the caster curse, but different a little bit. Wow. No, that was very cool. That was very cool.
Yeah, no, that was...
we take those.
That's the play that I was saying, like, with the Wally, right? So now, essentially, you can literally attack. Yes, you're basically on curve again, right? So...
Exactly. And that's why I liked that he came in with the rolls and drew the cards, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have thinned the deck to find the Mega Gallade. He's playing it right so far. And we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, and guys...
I mean, the one card... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, again, the guys, this is Swiss rounds 1. Like,
yeah, we're just getting started. This is now like a very interesting spot because he does need the Corina to win. He cannot allow the Lucario to hit on it 2 times, right, on the Gallade. So we might even see a like retreat play as to where he like stalls until he finds the Corina, essentially. I can see that happening.
Yeah, and also to what's it called? Eski does not have any stadium, so the arena is in play forever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's... So that 20 extra damage is going to be there perma. I don't know what Eski's really looking for.
No, I wouldn't say perma, actually, because Nando is running a field blower, and he could blow it away. It's actually a good blower as well.
Yeah.
Because it would put his Corina onto like what... As always, early technical difficulties. Forgive us, guys. We'll get it sorted.
And guys,
But,
this was not planned. But again, if you know, Dino, we spectate mode. You know, hey.
That's. Hey, I was about to say,
Yeah,
like, good that you take it
yeah,
ahead.
spectate mode. You know, so. We're back
We
in
do
it,
see
though.
the retreats,
Yeah, we're
just
back
like
in
I
it.
said. Eski is a good player, as we know. He knows what he's doing. Ooh, I didn't like that energy placement though. I mean, he is setting up the Porygon attack. Yeah, I can see that one. And with double Porygon in deck, you get to insta evolve after using the Porygon 2. Like the Porygon Z is gonna be
Right.
basically
Right.
evolved next
The
turn.
buggy evolution, right? So.
Exactly. He kind of has to calm down a little bit until he has that Corina. And even then, like I said, once the Field Blower hits the Antiquity from the opponent, their Lucario is no longer in one-shot range, so very like tricky territory
right.
over here.
I was wondering what you're saying, Felix, because the rainbow art of Gallade looks so like crazy to me. It looks psychic, so I apologize. I was like, what do you mean, like what? But it actually works on both ways. Yeah, that's what I was. I apologize. That's
Yeah,
where I was. Because again, I was thinking like Gallade was psychic, and yet it is a fighting type.
I
yes,
see. Yes, it is.
I'm
And
a
I do
little
want to take the
jittery.
moment
I'm a little jittery. Sorry.
You're chilling, brother. You're chilling. I want to take the moment to shout out all the homies in the chat. I see you guys over there. I see you. Thank you for all the nice words. I appreciate that. We appreciate that. And thank you for supporting and watching. Amazing. Really looking forward.
So he buggy
Okay,
evolutions, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, don't you have to add the?
Hold on, what just happened here?
Yeah.
Why didn't
Because
he?
You have to add the energy. So whenever you attach an energy for energy into his Pokemon, that's when it can evolve. But he decided to add the energy to his Mega Glade. Now, keep in mind, Salt can't KO. So I guess he does want to wait next turn to make sure he's ready.
Okay, I get. I get.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It definitely makes sense. Yeah, they have the X speed left. It made sense. I just looked at chat for a moment and lost track of the game. But yeah, it was definitely the right play here.
So now he has
wait
the
him on
energy.
and
Now that he evolves, yeah.
And benching there was right too. Minimize the opponent's copycat because they don't run Sabrina or like a Hitmonlee that could turn this into a target. Like this is looking sort of promising. It actually looks like a win on board. Like I don't see a way for Lucario to win this.
Does Eski have? Again, I was looking at Bonsly and stuff like that, so I was like, "What are these Mons?" So, but Eski doesn't have Sabrina, so we can't get an easy Sabrina target on that Riolu. It's just basically gonna be, coaching. Wait, is that enough now? No, it's definitely not enough. 210, dude. Mega Gallade 210 is beefy. Wow.
No, it actually is enough. It changes the thresholds because now the Corina does 210.
That's wild.
Like with the Antiquity, with the Baby Lucario, and with the
coaching
140.
too. Yeah.
The Corina does, yeah. So it really comes down. Like we need to top deck our Corina and avoid the opponent's Corina here. Okay, we don't get it. Wow, now we gotta avoid the opponent's Corina. Crazy.
And we're gonna see it with data scan.
Oh wait, we don't even run Corina. Hold up. Why do I keep saying?
It's all good. Yeah. No,
Goddamn.
it's all good. I think it's gonna be a 2-shot with he's already helping concede. A 2-shot does what's it called? There is Lucky Ice Pop, which would be bonkers, but
and there's a Corina.
oh,
That's CG. That's game. God damn it.
Yep. So with the coaching, with the Corina, with again hitting 140, we've one shot.
Wow.
That's so much damage. All right, GG's.
Yep,
Yeah.
210.
Yeah.
You thought they were safe, but we're not safe, sadly. Unfortunate Eski.
Yeah.
He still played it right though. So no shame in losing there.
Yeah. So cool thing is, we're still getting an update because there's so many people registering about what the top cut is. But what we have for now is if they get 19 points and they go 6-2-1, they can still make it. So Eski definitely still in it. Very close match, Felix, from both players. I think both of them played really well. Not too many mistakes on their part. So, but
yes, 100%. Okay, especially cool. I like that Rawls surge, like that draw. It paid off, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Very cool.
It's so uncommon for me to see fighting decks without using Corina. That's why I kept assuming that we also have the Corina out, but it looks like we don't.
Cool.
No.
So Prelux, here's the cool thing. We're gonna go to the pairings page, and then we're gonna see how many matches are left. Because basically, since it's Swiss rounds, best of ones, it's very fast. We probably have to just jump into maybe like a Warlord match. Keck W, kidding, not kidding. or we just might have to wait because the cool thing is, guys, for Top Cut, you do have to stream your matches to make sure that there's no cheating, and also to make sure that we can see every single really cool match, because again, it is kind of a like, again, Top Cut is a big deal, right? Prelux, again, if you make it, it's insane. But as we even see this here, we're on the share screen now, but again, we see the pairings. We only have, I would say, just only 12 matches left. And you know, we're going down to 11, stuff like that too. So Prelux, I don't think we see anybody. And also, guys, you don't have to stream your Swiss round matches. Just letting you guys know, Swiss round is not mandatory, but if you do make Top Cut, you guys do have to stream your matches in the Swiss Outpoint Discord. So yeah, we're going down. Prelux, do you see anybody in Discord that has...
I'm checking, but I cannot find anyone that is still playing.
Oh, Eric. Oh, yo, Erico's playing. Let's go, dude. Erico. Shouts to Erico.
But yep. Shout out to the homie.
Oh, do you wanna just cover Erico next, or well, let's see what decks. Now we can actually look at the metagame, right? So yeah, so Prelux, we are getting really fast, guys. These are the only matches left for the Swiss rounds. It's only best of 1, so it's very fast. Me and Prelux are gonna look at the metagame and see like what deck, like if we see a cookie one, maybe we can try to catch it. What do you think about that, Prelux?
I love that idea. I hope that person is then also going to be streaming their Swiss round, but we'll figure it out. We'll see.
So let's look at the metagame first. Anything? Wow, a lot of Mega Lucarios, huh?
Yes, it's a very good choice in the current meta. It beats all the decks that are very commonly used, like Vesper Queen. It has great odds against, like the Manectric, Heliolisk. It's just a good overall deck to use in the current meta. And shout out to Desti, who won like a close to 400 player tournament with it recently. That kind of set off the hype of the Lucario.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Do we want to look at a Charizard? I mean, as silly as it is, I feel like, I don't know, it's just something we're not really seeing, but
can do. You get a lot of respect nowadays for using Wally in Zord.
Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a very cool combination.
Oh, yo, Frog X Fab, Kabesu. Oh, well, Kabesu's not.
We'll get a lot of the homies. Yeah. Hey, thank you for all the love, chat. I appreciate that. Wow. The fuck? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm so sorry.
Just watch it.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
So, but again, looking through this too, right? I believe that we just do. I think let's actually just look who's in Discord right now, and then see if their names are like what they're running. So I'm gonna actually pop this out. See hockey. Hockey.
I also
TCG.
made sure.
Go ahead.
I also made sure to tell a lot of the friends to also stream their POV in the Swiss rounds, so we can like look at Pauk, for example. Pauk usually runs a very off-meta deck. Now he's currently on Wylord, if I'm not tripping.
Okay.
Oh no, he's on Rayquaza actually for this tournament.
Are they
very
streaming
cool
now?
deck. I like that. They are streaming right now. Yes.
On Twitch or in the Discord?
No, in the Discord. In the Discord, like Pauk, Tavi. Just overall good players that are. I mean, Pidon, one of South Korea's best players, is streaming too.
Cool. Pidon did win. Mega Sceptile Greninjas. Do you want to watch that? Guys, right now we're setting up to see which match we're gonna watch next.
I mean, Mega Sceptile Greninja is a good watch because it's kind of complex as well. You have to be careful of where you set your pings and stuff.
Sure.
I can go in more detail.
Yeah. Let's set that up as our next match. Pidon
That sounds good.
is they're over there. Now they're not streaming their game, but hopefully they'll turn it on when we get there. So
Yeah, they will.
Cool. Cool. Sick. So I'm gonna server meter, serve Definim. Cool. Sick. Okay.
Perfect.
So Prelux on the screen right now. I'm gonna show the deck list. So when you're ready, let me know. I do like the deck list, so let me know when you see it on yourself, and then if you want to explain a little bit while I change.
Yeah, I have it open already.
Nice, cool.
It's a pretty standard Grand Sceptile list with the Furfru, the flipping one. Most people prefer that one over the guaranteed 30 damage one. So love to see that. And in the Grand Sceptile deck, there's not really much room for other cards. The only flex spot, and by flex spot I mean the one card that you can kind of exchange based on your liking, is the Juliana, as I like to call her, like Juliana, whatever she's called. She is commonly exchanged for either like a second Sceptile, a second Mega Sceptile to just increase the odds of finding it in time. right? And also allowing you to search for it through like a copycat and prof, which you can't do with the Juliana, right? Yeah, like that list is very strong into the current meta as well. So I'm excited to see how Pidon plays it. Like he's very, very good.
Pidon's really good.
Yeah, Pidon. That he's an OG too. Like he's been playing since 2024. I've also been playing tournaments since 2024, and he's been around since then. He has actually, fun fact, played for Magma for the BBT season 2, which we ended up winning too. So shout out to Pidon, no longer a member, but a great person and great player overall.
Cool. Yeah. I believe the next round should be up. Yeah, next round's up. Cool. So let's find Pidon and let's see their thing.
He's searching.
Cool, sick.
He's searching
so
already.
It is going to be up. Cool. Let me get to that, and let me just get our gameplay set up.
Playing against I Am Complex from Japan.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. So Prelux, the gameplay is right now they're just showing the code, and they just said okay. So whenever you're ready to. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Okay, cool.
I have everything.
Sick.
Oh.
So they're loading right now. So
everything.
once cool. So Prelux, the match is up on screen again, guys. This is the again Swiss rounds 2. Again, my name's Sajoma. Here comes Prelux here. Best of 1. Prelux, when you're ready, the gameplay is on screen for you. So.
I'm so ready. I have everything open. I'm excited for this match. Let's see what we can expect. I mean, Grand Septile does have a favorable matchup here. He will end up using the balloon and copycatting here. It's just the right move. There is not really much to think about. However, against the Hooper, you gotta be very careful with when you're benching and what you're benching, because you obviously don't want too much chip damage on the important mons early on. But like a Furfu, for example, if he gets that, would be perfect a bench option, since it even on the bench doesn't take the 20 damage. So that one is a free bench right there. Let's see.
I'm getting Pidon's deck list up on the screen right now. Cool.
Beautiful. Cool, so the chat can see it too.
Holy! Whoa. Dude, there's a lot of cards in there. Yeah, so we do see the Furfu come down. Also, we dropped the Pheromosa. Okay.
He does. He's gonna hide behind that Furfu.
Okay, not like that.
The Furfu is now only taking 10 damage, but the Trico is obviously getting it. However, we do have the Septile in hand already. It's a one-off, so it's good to have already early on. And the opponent feeling free to bench. I see the opponent is from the Zei clan or team, whatever you want to call them. They're very, very known for ranked. Like they're a Japanese team that is mainly focused on ranked, doing extremely well there. And we do find the second Trico, which is amazing.
So do you think we set up the second one? Or, I mean, I guess...
We kind of need the space for Froakie,
right.
But what we can do here is, since there's no direct threat, we could also just hold and flip with the Furfu, making them think that they can target the Trico one more turn. And then next turn we put on the Trico, put energy on it, so that we also have the energy ready on the Furfu for the retreat.
Right.
As soon as we got the top deck that candy, right? Because, yeah. And very funny, very funny. The opponent is running the Indeedee list, right?
Yep.
And we've talked about this off stream a little bit, Taj. The Indeedee list is actually very, very common nowadays. It's doing really well. And shout out to Vice. He actually won a tournament with it. And since then, Magma Vice, one of our gym manager essentially, people started playing the Indeedee in there. He really likes his Darktina, so he put a Indeedee in there. No?
And then it can still handle Ori, kind of, right? It's still you have the pendant, you have the heals, so.
And the dark wrappings, most importantly, right? Like you do.
Oh, we went back, Prelux.
Interesting. I wouldn't have done that.
In the front because we have to retreat regardless, right? I mean.
Exactly. Like it's kind of free. However, what they're trying to do, I like this play as well. Because it allows us to go into Pheromosa after the Furfu dice, right? To get that ping on Absol, because the opponent is essentially only running Indeedee, Ice Pops, and one PCL. So only one thing that can heal the bench Absol. And with 150 HP, the Absol is in Sceptile range,
candy,
and we do
please.
have the Cyrus.
Oh.
Exactly. Wow. Wow.
Okay, so
wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Where are we going?
Yeah, we have to evolve the left one. We just have to. I think we personally benched it one turn too early, but I see this line too that he's going for. Yeah, he kind
I feel
of.
like we should have just attacked with Furfru, but I guess.
Yeah, it was kind of a free attack, but he was afraid of the needle, right? The needle would have put us into ping range the turn after that, and
Right,
we
from Darkrai, right?
definitely, yeah, we gotta be careful. I mean, the good thing is there's no Sabrina, but there's a repel. So basically, what you have to do here is you have to get rid of the Furfru, get rid of the hit Trico, and then just play a Sceptile front so it can be repelled. And yeah, that's what Pidon is gonna try to set up here.
I mean, you have to. Oh.
Yeah.
So say it gets KO'd, you can obviously go into Pheromosa, but then you're just taking so much punches by Hoopa. So like.
Yeah, Pheromosa is already too late
No
to be
way he's
played
gonna
because
stack this.
he's free to because the Hoopa is in one-shot range anyways, right? Like it has the grass weakness, so you you deal 160 to it.
Yeah.
The reason why he's doing that, it allows him to get more flexibility out of it in the late game, right? Because the opponent is running a repel and double Cyrus, so they do have a lot of board control, meaning that every time you attack with Sceptile and like discard your energy, you do kind of get weakened in that sense. Okay, but they do take the hit here, probably with the needle too, or without the needle. Okay, interesting. The opponent is trying to play for the I'll get you in a two-shot range with the Absol, but what's it called? It's a very very effective line by the opponent. Very effective.
So we one-shot the. Oh, I see. Yeah, two-shot with the Absol. Yeah.
Yes, they run double Cyrus. Don't forget about that. Like we are essentially now in trouble. Like we are in trouble.
And also,
that's
Pidon
why
doesn't have any heals. Like no heals. Wow.
Exactly. That's why I didn't like benching it. You see why I said don't bench it this turn. Just put energy front and attack because we would have saved ourselves from getting the chip damage and being in Cyrus range from the Hoopa. If you know what I mean, like we should have just held the second Trico, made them think that we only have that one Trico, so they keep focusing it, and then we essentially just hit once with Furfru, put down the Trico, put the thing on it, and we would be.
This is a good matchup,
fine.
Prelux, because we have so much heals, right? We have the Ice Pop for Absol, we have Edidi, so like.
It's so cool, it's so cool. But you see why he stacked the energy on Sceptile? That allowed him this play right here. Now the opponent is forced to either come front with an X speed, the Absol, like bring it front and heal it up with the NDD, or have a PCL in hand. Because otherwise we win on Cyrus next turn.
Right, and
like
also I feel like Zeph, Comp, they understand the game and the matchup, so like.
Yes, they're a high quality Japanese team. Even though I do flame them a little bit because they do sleep. They would do play a lot of sleep scam, unfortunately. But
what's wrong with sleep scam?
yeah,
no, I'm just kidding.
Not
so
a
the
big fan of
needle
it.
comes down, right?
It does, yeah.
They hit. I mean, okay.
Yep. Now the opponent is going for the correct line here too. Wow, this is a very high level, like very very high level game. The opponent stopped with the focus on the Mega Sceptile and essentially said, if you want to ping my Absol here again after I use the PCL, you're gonna pay the price. Like you're gonna pay the price, and the price being two like 1 pointers. And then they have the Furfru as a simple Cyrus target. Pidon in a very 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 difficult position here.
And if he sends out Mega Sceptile, then it gets two-shot.
Exactly, by the Absol, yeah. He's in a very tricky spot here.
This match, as simple as it is, like
it's very complex.
Yeah, very very chess-like, which is really cool.
Yeah. Let me tell you guys, like if you're new to Pocket or haven't watched many games yet, this is a very complex game right here. And there is sort of a solve for it, but I think Pidon is just going for the line of them not having the second Cyrus to
I mean, again, how many cards was there, right? Like
I would love to see it too. I would love to see them tapping on the thing more. But now you also have to keep in mind, now they have enough energy. They don't even need the XP to just go into the Absol and heal it with the Indeedee. And they will be out of range too. But that, of course, is going to come at the cost of them not getting 2 points. Right? As they would if they had stayed with the Hooper and attacked with it. So, like, very tough decision by the opponent now too.
That's not what we needed, per se.
Yeah. Hello, Captain Cheeks. How you doing? I see you over there. Lazzarini, Fiumba, Crutch, Desti, all of the homies, La Bestia. Okay. Very, very interesting game. I love this. It is
But once the
literally
attack
like
comes
chess,
off, it's over. Essentially. Like,
and that's, you know what that is? That is telegraphing us, hey, listen, we don't have the second Cyrus
right,
in
no,
hand.
for sure. And unfortunately, now this absolute attack goes off. Now the Cyrus is gone from Pidon.
Yes, from our perspective, that's very unfortunate too, because that would have just sealed the deal, and we don't even have Pheromosa to finish it off.
We can still drop Froakie, you know what I mean, and then evolve Rare Candy next turn.
True, but the even bigger threat is technically the Grovyle, unless they take it out with the Hoopa after we swing on the Absol, right? Because the Grovyle can also swing for interesting.
Right?
However, you have to keep in mind though, they have a lot of heals still, right? The Indeedee will heal it. They will be out of ping range, yeah. That's the downside, and they do still have heals left. Like they used one ice pop, if I'm not mistaken. They have they have a second ice pop, but just that simple Indeedee heal. And there you go. There you see the difference of the Indeedee in this deck, right? Without the Indeedee, like first of all, the Absol wouldn't have been full HP because they used the ice pop on the hoop already. And like so many, it just brings so many benefits. He kind of has to put the energy on Grover to threaten the hit, so the opponent has to go Hooper.
I mean, where else is it gonna go? Like Furfrou? Like I feel like.
Yeah, he's being careful because he discards that one energy. He doesn't want to make a mistake here and get punished by it, because it can be like easily punished by his by a Cyrus too, for example. Like,
right. Guys, this is insane. Again,
see.
like Product said earlier, this is real. Like, I feel like the Absol deck does have the more advantage, but it's again, this is a very key moment that could really push things through. We got to get the attack off.
We do get it off. Yep.
So 150.
And Chet, I hope you appreciate us going into detail and in depth and stuff. It's very complex, but I love to commentate in that sense. If it's too much, just let us know and we can adjust a little bit, right?
I'm the one that can easily dumb it down for sure.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Nah, this is clearly the Indeedee difference, but they do also have the second ice pop in hand, so the Indeedee in that sense wouldn't have mattered as much, especially now with them hitting heads. Wow, very interesting spot.
Because Cyrus is gone, right? I'm trying to see Pidon's outs.
Yes, his outs are basically this, right? What the opponent is about to do once he's done popping, because even if he heals to full HP, he will not stay with Absol here due to the poison. Yeah. He's gonna retreat to Hoopa here, and he's gonna take out the Grovyle, right? And then he's still looking for that same win con, being the Cyrus.
Oh, right? And then Mega Sceptile can just kind of push through, essentially, right? Because it's
yes,
it's
if they don't find it, essentially, yes, if they don't find, but he hasn't tapped the deck of the opponent in a while. I don't know how many cards there are left and how many draw cards we have.
Timer. Hold on.
Oh, careful.
He didn't
Wow.
even get the other injury. He didn't
Didn't even.
Oh no!
Wow! No way!
Wait a minute!
No way! Wow! Pidon getting blessed in that sense. Wow!
Oh no!
That's GG's. Yeah, that's just GG's. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, because anything they send out, even if it's the Absol. Oh!
Wow! 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 Such an intense and high-level game coming down to the opponent timing out. The opponent would be in such a good spot. Wow! I think they had like 5 cards left. Not
No, for
more.
sure, for sure. So guys, just letting you know again, just to if it was too fast for you guys, basically Complex did not get the attack off, right? So therefore, just the momentum shifting back into Pidon. Pidon knocks out the Hoopa, and then basically nothing else can survive that Mega Sceptile.
Exactly. It was just over as soon as he didn't get the attack off. He needed to clear the Grovyle this turn.
Oh, dude.
Wow. That's incredible, like, especially by such high-level players, like both of them, seeing timeouts is super rare.
The funny thing is, though, right, Prelux? The full art Hoopa doing that little spin. Like, I think
Yep, could be what I just talked about before we started, yep.
Okay, cool. So it looks
Exactly.
like, I think reality still streaming. So Prelux, again, guys, this is best of 1 Swiss round, so it's only 1 match. Congratulations, Pidon, for winning that. Prelux, we are on the share screen again, showing the pairings, right? I don't know if we can really find anybody else. I think with that great match there, I think we call that there.
Same here. That was so hype.
I think we. So let's try to find the next match. I mean, let's try to see who's in Discord to see what kind of we can find there, or if we find it on Twitch. Again, like
if you ask me, I would
or even just the players.
I would
too.
like.
We could, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to watch Magikarp because he's playing a Dragonite essentially.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Is it in
And
Discord or where?
He is in Discord. Yes, he won the last match too. So it's a very cool deck, very fun to watch and play.
Magikarp, stream 25.
Magikarp.
Let's head down there.
Exactly.
Cool. Prelux, bro, this is only Swiss rounds too.
Yeah, guys, we're just getting started. I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing, because I definitely am. That was very high level gameplay. That was amazing. Make sure you don't forget to deafen and mute Magikarp.
Yeah. Is it?
He's himself. But,
yeah. Is it Magikarp? LOL 33 or no?
No. That's actually funny. You can show up. There's like a different Magikarp in the tournament, which
it's
that person I've never seen before.
I like that.
That's not him.
I mean, look at the deck list. It's a cook. It's a cook, man.
I saw it, and it's very funny. Magikarp _LOL 33.
Dude, the Wally though, like Prelux, the Wally makes the triple varmint come out that much faster. Like it's.
It's true. But I'll say it how it is. I don't have my hopes up for this deck going very far. However, he won the first match though. He won the first match against Speedy Paws, who I've seen around. So no shame. We don't judge, right?
So Prelux, what is that person? What is Magikarp's like? Is it Meow or what is it like?
It is Magikarp. You gotta scroll down. You gotta show more players at the bottom, and then you'll find him. It's Magma Magikarp.
Yeah, cool.
He's one of our players. Cool. He was actually leading Magma last season of GGB.
Cool.
He's like a very reliable player that I've been working with for a long time. And one of the OGs. He's been playing around at the same time as Pidon, him and myself, like very back in the days, 2024. Yeah. Very established player.
And here's a great thing, right, guys? Prelux is talking a lot about the community members. Again, there's so many of you guys too. Prelux is from Magma as well too, so again, not like biased, but again, it's just that he knows a lot of knowledgeable people, but also it's because too, like the deck list that they're running, right? So yes, we're gonna try to get as many different decks as possible. Yes, we're gonna try to see if there's any cool matchups. Like if we see like Lucian versus Erico, like that's just two titans of the NA community.
Yes, we gotta watch that.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, but what were you saying, Prelux?
Yeah, that's a good clarification, because I do I also talk a lot, right? Like you guys can probably tell by now. But I also drop everything I know about the other players too. Yeah. Like we just saw with the complex player, right? His team and all this kind of stuff is all knowledge that is available, and I'm more than down to share with you guys maybe some information stuff in there for the viewers.
Yeah,
right?
Again, because again, for those that are just watching this, again, my name's Sajwa, welcome in. We're going to go to the details page really quick because the match is going to. This is the Pokemon TCG Pocket Community Series. Again, we have a bunch of people collaborating with us, a bunch of orgs. But again, thank you, Spragels, again, for allowing us to put this tournament on your YouTube channel and on your Twitch. So again, if you guys are not subscribed to Spragels Pocket or following or subscribed on Spragels' Twitch, again, Spraggles, Content Cowboy, Yeehaw, again, insane leader in the community, so we appreciate you, man. And again, he will be back doing Top Cut with Pocket Mads and himself. So again, Me and Prelux, again, as good as we are as casters, again, we're just doing the Swiss rounds for you guys. But the main course would be Spragels and Pocket Mads covering the top cut. But I believe the next round did just start, or it's getting really close here. Let's see. Let me try to get Magikarp's list up. And again, Prelux. Oh, did it go through? Oh, okay, no, not yet. Magikarp with a K. Cool.
Yep.
So it's
also just.
It's on the screen. Prelux, if you want to talk a little bit about this deck list before we kind of get into it. So.
Yes, absolutely. Let me pull it up real quick as well.
No, for sure.
His opponent is not there yet, correct? Like they have
not
been paired?
the round didn't really roll over. I thought we had enough time, but the round didn't roll over yet. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing about best of ones, right? We can only cover so much.
Yep.
Looking at the deck list of Magikarp, it's a very, very techy.
It's very, very techy, Prelux.
Huh?
You said techie and then you stopped. Any?
Oh, you couldn't hear me anymore?
No,
shit.
yeah. So, yep. No, you're good. You're good.
I basically said it's a very techy deck list that has been going around for quite a while. Since the new set dropped, I think the original credits come from Harrian, who's like a very, very
insane player.
Yeah. He's super known for cooking specific decks, like very special decks and off meta type of thing that becomes meta for a short period of time. Like and I think that's where the deck originates from. That's at least where I saw it for the first time. And Magikarp and Harrian, they're very close. It's just the type of playstyle that Magikarp enjoys. You have the Dragonite EX there for the 180 damage, which is against most Megas enough to take him down, especially the basic Megas, right?
Cool.
But then you also have the
what's it called? Round is up, so let's switch over. Sorry for interrupting. But,
ooh, that's amazing. Yep. I told him to screen share just to make sure in case he forgot,
nice.
but hopefully
I don't know who his opponent is. Magikarp first. Chico Treva. Oh, Charizard. That's cool. We get to see two different. Nice. Prelux. Wait, well, hold on. Magikarp lost to Wailord, and that's something I definitely want to see. As goofy as the Wailord deck is, bro, like, yeah, you know what I mean? So let's...
Yup. I can, So... Wailord, believe it or not, yesterday I've played against Wailord for the very first time, and it broke me.
No, for sure.
It broke me. My opponent started with a Wailma, right? Yep. Evolved into Wailord, and had both Misties in the starting hand. I'm not making this up.
No, for sure.
And he flipped 5 heads with the Misty.
It was just over at that point. Okay, Prelux, cool. So the match is up on screen for everybody to see. I am changing the deck list, but whenever you're ready to go, again,
I'm so ready to go.
Swiss round number 3, best of ones. Again, we have Magikarp versus Chico. I just need to put Chico's deck list on the screen.
I have bad information. The opponent's playing the wrong Charmander.
Oh!
I noticed this immediately. I have an eye for this.
Okay,
what do we do?
Yeah, so we will ping the we will ping the judges. And again, unfortunately, I believe here this should just be a he makes sure he has to screenshot that, and then So and then here's the thing too, we'll be kind of the proof as well. So
I mean, we have it caught in 4K. I mean,
for sure. We'll just ping. So.
Yes, and unfortunately, I know like Magikarp is the type of person that doesn't care about stuff like this, but in this matchup, it does make a difference because the 70 HP threshold of the Charmander is just something that affects the gameplay, right? Cool. Hopefully, we'll still get to see an amazing match. I don't know if they're just gonna continue here or.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into Limitless here, and then I'm gonna just call a judge to that table. And guys, here's the thing: we're not trying to rat anybody out. We're just trying to make sure that the tournament's fair, if that makes any sense.
Exactly.
It's not like we're trying to be like ooh, like, you know what I mean? It's literally here. Just to make sure that everything's fair and final. We'll do this to everybody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's if it's
exactly. I'll be the first one to call it out.
You know, like,
exactly.
You know, like, so,
I've been there, done that, brother. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
And Fraps Drinker, shout out to him and Umbreon. They've been putting a lot of work into the organization side of things, and also thank you to all the judges that are helping with this big event today. They have clarified beforehand and announced it specifically. That you gotta be careful with the cards you submit, right? They have to match the ones that you're playing. No mercy in that sense. So unfortunately, that one will be dealt with, right? But it was not from an ill intention, right? Don't get it wrong, guys. It just happens. It happened to me before many times. It happened to my opponents before plenty of times. It's just something you overlook sometimes, right? You see someone do well with a deck, you copy it, you submit it, and then as you're rebuilding it, you just get the wrong Charmander in there, and that's
well,
just
and
what
also
happens,
too, the
right?
thing is, the great thing is about how we run this tournament too, in a sense, is that all the rules are there on the details page. What can happen is, say people make mistakes, you basically start the match, and then you screenshot and you say, oops, I'm using the wrong deck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then you basically just concede, and then you talk to your opponent in the limitless page. Now, again, I'm pretty sure that's how that works there. Again, it isn't details page because accidents do happen, but you know what I mean? So it's I believe that's how they also combat that, or
Yes.
kind of show that as well too. Because people make mistakes sometimes. So people are making so many decks. Yeah, and also here, what's cool is that Chico's already in here saying sorry.
Okay.
You know, so,
Didn't know that. Yeah. That makes sense. It happens, and like I said, not from an ill intent or whatsoever. It's just part of the game, right? And for this match, though, you said it before, I'll say it again. How amazing would a spectator mode be? So we actually see it in higher than a 160p here. That is not because of Tajima.
It's the connection.
That's because of the Discord screen share. Yes. Just so you guys know, Taj is not at fault here.
No, yeah. And again, guys, like, keep in mind, guys, the cool thing about Pocket, it's such a great thing too, right? But we are making sure we can put together, and this is not just from me, it's from all the orgs. We're trying to make sure that we can put the best tournament coverage for you guys until, again, we get those certain options, right? So, guys, they did talk with it in the Discord. Again, Chico knows that they've used the wrong deck. And again, nothing negative, nothing like that too. So we can still kind of cast this match too. Or maybe what we could do too is this. If we maybe get somebody on Twitch, Prelux, what do you think? I feel like.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
So,
we'll surely have some.
Let's try to grab somebody here.
Players.
It's going to be in the middle of it, guys. We apologize, but yeah. So again, they conceded here. Again, good sportsmanship from both players. And again, that's the cool thing about Pocket, right? Nobody's complaining. They just said, "Whoops, my bad." And yeah. So and again, guess what? That was handled instantly. We're all, like, that was instantly done. So
yeah, W sportsmanship, W org, W players, like just everything worked as it should.
Cool. Let's see if reality
Like
or Sekiro. Let's see Sekiro. Sekiro's running double cats.
All right.
Oh my god, please.
Ooh,
Please still be playing. Okay, cool.
Masquerada.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
I see the gold border, like it's
No.
doing something to me.
No, fine. Okay, cool.
But
so,
yeah,
let me know when you're on the page, and then I'll share it
I'm on
Sekiro's
the
Twitch.
page.
Cool.
I'm good to go.
Cool, sick. Cool.
I've
Okay, it's up. So whenever you're ready to go, let me just see, who his opponent is. Cool. Sekiro's going against
same
6. Ooh, 6-4-20. Also a really good player as well too, right? So.
from Italy. I can't say that one. I haven't seen this player before, I must say.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Cool. But yeah, 6-4-20 is running Magnezone. So again, for me, Prelux, I feel like again Ori is definitely being slept on. I feel like a lot of people are really like, again, and it happens in waves, right? People really don't respect it, and then they just kind of they don't even build for it. So
yes, very well said, Taj. That's exactly what's been happening the last couple of days. And we're currently in the phase where people are realizing, okay, we got to bring back the Ori. People are sleeping on it too much. Like the best example for it is the Vespiquen, the Vespiquen deck, where people just started cutting the Kartana and the Pheromosa and just playing the double Shackle and a double Vespiquen with an Ogapon potentially. Just completely ignoring and auto losing, accepting essentially the loss against an Oricorio.
Right.
That has started to be very punishing to the people, so they started bringing in the Oris again. But what I really like about this, sorry to change the topic here, but Sekiro is running a very cool list that includes a Geo, and that's how I run my Masquerada too. It breaks a lot of thresholds, and especially in this matchup, it should break the 70 HP threshold with the Masquerada non-EX and the Geo for the Oricorios. It's amazing, and the Masquerada actually won a tournament very recently. I think it was yesterday or even 2 days ago. So it's kind of making a comeback here a little bit in this current meta.
Oh yeah, and again, I feel that Sekiro, again, if you guys don't know Sekiro too, from YouTube, again, a great content creator as well. We'll be hanging out at Worlds, so it'll be really, really fun. But again, he really dislikes Sleep Scam, and again, he feels that this deck is the best for it. And again, it's very, very fast. Also, this is one of the big brain decks to play. Knowing where to put that Flower Trick, knowing where to attack. And again, yes, he does have the hollow base Meowscarada, which is a great art, by the way. But how is he going to handle 2 Oricorios here, Prelux? And again, you got to respect Ori. I feel like as much as... I think Oricorio is the most rogue deck that we kind of have just in general, right? So...
have you seen if we got back the candy by any chance? The ice pop, sorry. They used the ice pop to heal the Ori. Did they get it back?
I wasn't. Oh, thank you, Zekro. Appreciate it.
They did get it back. He just checked the
He
Discord
knows,
file. Beautiful. Yes, because I just checked. That's the only heal that they have. So it must have been an ice pop that they used, and they got it back. So that's actually even more troublesome for us. Yes. And as for the Meowscarada, I must say, and I'm being completely honest here, it's the deck that made my opponents misplay the most. Since I've been playing Pocket, as soon as you grab that Meowscarada and play against people, they just, I don't know, they blank out or whatever. Like, some people even forget that there's a Flower Trick on the board that is about to hit them.
Very unique mechanic.
Yeah, very unique mechanic, exactly. And it's just gonna get stronger over time too, in my opinion. Like, Meowscarada is one of those cards that's gonna be stronger as we get more sets, as we get more grass mons, as we saw it with the Forest, for example, right? The Forest came out later. They just buffed that deck so much. And yeah, I'm very excited about this deck and really love watching games, especially on a high level.
And guys, I do apologize, it's a little crooked because there is an ad on the side of the thing, which is great. There we go, so now we're back to full screen. We are getting this from Twitch. Again, keep in mind if you guys do want to stream your games. Again, we're on a 5-minute delay. That's why we're showing the hands right now, but again, it's a 5-minute delay for the viewers. Again, we appreciate all the players that are sharing this. But again, right here, the tech, right?
There's the tech that I was talking about.
The geotech, right? So 70 damage, one-shotting. Yep. Oh, but wait, doesn't... Magnezone EX is only 130, right?
Magnezone EX is 130, exactly, so we survive with 10 HP. And the opponent is not running a Geo to break that threshold.
Yo, Geo! Yo, Geotech.
Geo coming in hot here, yeah? I think the origin of the Geo is actually HQRC. Very, very strong Japanese player, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was the first one to bring it up in tournaments and whatnot. And then people adjusted because it just breaks so many different thresholds. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about, again, this like whole thing in general, right? Like, again, the fact that, Dina does so well designing cards, like, it's like, we can still use certain cards because of that 130, 140, to even 150, like that, the sweet number, right? So, like, nothing seems too broken yet. Yeah, like...
Yes. No, you just said it. 140 is like a sweet spot for so many different mons, like Suicune and this and that. There's just so many things that get broken by that Geo as well. Very interesting spot though. Like, this could go either way depending on what the opponent does here, right? They don't run a Miraidon. It's like interesting. Those two decks have been around for quite a while now. And that they meet each other in this type of meta is so cool to me.
So he hits. Are we thinking a Cyrus play or? Oh, yo, Prelux, 6 runs double Cyrus. Wait. Oh, and he has an Overclaw
that's
too.
Like
that's mega offensive.
Yeah. That's like an OG build. Like this type of zone. They used to run it with double Cyrus for quite some time.
Yeah.
Then people started because that's the flex spot that I was talking about, right?
Sure.
In every deck you have certain spots that are exchangeable, and that second Cyrus became a Sabrina at some point, like as the meta evolved.
For sure. Yeah, I mean Sabrina Cyrus is such a good combo. Like, I mean, it's such a
yes.
Sabrina Cyrus.
It was
very nice. Like,
it was very good. Yeah, and now he's just bringing it back with the double Cyrus. Interesting.
It's very aggressive.
Very cool.
It's very aggressive, and I feel that if that's your playstyle too, Prelux. Like, again, I love stage ones. I like a certain deck that not a lot of people like. Might be Sleep Scam. It is what it is, but you know what I mean. So it's just very like if it's just your playstyle, why not, right? Like
absolutely. And also shout out to Spragels. He's in the building right now, typing in the chat. How you doing, champ? How you doing? Thank you for also making this possible, and hopefully we get to represent you or like on your channel properly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. The opponents go for the ice pop that they got back earlier from healing the Ori. They get it back again. Another heads. Okay. I mean, this matters if they full heal and then put a cape on it. Okay, they don't.
Yeah. Also, too, guys, just remember too, if you guys are not following Spragels again on his Twitch or YouTube channel, please do. Again, also a community ambassador for Pocket, so again, definitely check him out. Again, also Unite Caster. Again, it goes on and on and on. But again, if you guys are new to Spragels' channel, again, he does stream a lot of Pocket as well as Pokemon Unite. And again, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys are following. Make sure you hit that like button. It does push the algorithm to above and beyond. So appreciate that. But Prelux, back to this game. We do see the mirror shot come out, knocking out the Meowscarada EX, taking 6-4-20 to 2 points. Tight spot for Sekiro here, yeah? So.
Yeah, it's a rough spot for Sekiro.
Well, we're hitting for 120 due to the energies. We do have to add an energy there too, so that's...
We do. But after that, like the opponent is basically... Ooh, and I'm not sure if I like their copycat, depending on if the opponent has played their copycat yet. Because you're just giving them a way bigger hand here.
Right.
If they manage to find their copycat, because all they really need is the
Magnezone EX.
Magnezone EX, yeah, and then it's just game, and they have quite some time to find it too, because they get to hit with the Ori first.
Yeah. They only run one zone each, right? So.
Yes, that's true. That's
but again, the second Cyrus, like you said, right? Oh my God.
So many.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Like they don't even.
But,
I mean, they didn't. They're just speeding it up for one turn, right? They just need their Magnezone EX.
But here's the thing, though, Prelux. Yes, Sekiro lost. But honestly, looking at the two decks, Sekiro was already going this at a very negative like win rate. Like, or does that make sense? Really, really tough matchup
yes,
for him.
It's an unfavorable matchup in that sense. If you don't manage to snipe the Magnemites or the Taunts early, you do have a problem.
Yeah.
Like as we just saw, he had to deal with 2 zones, which is literally the worst case for this deck. Usually you want to get rid of the mites or taunts or something. Yeah.
So again,
and also chat.
Go ahead.
So sorry to interrupt, but thank you guys for the subs as well. I've seen that earlier. I forgot to mention it. Thank you guys for the support, for the follows. Even if you're just lurking in the background, we do appreciate it a lot. And yeah, if you have a Prime lane around, feel free to support the brother Spragels. Right? We appreciate it.
Yes. But again, going to that, basically, I think Sekiro did great. Again, the fact that he had to climb that hill, making it so close, and just showing that the fact that it was very, very close regardless. Like, he made sure that he played all his outs. But again, just really, really bad matchup. And that happens in Pocket, right? Nothing negative towards the players. Again, that's just Pocket, and sometimes you're into that bad matchup, right? So, Prelux, we are on the, what's it called? The details page again, showing the pairings. There's only 5 matches left. We're already almost into round 4, which is absolutely insane. So what are we thinking for the next? Do we want to try to catch Magikarp again? Do we want to see a Charizard deck? Not a Charizard deck, or like, do you want to see Mega Rayquaza? I feel like Mega Ray is great, but I don't know how far it's gonna go. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like.
Yes, I see that 100%. I wouldn't go for Magikarp again necessarily.
It was kind of bad. It was kind of a Gyarados Mega Sharpedo. I think that's a nice one that again people really don't.
Who's playing there?
I won't try. So I'm just looking at the deck list. KPK Armina is running Flareon. Excuse me, is EVBox back? Excuse me? No.
Hold.
What?
That would be amazing.
Wait. Okay, so let's take a look through. So I do want to see Mega Sharpedo and Gyarados. Right now I'm on the standings page, but we do need to see who's in the Discord, right? Because obviously we need to see who's
definitely.
Like,
I'm constantly checking to see what kind of interesting deck we have.
Hansue.
That is also on the Discord.
I know Hansue too is a really good player.
Hansue, exactly. He's
Sceptile Greninja. We'll definitely check them out like later for sure.
We've seen that before. We could also watch a Rayquaza game. Tabby, for example, is streaming that one right now.
Stabby playing that too. Wait, Wailord? Okay, hold on. Wait, let me see if we do well.
Do we have a Wailord?
I mean, we have them in the matches, but do we have anybody sharing it, right? So
that's a very straightforward. Oh, we have Tesla in the Discord. He's usually running very off-meta decks.
No,
he's running Metagross, and he's 2-1. We gotta go Tesla.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
The next one, but the next one, so we'll do that. The next one, though, is Kova Kovalaski running Tusk and Koraidon. That was a thing.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? And they're 2-1.
Wow.
So cool. So we got those two coming up next. What do we think about that?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Okay, cool. Sick. Let's head to Tesla and then we'll do that.
Yes.
Sick.
That sounds amazing. I have a special connection to Koraidon. That was actually when Koraidon was released. I was the first one to win a 100+ player tournament with Koraidon. And since then,
cool.
it just fell off.
Yeah, if it works, it
it's-
works, right? So let's head into Teslas and then we'll go from there. So,
Yes, let's do it.
okay, cool. I'm deafening him right now. Sweet. I think that's a
that's-
pretty good
that's good
lineup, right?
talk.
Again, they're both Kova is for 2-0, and then also Tesla is also 2-0 too. So I think that'll be kind of cool. Because guys, we'll see the Vespa Queens in Top Cut. We'll see that. We're just trying to give you guys the best options. Also, if you guys want to say it in chat too, like we want to see something, like we'll try to see it in this little delay here. I do want to show off though some sort of like mega Rayquaza, because who doesn't love one of the best dragons in Pokemon, right?
Yeah. Like when I've noticed this.
Metagross.
This is the first time in life that we have seen like dragon decks.
Yep.
Just having dragon against dragon.
Yep.
It's crazy. Having a full board of dragon is so crazy.
Yep.
And
So
also
Prelux,
shout out to Tesla.
Oh
Mhm.
no,
Yeah.
Prelux. The deck list is shout out to Tesla. The deck list is on the page if you want to give it a go while I try to switch over.
I have it open. I
Cool,
have it. I
sick.
want to share a little inside story with Tesla.
Yeah, for sure.
If that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's basically a relatively new player from Venezuela that has been playing tournaments quite regularly the last couple of like 1.5 months or so. And he actually made me retire 2 times. I'm not even joking.
Wait, what?
As I was playing, yes. I literally retired 2 times and like didn't stream for a couple days because he played in like a proper tournament, like in like a standard format tournament. He beat me with a licky, right? As I was try-harding with like I was giving it my best and I lost 2 licky, right? And then I came back, matched against him again, and he beat me with an explode.
Explode.
That's
Oh
like
my god.
explode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's like a big chingling. It's like a big chingling essentially that locked my whole board the entire time.
Hey,
So,
it's
so
the
shout
tech.
out to Tesla.
Yeah, it's the tech.
I love him.
Yeah,
He's one of the homies. He watches the streams a lot and stuff. But he's always with those. And I love how I just said he's usually running off meta decks.
Yeah,
As I
no,
check
this
his
is-
deck, he's
yes.
running Metagross. Like
Yeah.
how crazy is this?
No. And so Prelux right now on the screen for the people too. Again, we're going over Hollow Metagross because I have no idea what it does.
Same
So the
here.
Hollow Metagross square attack, 50x, flip 4 coins, attack does 50 damage for each hedge. So we could do 0 damage or we could do 200 for 3 energy, which is pretty cool. We don't have the Wally, we do have Lily. But again,
Exactly.
Gatling
And
Slug.
the only reason why that Metagross is even in the deck is the Oricorius,
Yeah, for sure.
right? Like you need something to deal with them.
I don't understand.
And that
Dude, I don't understand
seems
this
to be
deck.
his answer.
Because I don't understand this deck. Wait, I like yes, you can get to
I mean,
140.
I'll explain it also for
sure,
the viewers
yeah.
real quick.
Yeah, sure.
It kind of has the same concept as like Scissor in a sense, where you use the Earthworm to charge the Metagross and get all the energies ready. Because Metagross, if you like Mega Metagross, if you guys didn't know, the damage stacks based on how many metal energies you have on it, right?
Yep, I
so
clicked on it
what
so
you
they
want
can
to
see
do.
it. Yep.
What you want to do with this deck is essentially sacrifice both Earthworms and charge the Mega Metagross as much as you can, right? And then just solo with it, keep healing it, keep using the Metal Core, the Apron, just keep it alive and keep doing more and more damage as you attach more energies, okay? This is just how you're supposed to play this. And the normal Metagross, the non-EX, is only gonna hit the field when we see an Ori, I think, right? But the interesting thing about it, like about the non-EX Metagross, it allows for Wally play. I was thinking that the first time I looked at
but
it,
there's
like
no
a
Wally in
couple
the deck,
minutes ago,
but I thought there was, but there's no Wally.
exactly.
But...
Yeah, I thought of it immediately. Maybe that's for the future.
Well, you
to
could
come.
also attack with Metagross somewhat earlier too, if you, because it's Metagross. You won't be hitting as hard, but it's still a 230 HP Pokemon hitting 1 turn earlier because of Wally, right? Like that would be very scary.
That's true, but I wasn't thinking about the Mega Metagross because that doesn't go well together because the damage stacks based on the metal energy, not the colorless energy, right?
yeah.
But the non-EX, for that one, it could actually be huge, like that one turn less to clear an Ori or something. Could be amazing. And also, chat, we see you guys. Can you show a Sharpedo deck? We'll see if we can get you guys a matchup like this in the upcoming rounds. Also, thank you for the nice words. I see them saying a lot of how Predux has all the yapping about the game, brings a lot of commentary on board, and Taj brings amazing energy to it, adding a layer of interest to it. I appreciate that.
That's why I'm letting you talk the most, because you have all the experience and stuff like that too. And if you go too far, I'll be like, I'll bring you back.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. I have to correct myself. They all said knowledge. I love how Prelux says all the knowledge, but one person changed the knowledge to yapping, and that's the one I read. Crazy.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
I see you, Fiddy. I'll remember that one. I'll remember.
Yeah. So again, Prelux with this deck list though. Again, guys, right now we're waiting for the rounds to go through. This will be round 4. Now, again, very excited for this. Again, Tesla 20. Running again a Metagross deck, which is crazy, and I believe, let's look at their record. Yeah, they're 2-0. They're 2-1, which is fine.
2-1.
Oh no, Prelux, they're going against the Flareon deck. This is not looking good. But the fact that yes, we're gonna see. And again, if you guys if you guys don't see what's going on, again, it's Tesla who are gonna be showing the POV, and their opponent is KPK. Armina running Flareon, aka kind of EV box, but
there's
mostly
no
Flareon.
way we get to watch both. Like,
sick.
how crazy is this?
This is sick.
We just talked about both decks before.
Dude, yeah, cool. So Prelux, we're gonna switch over to the gameplay right now, and then I'm gonna pop it open and let's see if because I don't think they're starting quite yet. But...
They're not searching yet, so I can share another Yeppen story if you guys like.
Yeah, for sure.
KPK, for example, is is a South Korean team that Pidon was a part of as well, that we watched earlier, and they have been competing on a high level, and they're also very successful when it comes to offline tournaments in South Korea. Like, they travel all around South Korea to compete in in
store stuff like that. That's really cool.
Yeah. They're very successful in that sense, and because that's very time intense for them, they kind of had to step down a little bit more on the Pocket side of online tournaments and stuff, like team formats, the ones that I play a lot. So that's why you don't see KPK around as much anymore. But I love that he's repping the tag and that he's still around, and shout out to all the South Korean players.
Yeah. And also, guys, keep in mind too, right? We all love our content creators. So again, let's just do small shout outs, and say Ravenous 6, Sekiro, Vegris, Ilushin, Bird's Nest, Damnation. All these great players are streaming their matches, right? But we're showing more decks that aren't so meta per se, right? Right now, guys, if you just tune in, you're going to see a Metagross deck versus a Flareon deck list in the Rule of the Skies. And here's the thing. Guess what, Prelux? The match just started. This is round 4 of the TCG Pocket Community Series Ruler of the Skies $200 prize pool. My name is Tajmuma. Prelux, this is a blast. Again, the gameplay is on the board. Whenever you're ready, brother, get it started.
I'm so ready. I'm so hyped for this one. And the more meta decks, you'll definitely get to see in the top cut as well. We do start with an Earthworm.
That's huge.
Yes, we do have 2 of these actually. I would also put that one down. You will need a Sabrina protection anyways as soon as you bench that Beldum, right? You get that from the ball guaranteed because you're only running 4 basics. They do see it, they do bench it. You want to minimize the opponent's copycat here at all costs. I like it.
Yeah, and also, too, the cool thing is, right, Prelux, obviously, people know about it too, but the Raltses, right, they actually have this weird, magnetic pole kind of vibe where basically, I believe, it will have, free retreat if, there's double Raltses, or sorry, not Raltses, Beldums, on the board. So that's a really cool, cool, way to retreat, even though, again, it's a very heavy Pokemon.
Yes. That would have really mattered if we didn't start with the Earthworm, right? Because you do have 4 basics, the odds are kinda it's not 50-50, right? Because you start with more than a basic sometimes, like we have.
Wait, Prelux. I guess this makes sense. Find a friend Eevee over fast evolution. I mean, it makes sense because they're not really.
Yeah, they're not fast evolving here. They gotta charge first. They want to sacrifice the Magby.
Wow.
I mean, it was a guaranteed Beldum.
Yeah.
But the gold border once again. I'm gonna keep going back to this one. I also like how they bolt first and then prof thinning the deck, essentially looking for the other pieces that they need, like the Metagross, like the Mega Metagross, the the candy and everything. And they do put the poncho on the back earthworm. I like that.
There's no bench sniping on KPK's deck list. So...
Exactly. So you want to burn the poncho, right, to minimize the copycat of the opponent.
Why are we not
and the best way to do it is... Say that again? Sorry?
Why are we apering? I guess maybe because if we want to add a different... Oh, medical barrier.
Exactly. I was about to explain it. Yeah.
Sorry,
we do have steel apron. We do have metal core barrier, and we do want to reserve these slots for the earthworm and the beldum. So we just kind of throw it away on the back earthworm. Even though we might still need one of those, like the metal core or the apron on the back earthworm. We'll see. Ooh, we do get a quick coming in by Flareon on EX. Discard a fire energy from this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burnt.
The fact that we both have to read what it does. We're like,
and you know what? It one-shots because of the weakness. And you know what the crazy part is? If they put the steel apron front, they would have survived that hit. They had to put it front. I was about to say it. I didn't say it. But they had to put it front to keep the earthworms alive. It's so important in this matchup.
So,
wow.
Do we just add the energy to the back because it's going to get one-shot?
It doesn't matter because you get an energy going anyways,
okay.
Right? Like
and you get 10 damage, that's true. You get 10 damage, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a free 10 damage essentially. But yeah, that's really gonna cost them, especially if they get Sabrina now, then it's just over. Like, Sabrina just immediately loses them the game. But that was Tesla misplaying. I'm gonna say it how it is. He had to put the steel apron front onto the earthworm.
So it survives at least one more turn. Yeah, because it's the burn that actually knocks it out. It deals 90 damage plus 20 due to the burn.
Exactly, and the steel apron reduces 10 damage and recovers from all special conditions. So
what a terrible matchup for for what's it called?
It's a terrible matchup, but it would have gotten really interesting if he put the steel apron front, because we would have had the earthworm survive. Surely not, right? Like, what are the odds? Like,
it's pretty Cass's curse.
And we see Pidon in the chat rooting for Arima, his South Korean ex-teammate or still teammate. I'm not sure on that one. Let's go. South Koreans holding together.
What are we waiting on here? Oh, the cool thing is, right, Prelux, again, yes, you can see it too, but this Flareon is feeding the other one in a sense because it's putting energy in the discard as well. So it's like...
not really, not... yeah, you mean the EX? Yes.
So it's just it could still pump up your other guys while, you know.
Like... Yes, 100%. I was just surprised to not see any flame patches or anything in that list, right? Like no flame patches.
It's very aggressive. Training area, right? We have one EV bag.
Yeah, the EV bag, yeah. It's very cool. They were thinking about the heal. Very interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Like, they were thinking about the thresholds, and that essentially puts the Metagross non-EX, which we have in hand, which we will have to rely on if we top deck the candy here, onto having to flip one more heads, right, to knock out the Flareon.
I believe Metagross, is it 160 or is it 150 for the non-hollow? 160. So it would survive. It would 160. Hit. Yeah, it would survive a. Oh. Well, copycat into candy and a Metagross. Here we go.
Copy it is. Yes, copy it is. We need the candy and the Metagross.
I like Arma's deck. I really do enjoy Stage 1 Pokemon. I like how fast this is. I like how aggressive this is. So. Wait, candy, Mega. Oh!
Imagine. Oh, that would have been wow. Just imagine though. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So kind of an unfortunate matchup, but again,
yes.
Really cool to see from both sides, yeah? So
amazing. Yeah. Would have loved to see Tesla put the steel apron for maybe next time. And hopefully he keeps winning.
Yeah, and I think that we're gonna see this deck kind of go a little bit far. Now again, granted, it is gonna be 2-2. But again, you can definitely see the line, you know, like, I feel that, there is a shot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Definitely. It's a Mega for a reason, and it's not as commonly used. It's not the best, but it is out there, and he clearly won a couple times already, so there must be a way. And we do look at 10 Swiss rounds, if I'm not mistaken. 10 Swiss rounds, 20 minutes each, meaning that players with 22 or more points advance to the Top Cut, which will be streamed later by Pocket Mats and spragels themselves. So even though Tesla just lost 2 games, he can still make the Top Cut, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah, do we want to go to Kova right away? Or should we try to just find one of our streamer friends again? Maybe let's do a streamer friend one? Just to...
Can do.
Oh, Caps Lock.
He's streaming, yeah?
They're running Gyarados.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully it's... Yeah, it doesn't seem over. So, guys, we're going to go to... yeah, it's Caps Lock. Prelux, let me know when you're ready.
Yes, I have it open.
Okay, cool. Sick. It's on the screen. Guys, I'll change this over when we can. We just came mid-game. I believe, right? This should be the match, yeah. So it's Prelux, or sorry, pardon me. It's... I'm so used to catching your matches. It's Caps Lock versus somebody else. I'll change it over. It's on the screen, Prelux, when you're ready to go. So, sorry.
Yes, I'm ready to go. It's Captain Caps Lock against Johto Jero from America playing Rayquaza. Very cool deck indeed, and Caps is on the Sharpedo. Little fun fact, I think he's using the exact same build that he also used to win the Pocket League Week 8 or something. It's like a tournament that he won a couple days ago with this specific deck. So I think he likes it, and he seems to be playing it well, hopefully.
Are you talking about Caps Lock or Johto?
Captain Caps Lock, exactly. He's running the Sharpedo again, which is the deck he won with in like a tournament. He's doing the retreat with Sharpedo. He has to, right? He cannot risk getting one shot by the Gojing. And you have to know Caps is like a very slow player. Like very, very slow. Probably the slowest player I know. He takes his time. Yeah, I'm just being honest here. He takes his time to make every move. But it pays off too. Like, he's a strong player. He just loves to take his time just to make sure he doesn't miss anything. And yeah, we'll see that. Or we've seen that right now within the gameplay. He's taking out the Gojing. And I do like that play. Because the Dratini is not doing much. Now the opponent is forced to put up another attacker.
But also too,
however,
there's no boat on Caps Lock, so like now we have to send an energy up front to kind of retreat.
Ooh, the Rayquaza hitting the board. Very dangerous territory. Very dangerous. However, like you said, no boat, meaning that we can't retreat into Gyarados to remove the Sharpedo from the board next turn, or like this turn. Meaning that it stays a Cyrus target for the Rayquaza. However, I see they don't run Cyrus.
They don't run Cyrus, yeah.
They don't run Cyrus. Very interesting list. Okay.
Again, you know, let him cook.
What?
You know, let him cook.
What? Oh, the opponent messed up there.
Yeah.
He could have just retreated and swung there with the Rayquaza.
Now it's 2 energies.
What? And you can't use the... Many people don't notice, but you can't use the Dragonair when it's in the active.
Yep.
Exactly. No.
Yeah, I don't think he...
I see what he's trying to do. He's like... essentially... like delaying 4 turns so he can do the 150.
Yeah.
Right?
And also Caps Lock is stuck too. Caps Lock is stuck too. So like that was...
Yeah. Caps kind of has to go... He has to go Mantique here even. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, no. Yeah, Caps is in a rough spot here.
So Mantike into just back to Chien-Pao, but not get any forwardness with their board. You know what I mean? Like...
Hold up, let me calculate this through, because this is a very complex board state here. Because he will always get one shot next turn, whatever you bring front, right? If they want to. If you bring the Mantique, they will just kill it with the Dragonair. And keep stacking on the Rayquaza. If you bring any of the high HP mons, they're just gonna go Rayquaza and swing for 150. It's a very tricky spot.
Wait, Prelux.
No, I think he has to go. Yeah, he's doing the play that I'm saying. He's going for 1-1-2 or 1-1-3 line essentially. Because the opponent has 0 points yet, right? He's going to sacrifice the Mantique here. Then he's going to go into Gyarados and discard the Sharpedo. the opponent can then take the kill on the Gyarados, but is then gonna have to deal with the next attacker, whether that's a Chien-Pao or a second Sharpedo, because we do have the 2 Mega Sharpedos, we do have the Caravania in the hand, and we do have the Wallace, right? Meaning that yeah, if I had to make a prediction, Caps is gonna go for Mantique into Gyarados, discard Sharpedo, into a new Sharpedo, into Chien-Pao hit. That's the line that I solved the board. I'm telling you, this is the line.
Yep, that's what I saw too. Prelux. So one of the best, if not best players, Numatanale of Frog EX is running Porygon Caracosa.
Wow.
I saw it on the stream page, so maybe we take a look at that.
Wow. And yes, we should do that. I think they even brought it to one of the team formats.
Sure, I'm just
I
saying.
saw it on the spreadsheet that
Again.
Frog EX was running the Porygon. They unfortunately lost, if I'm not tripping, but they brought it to one of those team formats. So
I'm just saying, one of the best players running a really interesting cook. Like again, that's why Swiss Round's so cool, right? Like, will this make it through? I don't know, but it's Porygon.
They're not memeing. They're not memeing. They brought it to a team format. They brought. I don't want to say the name because I don't know if we can like shout out specific leaks and stuff, but like the whole Frog EX team brought this deck to a serious team format. So there must have been a lot of testing going on behind the scenes, and yeah, I do see the vision. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we
And like you said, right? You said right? They taking a very long time, which is totally fine, right?
Yes. Absolutely. This is how you win tournaments by minimizing your own misplays, right? And making sure you capitalize on the opponent's misplays and just play to your optimal ability. And he is doing that. He's gonna do the line. He's gonna discard the Sharpedo and the Mantique. The Gyarados is gonna die for that, but they're then gonna use that 1 energy that they have on the Chien-Pao to retreat into the second Sharpedo, which they're gonna evolve with the Wallace. That's the way they're gonna play this match, and that's gonna win them the match too.
Bro, I get so nervous. Like clicking all the the timer going to 2, like, but again, they're so used to this, they're so comfortable with this, but my goodness, right? So
yeah, they always get low, but usually caps lock doesn't time out. The Sabrina is also very important here. If the opponent can find a gouging or gouging fire, however you pronounce it, then and that's just game, Wow. It paid off bringing the Sabrina over the Cyrus. Wow. Yeah, I was about to mention the Sabrina on our side, but the opponent is also running a Sabrina rather than Cyrus. So, wow. Well played by Johto.
Yeah.
Yep. Being patient about it, stacking on the Rayquaza, not rushing anything. Good job by Johto. Yep. Wow.
Prelux, some insane matches. This is only Swiss rounds, and this honestly could just be like Top Cut finals.
Bro,
this
is amazing. I don't know about you, Tosh, but I'm loving this. We could go on for like the next 10 hours.
Maybe again, we're gonna go to the details page right now, really quick, Prelux. But again, we're hoping to. All the people that have helped us out, again, collaborated with for this event, we do this again. And again, if you guys are joining us as well too, it's all community driven. Again, like we couldn't grab every org as well. It's something new and fun, but again, the vision stays true, right? We want to make sure that we have just a tournament series that people can go by just once per set and then enjoy it. And what I wanted to do is also bring other content creators, other Pokemon content creators that I know as well too, so that they can really just enjoy a set, do a tournament, join other org tournaments, and et cetera, because it's really fun. And the cool thing is, Prelux, a lot of people that are watching this are pretty new to the tournament scene, and this is a nice way to show them like really high quality gameplay and just, again, like the competitive side of Pocket, which again, there is a very big community of that as well. So, again, Prelux, going back to this, we're at our pairings here. The round is over. We have round 5. What do we think? What are we looking at? What do we think we should do for the round 5 matchup here?
I mean, we have seen a lot of fun decks now. We can also watch a very high level player if you want. Chocolate. Like he's been doing amazing. He's running a Lucario with the Bonsley. I'm not sure if that's an interesting watch per se, but he's undefeated right now. So
I say we watch Sleep Scam. No, I'm just kidding. No.
No. I'll take a toilet break, don't
I say we go to Kova because again, it's the Great Tusk Koraidon. And I get
yes.
So Prelux, the reason why again we're not how do you say it? We're not jinxing, but Chocolate I feel is going to be in Top Cut, and we'll definitely see him there. Like, you know what I mean? So
that's a very actually.
You know what I mean?
That's a
So
very good point.
again, as much as I'm not trying to jinx him at all, but I truly feel that solid player will definitely see them in the finals or somewhere high up. So we'll kind of see these other decks beforehand. So did Kova?
Yes, and also since you mentioned it before, I mean we have kind of taken a sneak peek there at a Sharpedo. We do also have Chucky who's playing the Sharpedo Gyarados. Like if you ever wanted to
go
watch,
back
like,
to it or see the full match. Yeah. So so let's go to Kova in room 16 right now. So
room 16 sounds good too.
Okay, sick. So he is deafened and muted. And again, I believe the match pairings. Okay, so right now, guys, whenever it says timeout like this, that means the judges are fixing through this. But guys, round 5, absolutely insane. And again, I believe, so we're doing 10 rounds of Swiss, which is absolutely insane. Crazy. And the downside with it's so hard to tell because I think Prelux literally, like last night, it was only at 200 players, and now we have over 300. We have over 500 players, like that joined the tournament.
Yes.
So it was hard to predict how many people, because Swiss rounds depends on how many people join the tournament, right? So we're expecting
100%.
we're expecting maybe 300 players to make this like 7 rounds of Swiss. But the fact that we have over 500 players in this tournament, again, thank you to community, thank you to everybody who shared this and whatnot. Again, we're going to 10 rounds Swiss. So again, we do apologize for the Top Cut casters pushing it back a little bit. But this is great content, and again, excited for this tournament, right? So
absolutely. I called it yesterday on my stream that I think it's going to be like above 400 players. I think the exact number I had in mind was 412 players, but we even exceeded that one. And back in my old days, I used to host a couple tournaments too. We peaked at like slightly over 400 players too. So this immediately breaks the record with the first one too. Hopefully many more to come. Thank you guys for receiving this very well and participating and also screen sharing your POV in the Discord, whether that's for the Swiss or the mandatory part of the Top Cut. It's much appreciated, and hopefully you guys are having a great time just like we are.
And again, too, guys, keep in mind, like, yes, this is a great numbers thing, but for us as orgs working together, we're just making sure that we all grow and benefit. Like, we're not trying to say we're better than a certain org, or like if an org wasn't talked to, we're not like making any beef. This is really just, again, the community working together. And I'm so excited for the next one that we do for this, because I've talked to other people that will be wanting to cast and also run it as well too. So very excited for the next one too. It's gonna be very exciting. I don't want to really say the date quite yet, just in case. I do want to talk to our team first. But I would say make sure you mark off the 21st of August, because there might be another tournament like this coming up. I don't know. Maybe if you want to just, again, August 21st.
You heard it here first.
Also too, I did talk to Pocket Mads, and I agree. We'll definitely push this later on, because a lot of people are still probably working. I think we do appreciate everybody that's attending and watching. So we will definitely try to push this a little bit later so that people can, because it is on a Friday, stuff like that too. So we are adjusting and growing every single kind of thing here. But Prelux, it looks like we are, the next round is starting. We have Koval versus, Fire Highlight running double cat. Dude, we're getting all like the really good players on this cast. So let's switch it over to the gameplay version, or to the tournament side, and then I can switch over.
Yes. I have both open.
Cool, sick. Is the gameplay up in Twitch or?
Highlight is actually a streamer and tournament organizer himself.
Yep. Fire Highlight. Yep.
So, yeah. Shout out to him for also running this very cool deck. But this time not with a Giovanni, like I would love to see, but with a Field Blow instead, which is also very strong. We'll see how it goes.
So I'm just getting Fire's deck list. Against Great Tusk. Is Great Tusk weak to Psychic, or it should be?
Yes, it's weak to Psychic, exactly, and so no weakness advantage in this matchup at all. That's all it is.
Whoops. Cool, so Prelux, right now the gameplay is not up because they're still searching. We don't want anybody to troll and try to sneak it. Even though, guys, keep in mind too, there is a 5-minute delay if you're just tuning in. So that's why we can show the hand. So there's a 5-minute delay. So if anybody is trying to snipe or whatever, there's no way that they can. Also, if you're wondering why we're not really chatting with you guys, it's because we're focusing on the gameplay, right? So guys, great news too. This is the Swiss rounds. Well, you will see Spragels and Pokémon casting Top Cut. And if they're not saying hi to you guys, it's again, we're focusing on the tournament broadcast. So again, nothing negative, you know what I mean? Like, we are just literally just trying to show you, we're showcasing the players and the community, right? Prelux, that's the whole focus. But Swiss rounds number 5, here we go. This is the TCG Pocket Community Series. My name is Sajoma, and with me we have Prelux. The gameplay is on the screen. Excited for this matchup. We have Koraidon versus Meowscarada.
Yes, we do, and we do have the Furfru front going second, which is huge in this matchup. It's unbelievably strong, especially because it tanks one of those flower tricks and 80 damage hits, and the opponent going first. I mean, that's what you wanna. That's what you want as a Meowscarada player. You do want to go first. You do want your Meowscarada EX on board quickly, but the Furfru negating that extra 20 damage is amazing. And the Forest helping the Meowscarada player as well. We do run an Antiquity, but we gotta be careful with it. Oh, actually, we run 2 Rainbow Caves and an Antiquity. So a lot of stadium action about to happen here against 2 Forests and a Field Blower. So we'll see stadiums changing like I change underwear. Like it's gonna be.
Wait, are we?
It's gonna be.
Does Rainbow Cave work with Sada? I'm assuming that's what it is, right? But
It does, yeah. That's kinda the way. This is a similar way as to how fire decks are running the Rainbow Cave to discard and then use the Flame Patch. Exactly. They're doing the same thing here for the fighting energy, so they can put it on with the Sada. Exactly.
They're basically using their discard pile as a way to gain energy at some point, right? So. Yeah.
They will start doing it right this second. If I'm not, yeah. They will start swapping the stadium now. Discard the first energy. Use the second one to attack, and next turn they can already play the Great Tusk with the Sada, and then even like Koraidon in, for example. This is like a very strong hand that they have. Very cool tech in the new meta. First time I'm seeing this, by the way. First time I'm seeing the double Rainbow Cave in a Great Tusk Koraidon deck.
And again, you're seeing this
Very
live on Spragels' Twitch and YouTube channel. So again, hit that follow button, hit that sub.
Oh, wow.
So.
Much love, guys. Thank you for watching. We appreciate it. We
All
do
right, so,
flip one head.
We do flip one head.
Average.
30 damage.
The 30 damage doesn't necessarily make a huge difference unless we get another hit in with the Furfru. Because we could, like I said, technically go aggressive with the Sada into Koraidon next turn already. But we just don't do enough damage to kill a Meowscarada EX yet.
So is oh shoot. Yeah, sorry. Is Highlight going to Rare Candy Flower Trick? Oh, I mean, we already have the energy in there, right? That's it. Really kind of did its job.
We do have enough energy. Yeah. I mean, it does take 1 energy away from us essentially, because they're not gonna kill the Furfru now, and we can't like discard another one for the Sada. But we do have those 3 energies that you need for Koraidon, so it's not that detrimental for us. Very cool deck. Chat is liking it too. I like it as well. Wow, they commit the energy front. Ooh, they could have not. No, they couldn't do that. I like that's a misplay. He cannot do that. That's way too risky. With the double Sada, with the Great Tusk on board already, with energy discarded already. Not just the Koraidon is a problem, but just the.
That cat's gone.
Yeah.
I would take the KO here, honestly, right? Like that's
big Gonzo. He's literally just thinking about what he takes the KO with the Great Tusk or with the, and I would take it with the Great Tusk here. Like there's no reason to go Koraidon already.
Yeah.
Way safer. Yeah. You can just play Great Tusk into Great Tusk and then go Koraidon.
He's making sure that he does it correctly, right? So
exactly.
That's crazy. We're just using Rainbow Cave as a way to accelerate energies.
It's so cool. It's so cool. It's one of the best cards of the new set. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, and then we just hit for 80. It does 20 to bench. But since Furfru has that thick coat, it don't take damage. That's so dope. Oh my
It's
god.
so sick, yeah.
That's
The
sick.
Great Tuscaridon has been around, don't get me wrong. It's been a deck that has been like Pauk55, for example, who we also have streaming in the Discord. He's won a tournament with it. He's been playing that deck for a lot, like many games. But this spin on it with the Rainbow Cave is the first time I'm seeing it, and it's amazing. I love it. It's very cool, very cool. The Rainbow Cave enhances this deck like crazy, and you can see it by the score of Kowalski, right? I don't think he has lost a game yet, or maybe one.
This is a
but he's
sleeper
doing
deck for
fantastically
sure.
well.
Oh my goodness.
This one's gonna be popping off after the tournament
this
and
is
after our commentary. I'm
crazy.
telling you.
Yeah.
Us hyping this up is not for no reason. This is an amazing deck, and it deserves all the credit. Okay.
So where
But we cannot
we
underestimate the Meowscarada. We do have an Erika in there, which puts us out of 2-shot range. They're gonna just put the pink
Yeah, the
front,
active,
the
yeah.
flower chick. You have to threaten that one shot, but we don't mind. We have that second Sada. We just played Great Tusk into
Koraidon,
Koraidon
yeah.
essentially, and we do just stack the energies on the Furfru in the meantime, because we will be sacrificing the Great
Yeah,
Tusk.
and it'll just move. The
Right.
energy will just move. It's not gonna.
Exactly. You need that second Sada for the second Great Tusk. Unless you want to put it down now and put manual energy on it, you can do that too. But you can also just
Are we just gonna
stack
go
on
in
the
with
Furfru.
the? Are we just gonna go in with Koraidon actually, and then we? I feel like that's what they're thinking. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't do it.
Because
I
the
wouldn't
Erica,
do it.
right? They might have
There's-
Erica. Yeah.
Yeah. It just exactly gets them out of 2-shot range. But even that
Oh, we
line
also
would
take the
most
flower
likely
trick. I
win
forgot.
us.
I forgot. We also get hit by the flower trick.
Exactly. The fall. We would survive that with the ancient booster, but it's too risky because they could have.
I think they're doing it though. Because why are they dropping it? Right?
Wow! That's a misplay. That's a crazy misplay. Wow! That can be heavily punished by Field Blower Erika. If they have Field Blower Erika, because we're gonna also put the Ancient Booster Capsule here, they now need the Field Blower, and then they need the Erika, and then we're not even gonna kill with the Great Tusk. But we're still most likely gonna win because
Yeah, because they could just saw that. I like this aggression though. Like you see how that was my play line, even though after you said everything, I was like, yes.
yeah, but the Sada doesn't win us. Don't get us wrong. Don't
So
get it wrong.
the
Like the Sada
Erika-
does not win.
Field
us.
blower?
There it is. And Erika's coming in now too.
No way
Telling
they
you.
had it.
They had a win on board if they just played it the other way around. Giving up 2 Great Tusk into Koraidon was just a win.
No, right.
They don't have it! Wow!
Yeah, so they lose though, right?
And then-
Like, because isn't it 60 or is it?
No, it's 80 with the Great Tusk. We
Yeah,
won
yeah,
with the
yeah.
Sada, with the second Sada, yeah. Wow,
Wow,
but that was risky, Kowalski. If you watch this back,
What do you mean? Hey,
Wow,
relax.
wow,
What do you mean?
wow.
Come on. That's what I would have done.
no. I gotta be honest. I gotta keep it 100 here. Like there was the other line was just a safe win on board.
Nah,
he decided to
they
play.
didn't have it.
Okay. I mean,
That's how I play, chat. Again, very aggressive, very go. So again, great
and
match.
I respect it.
Yeah,
Like don't get me wrong. yeah,
Great
'cause
match from both players.
It's the most fun to play for sure. It's the most fun, yeah.
But again, Prelux, I think we've hit a really big point here, right? This deck, really cool. It's been around, but just that one Rainbow Cave adding to it just makes it that much
Two.
better. Yeah.
They have
just,
2 Rainbow
I'm just
Cave.
saying, just Rainbow Cave in general, right? Like just.
Yeah, 100%. Very cool twist. And this deck is gonna be like, keep an eye on it, guys.
Yeah.
This is the tip of the week. Like this is gonna be heavily played in the upcoming tournaments too. This Kowalski is a trendsetter here. Yeah, even if not played ideally. But how can you expect someone to play ideally if it's the first time that this deck is being played and stuff? Like, you gotta adjust first anyways. You gotta, you gotta. Do we still have someone that is playing that we can
I'm
watch by any
thinking we
chance?
try to hit a Twitch streamer because that's just the easiest to connect to.
I guess it's.
Because that's usually the default if we,
Pretty simple. Hey, you when it comes to casting, you the goat. You just
Yeah.
tell me what to do, and we got it. Wow.
Let's go Lucian. Let's see what he's playing. Let's see who he's at. Oh, I think he's done. Damn, he's done. I think he's done.
Oh,
He's
okay,
3-2.
okay. Just go Tasky, as Sensi in the chat saying it too. All they had to do was go task into task.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. It's not that.
No. They're just saying how they would have played it, right? We gotta respect that. But honestly, like Kowalski has been receiving a lot of love from us for this deck, and rightfully so. Very cool deck, very high IQ. Love it, absolutely love it. I'm gonna give it a try myself actually.
Cool. So we're actually hitting the end of this. We're gonna go to reality. He's live, but again, it's Mega Lucario versus Ivysaur, but we do see a lot of lucky ice pops hitting, and I think this might be over.
Ooh.
Actually, wait, no. Oh, and the Lily. Oh,
I just saw that. Yeah, I just saw that.
Sorry, reality. I'm so sorry, bro.
Imagine losing to the big Venusaur in 2026. Oh, no.
No.
That's actually funny.
Oh, no.
But we could also do the hold on, let me pull up the list.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing. He's also asleep too. So.
No, but he has PCL.
PCL, yeah,
but
PCL.
no
Okay.
Ice Pop. I was wondering about Ice Pop, but we don't see it in the hand, and that is just GG's. Wow, that
Venusaur,
does not
guys.
feel good.
Venusaur, you know, like.
Hey, and I'm gonna say Mega Spiro EX. He's from Indonesia. He's like Mega is the biggest Indonesian clan or like team that we have in Pocket, and they love nothing more than a sleep scan, right? We see it now with the Venusaur, but usually they run their Espeons. They're very commonly known for that one. Yeah, it's just unfortunate to see.
So the fact that he actually had hold on. Well, he needed to PCL anyway, but if he had Karina, he actually could have one-shot it, which is crazy.
Yeah. But as you just pointed out,
and also I think there's multiple ice pops. I'm looking at the chat, so.
Oh yeah, they might have gone crazy. I just pulled up the list of reality, and he does run the field blow, so that would have actually won him the game. So because he can PCL
and also he could field blow the leaf cape. Damn, dude.
Exactly.
All good, brother. Yeah. All good. Shoot. Okay. So guys, we're showing matches right now because this round's almost done. So again, sorry for us jumping through like just randomly and not showing the deck list, but again, it's best of one, so it's a little bit hard to get all the information up. So
100%. And also I want to point out one thing that might seem a little bit random, but we have talked earlier about the spectator mode and stuff, and have been very open about what we would love to see in the future. However, I must say the thing that they recently added with the QR code, where you can just scan a code and it automatically builds the deck for you. Oh, hold up, what happened? Can you still hear me?
No! I moved this into Tesla's room, but Tesla won.
Damn!
I was trying to sneak us in.
I'm not sure if Chet heard me, but I was praising Pokemon for bringing up the QR code thing. I love it. I love that Chet is like from a streamer's perspective too. By the way, I'm live pretty much every single day. Thank you guys. Yep. Feel free to check me out. No, I'm joking. Sorry. The QR code thing is actually very cool, and I love it from a streamer's perspective too, because you guys can just copy my list immediately without having to build it yourself, and that also prevents mistakes, as we've seen earlier with the Charmander, the wrong one being played, right? If you can just scan the QR code, get the list going, and just play the exact same list, you're not gonna make a mistake on the submission, right?
Yeah. Numa Tonali is actually done for the day. Oh, Danimation, hello? We see him right here. What the?
Oh, Danimation, great guy.
I think it's done though. He won. Okay.
Rated us yesterday. Yeah. Okay.
So what do we think, Prelex? Let's look at the standings right now. I clicked on standings. I do see a Giratina and Diancie. What the? Is this Mega Gardevoir? No, it's not. Wait, what the?
Oh wow.
How is this winning? What?
What?
It's 4-0. It's go now again. It's Gosu. It's
5-0. Yeah.
What? I mean, I know Giratina. Giratina's looking for a psychic deck. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like double energy on Giratina. Like, you add it, you also like find it too is crazy. But what is going on?
I mean, it's a very interesting spin. Like, essentially, how you play this is it's very draw heavy. Like, you have your double copy, you have your research, you have a ball. You want your Giratina early, obviously, but you also want your Diancie early, which is why they run 2 of them, so you can start putting manual energy on the Diancie as you charge the Giratina, and once the Diancie is ready to hit, right, at 3 energies, it's gonna do essentially like 160 damage, because you will also have around about 3 energies on Giratina, right? And then it's all about keeping the Diancie alive, which is double Ice Pop and double Cape, and a Diantha, the like herself, the Indeedee and stuff. Very interesting spin on the deck. Instead of worrying about what happened?
No, so Prelex, yeah, I agree with what they're just saying with the deck list. But right now we're in Koval, who's running again the Koraidon, going against Samurott Greninja, and they're both 4-1.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's we're finding all the cooks right now, dude. So we're already in Kova's Koval's room. Yeah. So we were just finding the most wild matches, right?
And with those matches, you have to like click every card individually, because nobody knows what they're doing exactly.
So I apologize for pulling you around, but again, we'll find Gosu eventually. But this matchup is, bro, like,
wow.
I don't know. So right now I'm changing the deck list right now, which is great. Again, it's G Money, which is, I'm assuming it's G Money, right? But like, G Money here 4-1, and again, it's a Samurott deck list, and I'm so confused right now on how this is working.
Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna read out the ability loud, because I think many people don't know, just like I don't. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may prevent all damage from and effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon until the end of your opponent's next turn. Interesting.
Bro, I have no idea, but Prelux, here's a great thing. This is Swiss Rounds number 6 of the TCG Pocket Community Series. I was flipping out. Kind of a roast out for Koval here, but again, we're going to see how G Money handles this, again, with Samurott and Greninja.
Yes. The Samurott is essentially like a
Excavalier, I guess, or just I don't know. Like it.
No, it tanks a hit. Like as soon as you evolve it, like you want it front, because it's not gonna get any damage.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do with it. You want to use the ninja as a pinger and like as a secondary attacker, but as soon as you evolve the Samurott, like you want to have it in the front.
Yeah,
to act as a shield.
This is crazy.
Wow.
Sorry
this
for
is so
again
cool.
us moving around, but I was just like, bro,
No, keep doing it. If we get to enjoy those type of matches, I'm all for it. Like move me back and forth as much as you want. This is amazing. We do see the Rainbow Cave tech in hand again. This time we have a hiking trail from the opponent. That's the only way to remove the Rainbow Cave. But we also have the Antiquity and a second Rainbow Cave in the deck, or the Antiquity in the hand, but the second Rainbow Cave in the deck. And we do get to discard the first one. He is gonna take out the Froakie immediately. That's wow.
Wow, yeah, that's
now
it's very aggressive. Very aggressive, yep.
He can do that play though. He can do that. He has the Ice Pop in hand, and the Samurott does 60 damage. Meaning that even if they curve it with a candy, let's say, they don't even two-shot it. They do not even two-shot it. And you know what the cool part is? It's almost like it's meant to be. Do you see how the Great Tusk doesn't do 20 damage to the Furfru? Because of the ability. The same thing goes for Samurott. Like Samurott does 20 damage to the bench. It does 60 damage front and 20 to the bench. So it won't get any damage from the Samurott either. Very cool.
I'm a little worried here for G Money here. This is, as cool as the deck is, this is just a very aggressive from Cobalt. Like this seems kind of silly, but what else can he do?
It is still losable though, because if you flip Tails with the Ice Pop, right? I would have used it here because it's a double copycat deck. You want to minimize your hand size, and you're gonna end up flipping anyways. If they have the Samurott, they're gonna swing on 60 on the Tusk, right? And you're not gonna go into Koraidon anyways because it has that ability that
it can tank
basically tanks the hit. So you would Ice Pop next turn anyways. Should have done it now. But if they flip a heads, they win. Okay, never mind. We don't even get to see the
Oh,
Samurott.
no.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. So again, we're not featuring Kovo's deck, but holy garbanzo beans. Like,
Yeah,
Felix,
like
this
did
thing
you
is
see that?
this
That-
thing
that
is nasty.
Rainbow Cave into Sara
This
immediately.
thing
That's
is
so cool.
nasty.
Like, I love it.
Okay,
I love
cool
it.
thing is, Prelux, we can, again, I just saw that, and again, I wish we can find another. Let's try to find somebody really quick to jump in ASAP.
Yeah, we should be early enough this time.
Yeah,
Come on.
so, oh, Harian's in the Discord, but not, what is Ravenous playing?
Let me see if I can find someone. We could watch a Charizard Red DB'er.
Oh, what about Ravenous 6? Again, I know it's a Vespa Queen, but it's Vespa Queen versus Gouging Fire Dragonair, and it's Paul versus Ravenous. I feel like that's a good matchup. So.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool.
So
where are
Ravenous.
they? Yeah, number 21.
Mhm.
Cool, I deafened them. Is the gameplay still going? No, that's the thing.
It is still
Sick,
going,
cool.
and we do see a Vespi Queen. I have a question, by the way, since you've been around the Pokemon scene for longer than I have.
yeah.
Is it Vespi Queen or is it Vespi Queen?
I say Vespa Queen, and people, again, if it is Vespa Queen, I apologize. What I usually do is I use the anime, and then I also see what the casters say, like the VGC casters. So if it's Vespa
They say
Queen,
Vespa
I apologize, but I just say Vespa Queen. And also I say High Dragon because there was an anime episode with High Dragon, and the announcer's like, "Oh, this is Billy's High Dragon." So even though if I know it's High Dragon, what you know what I mean, it's just
Yeah.
So,
I feel
again-
like a lot of people do that with like Giratina,
Yeah.
Giratina. Like,
Arceus, Arceus. So it's
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Okay.
so, yeah.
Because Vespi Queen just feels right.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Like it's the Queen Bee. I know it's not spelled that way, but
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like
So,
it.
but
Yeah,
look-
let's keep doing what we think
Yeah,
is right. In
looking
that
at this
sense. And
though,
if it
Prelux-
offends anybody, then apologies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like this is a tough spot because we basically have both Vespa Queens set up for Ravenous, and again, both these players really cool, really great players. And again, maybe we have enough gas. Oh wait, is there enough energies? Yeah, there
give
is,
me one
right?
sec.
It's double Dragon Blessing plus the one shot.
Pulling up the list right now.
No, just on board.
Um,
Prelux, it's Jovi.
Oh, it's a winner bot? Yes, it is a winner bot. And that's what I'm talking about. That's the brother Pauk55 that we're watching as an opponent. He's one of my rookie recruits for this season, a German player. And he loves to play a little more special decks. So
Well, I mean,
very cool.
it's a Gouging Fire. What's it called? Yeah. Dragonite.
Gouging Fire Rayquaza,
Yeah,
but he has a
Rayquaza.
special twist on it. Like he has a hiking trail in there, which I've not personally seen before.
And that's stream
over, like-
room. That's stream room 3, right? Polk.
Exactly, that's him. That's him.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Yep, very
So
strong.
maybe round 7 we can watch that
okay.
because it is a cool Gouging Fire Rayquaza deck possibly.
Could do. Chat, if you have some recommendations for decks that you would love to see, feel free to let us know, and we'll see if we can make it happen for you
Oh,
guys.
P-Don's 5-0 with Mega Sceptile, dude.
Yeah, he's
Crazy.
built different. I mean, we saw it earlier as well. He was navigating that one.
Okay. I'm still trying to find
Really,
somebody
really well.
who's in Discord right now. I mean, P-Don's playing against the Mirror, but I feel like that's not. Oh, Harian.
Ooh, do we have him in the Discord?
He is in Discord. Harian, you son of a bro. We have to watch this. Room
Go,
7.
quick.
room 7. Yeah. Cool. So guys, Harian doesn't need any introduction here. Again, he's running Skeledirge, which is absolutely insane. Hopefully we can see stuff on the board here.
Yes,
Oh, and it just started.
yes.
Wait, did it? Oh, yes. Okay, Prelux, go ahead. This is
Yes,
round 6,
bro.
I believe. Go ahead. We'll get the deck list coming up. So
I have them both open already.
Nice.
I've done my homework. It's amazing. I'm really looking forward to this one. Like I said earlier, Harian, considered by myself, arguably the best European deck cooker that we have. And I don't say that lightly. Like, I'm very critical with everything I say and do. But it looks very interesting. He has like Skeledirge in there. With a 2 of Blaziken. It's a very smart deck to run nowadays as well. Because the decks that used to really counter the Blaziken decks, they're not around as much anymore. Like, for example, Sweetbacks is still around, but besides that, not much. I think Sleep Scam was a big problem for it. Yeah, so we do see. Oh, and the opponent flip Tails. Oh, that's big problem if they don't find their PCL. They only have a wall of PCL to work with here. No
Right,
ice pops or
'cause now
nothing.
they're gonna get KO'd if they don't.
Or
get
they
healed.
XP'd out.
What they're?
Yeah, they
I was
might
about to say.
XP'd out. Might XP'd out or just manually speed out. They cannot afford to lose. What? They must have the PCL. Or did they just professor research? Wow.
Wait, so it's over then,
It's
right? Because he loses.
is it over? Let me see if there's any
then...
line left. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, yeah, it's over, Even if they find the XP to
Well,
end the
they have a
ninja, the curve
Hoopa at
both.
150, so they have that.
Yeah, but
Did he
no, actually, you're right. There's still a win con here. They will go Hooper here. Yeah, they have to, obviously. But I was thinking about whether they do enough damage or not.
Also, guys,
And-
I do apologize. Harian is again. We're basically again screen sharing in Discord, so that's why it's so blurry. So
Yeah.
they're screen sharing again. Yeah. So again, Dina, spectating will be amazing. Please, thank you.
That's the number one thing we were looking forward to. And we will get it, right?
Yeah,
It's
for
just
sure.
a matter of time.
Oh, he's all tabbing out
see?
to
Stuff like this
Yeah.
wouldn't have happened.
So what he's
Oh, no.
doing is he's checking his deck list again. Usually when you alt tab out, or sorry, when you like go to a different thing in the app. And I just need to be quick on the trigger to make sure that nobody, in case your mom calls, we don't want to see mom's number, etc., etc. So.
Yeah, I see that one. You do not want to leak it. Yeah, it's like I said, they don't do enough damage.
Okay.
Like even if they curve the Greninja or anything, it's just not enough. It's over.
Also too, due to the delay, we can say this, right? Harian does have the Cyrus in hand as well, right? So you can still.
Exactly, that's why he decided against copycatting there or evolving the
Yeah.
back one or something. Like, he didn't evolve the back one also for the reason of them being able to Cyrus it, because you discard an energy every time you attack, right? And if you leave it at 20 HP, they can Cyrus it, but they can no longer attack, because that would mean they kill it, and then we back up with the Blaziken to finish the game, right? So it's just like those minor things that competitive players like Harry and do to stay on top of the food chain. And as we can see here, they're flipping Tails the turn before on the burn. It just cost them the game. Like,
Yeah.
that
Now
sealed
the thing is though, is Skeletor's even actually helping in these wins? I feel like.
It's it completely changes the pace of the game. It's very interesting. I would love to see the Skeldritch in action.
Yeah.
Because it only works in a sense where you play a little bit slower, right? Because Blaziken is usually very aggressive. And as you build up, like now, for example, if you had a Skeldritch on board, that Flame Pitch would come in very clutch. Like boosting our damage essentially to
Also,
190.
too, think about this. Pause. You can even use this on, so basically, Passionate Voice. It amplifies your damage from your Fire type Pokemon by 50. So you could amp even you could amp what's it called? Like even Cast Form. Like,
Cast Form and stuff. Exactly. That thing could be one-shotting a lot of months all of a sudden. But I think the main reason behind it is like he wants to be able to one-shot other Megas, right? There's a lot of Megas around, like Absol, like Sableye, not so much anymore, but those 180 type of HP, 170 Diancie we saw earlier, Megas, and you can just set up a one-shot KO with the Skeldritch into the Blaziken. But obviously that requires a lot of draws, because it's a stage two times. Like the Blaziken is a stage 2 and the Skeldritch is a stage 2, so getting both on board at the same time is kind of unlikely.
Yeah.
But-
Prelux, I do apologize. I put us in another spot here. Basically, we have Caps Lock. Again, since they're playing slow very well, we can actually catch them on their next match, I believe. So
Yes.
the cool thing about this
That's
is
the-
that it's really cool because he's playing against Ori, and again, he only has Gyarados to really handle this. But he does have Chen Pao, like you
Yes,
see the snipe here.
yes,
So
yes.
whenever you're ready,
I do have it open.
cool,
I'm
sick.
just opening up the list
Cool,
real
sick,
quick.
cool.
Yeah, that's the benefit of having Captain Caps Lock compete in one of your tournaments. Super slow, and it comes in in handy here. And Chat was saying earlier too, he's also super slow talker. That's true. He talks everybody through his lines, also in a slow manner, not in a like negative way, but like in a very
again,
precise.
Prelux, some people, you know, crazy thing. Some people don't like the energy that I have sometimes, and I get it. It's like,
it can be too much for people. Like same here. I don't think many there's surely many people out there that don't enjoy my type of style of commentating, but that's the beauty of the whole community we have here. We have something for everybody, and you just gotta find the right people for you, right?
So, Prelux, do you want to talk about the boat, right? I feel like boat is really needed in these scenarios. How do you feel about that? Or, like, is it kind of, you know what I mean?
I think personally in certain decks it's more needed, like Suicune Excalibur. Some people started cutting the boat there too. I don't like it personally. Even though it sounds counterproductive because you do have two Excaliburs at some times which allow you to retreat regardless. In this deck specifically, I personally don't mind cutting the boat. I like it actually, like playing it without boat. Because usually you have, through the Sharpedo, you have enough energy on board to kind of afford that one energy retreat, if you know what I mean. Like, you can afford it, and then you'll discard the thing anyways if it's actually a Cyrus target, if you know what I mean. Like now, he has a very tough decision to make. Obviously, we haven't seen the whole game, but if the opponent still runs a Cyrus, there's no two ways about it. You will have to discard your own Chen Pao here. He's just thinking on whether he can discard...
Well,
the
does
other
he have
ones
enough
too,
energy, though, right? Like, I feel like if, like, with Gyarados, right? Like, he would have to discard... Because he doesn't one-shot with Gyarados, does he?
Yeah, he doesn't one-shot. He does 140 max. But he still has to discard it since it's a Cyrus target. Like, he has to make space as well. He's not going to discard everything here. Exactly, he's gonna keep one thing open. The opponent has only 1 point. Remember that other game that we watched from the Sharpedo? It's gonna be a similar. It was Captain Capstock as well. It's gonna be like a similar playline as to where they go 1-1-3 or 1-1-2, meaning they give up one individual point per Pokemon each until they move into a 3-pointer like Sharpedo. Yeah, the way they played it here, I really like. They're gonna go for the flip with the Gyarados here as well.
Yeah, you have to. You can't just retreat.
Yeah.
But also, if we get mirror shotted though, now it's over.
That is just nasty. Yeah. Not over per se. It could actually the downside is we don't run Cyrus, right? We talked about it earlier. This deck does not run Cyrus, so even though we do get the Sharpedo hit in, they can just retreat out. They don't even have to use their Turo. And they can play for the Oris again. With the Gyarados gone, there's no really...
Yeah. Well, I said it's over because they already discarded their second Magikarp. So really, now they have no answers to Ori. Yes, they have the Carvanas, but that's the only thing that can touch the Oris, right? So...
Oh, hold up. What?
And also, Applebee's commercial.
What? What?
So,
that's a crazy misplay.
So, so they Sabrina'd out
They can just discard it.
Yeah. Also,
No.
Please share what's going on screen because I don't have Twitch Turbo, so we got an Applebee's ad, which is crazy.
Oh yeah. So basically, Zay, the opponent of Captain Capstock, just used the Sabrina to basically get to the Sharpedo instead of just killing the Gyarados, right? I'm just so confused. They had the energy to kill the Gyarados. They kill it. They just win, and now they're giving Captain Capstock an out essentially. However,
Capstock is now discarding all of his benched Mons.
Exactly. He just discarded.
Wait, and he KOs the Miraidon and wins the game.
Yeah. The Sabrina made 0 sense. The Sabrina made 0 sense. Sorry to say, but the Sabrina was terrible.
And we're back. So basically what happened was, their opponent Sabrina'd out the Mega Sharpedo to try to do as much damage versus KOing the Gyarados, the only thing that can KO their Oricorios, right? Now, here's the dealio. Since Gyarados was, again, free, now basically Caps Lock puts all of the Benchmons back onto their board and does 140 damage, knocking out the Miraidon that just came out, making him win the game. So that was very interesting for sure.
That was super interesting because they had the 5 energies. They had 5 energies ready to literally do 140 damage on the Gyarados, taking it out since it's only 130 HP. And then, like you perfectly said, we wouldn't have any answers for the Oricorios. Like literally 0. And since we don't even run the Cyrus, it wouldn't even be a problem for letting them hit with the Sharpedo onto the Miraidon. We would just retreat out to the Oris, and there's nothing he could do. Not even Sabrina, because we have 2 Oris on board. It was literally a win on board for the opponent of Captain Caps Lock. However, the opponent missed that line, and therefore it cost him the whole game. Wow, that's just how it goes in competitive pocket sometimes. You can't see it all, and GG's to Captain Caps Lock and his opponent.
Nothing's negative about that per se. Again, it's just a misplay, and it is what it is, right? So,
like I said, it happens to the best of us, and you can't see it all at all times, right? It's just how it is.
What's it called? Prelux. Let's go to Mono Implo. They are running something really new. If you want to see it in the list, it's basically Luxray Zera, so that's kind of cool, something to see.
That is very cool. Is he streaming? Oh, he is streaming.
Yep. Let's we'll go to 10. Cool. Sick. Cool. I will deafen him as well too and mute him. So
that sounds good.
Yeah. So again, guys, keep in mind, like, we're trying to just give you guys as many matches that are different because I think a lot of the, how do you say it? Like, again, I want to find a Well Lord eventually, right? But I feel like that will hit Top Cut eventually, or even at that, right? Some of the players that are running Well Lord aren't streaming, which is totally fine. You're not, again, streaming in Discord is all just, it is recommended, but it's definitely not mandatory because, again, we understand it. It's a long tournament. And that's how it goes. But Prelux, let me put this. I think we're just waiting on one more.
And I also want to point out one thing, and this is not meant in a negative way whatsoever. I'm actually hyper enjoying these games, and I'm happy to bring that we're able to bring them to you guys. This was the second time that a Zay member, remember we talked about the Japanese Zay team, that they fumbled in a big time, right? We just have to say it how it is. Like the first opponent, if you remember, against Pidon, he timed out. There was a timeout incident against the Greninja Sceptile with a Hoopa. And now this player just using a Sabrina not accurately. So maybe it's not the best day for them, or at least for those 2 players. However, they still provide amazing content, and therefore we're very thankful, and hopefully we see them in the Top Cut. Right?
Yeah. Also, Prelux, we're not doing this on purpose, guys. You guys wanted Sharpedo, ladies and gentlemen. Mono Implo is fighting yours truly.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, Implo, actually. Let me...
Yeah, but also, do you know who he's playing right now?
Let me see. Captain Caps Lock. Wow.
Guys, we're not trying to just promote Captain's Caps Lock here, okay? Again, it's just happening that way. It's just really funny how we get to see another match from Captain's Caps Lock. So, but again, his opponent is running. That's the one we're featuring right here. Is again Mono Implo. It's just kind of funny how that works out. So,
and as you can see, you don't see a Shinx on board, but a Shinux with the attack called Verstecken. That means the card is in German. And Implo, if you guys don't know, he's a German player, a very strong German player too. He plays for Monometa, one of the few German-only teams, or at least like German, Austria, and Swiss players they have, if I'm not mistaken. We're currently playing with them on a team in a team competition, so I know Implo very well, and I'm interested to see how this deck is gonna go. Ideally, with the weakness and everything, it should do really well, And that ball providing us with a Zero Aura or an Oricorio. It is a Zero Aura. And we are going to full bench here. Utilize the Copycat early. Find our other pieces. The Ori is very strong in this matchup. If the opponents don't find their Gyarados early. But we do have the Luxrays to kind of deal with those. Let's see what we get. One more basic ideally. Oh, and it kind of froze. Oh, there we go. We do see the Pokeball being used.
You might have to refresh. So they did find Zera, and they actually decided not. They're thinking about dropping it or not because they know how important Ori is, like you were saying earlier. So they do drop Zera. I like this because they need the energies. But also, how do they get it on? Like, there's no E-switch. There's no.
Yeah. They do have the Volkner, right? That works with discarded energy, so they would have to move around quite a bit for them to utilize that, though.
Sharpedo comes.
Wow, it's coming in early. However, good that we have those excess energies now, right? Because you can just swing with the Zero Aura if they decide to come in already. They do come in. That also means that we're going to see a Magikarp go down most likely. If I'm not mistaken. Because if not, that would be quite a risky play, honestly. Especially with the two cards that we see in the hand. The Luxray and the Volkner, right? Think about it, right? If they don't put a Magikarp down here to kind of start getting prepared to discard the Sharpedo, we're going to swing for 70 onto the Sharpedo. It cannot revenge kill us. And we do have the Volkner and the Luxray to finish it off. Meaning that all we really need is a candy here. Wow. All we need is a candy if they decide to stay with the Sharpedo after we hit on it with the
Oh, because of the Revenge Blast, yeah?
Because of the because of the Volkner.
Oh, sorry, yeah. The attack for Luxray is called Revenge Blast. Sorry.
Yeah, I see. But,
oh!
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought that's what they needed.
No. False alarm.
Yeah,
Yes.
No, but the crazy thing is, right? They don't have Prelux. They don't have
the energy. Yeah.
No, they don't have a way to discard the Mega Sharpedo.
And that's what I'm saying.
So,
that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like I just said, it's a bit of a risky play. Coming in this early without having the Magikarp, but it seems like they do get it. It's a 50-50 here. Either they get Chien-Pao or a second Carvania, or one of the two Magikarps. They don't get the Magikarps, and they kind of clog the bench with two Mantiques. I don't like this gameplay by Caps, I must say. It's quite risky.
Yeah,
however,
now, the Volt Bolt just KOs.
However, yes, we don't have any discarded energies though. Keep that in mind. So even if we do find the candy here, I was actually wrong earlier. Like we're still gonna miss one energy to do that final blow. However, the Luxray that we do have in hand, it's actually 140 HP, and therefore, okay, Caps is retreating here, playing it a bit more safe. I like that. I actually like that line. Yeah, and that is just gonna win him the game if we flip Tails here, because getting rid of both Shings this early is detrimental. We do go for the flip. We don't hit it.
So, wait, why did we not just stay out with Zera? I'm confused. Why did we have to...
Because they would have come in with the Chien-Pao and they would have sniped the Shings, right?
Oh, so we're kind of making it
winning
the best.
this on double Zera.
Yeah.
That winning it just on double Zera is not possible. Even if we get the Oricorio, they will get the Gyarados in time. They have a lot of high HP mons ready. Yeah, ready to tank.
So it is over.
So actually well played by Caps.
Yep.
Yeah, and also by Implo for seeing that threat.
Yeah. I don't think it was well played by Caps. I feel like we should have had a Magikarp in that Mantike spot versus double Mantike, so...
Yeah, putting two down. I mean, he did it for the Copycat, right? We do run a double Copycat deck with the Luxray. So he wanted to minimize also finding the Luxray there. Because that's really the only threat that we have in our deck against him. Because even if you don't find the Ori early, right? Like in this spot, the Ori early would have been amazing, right? Because they're like in the Magikarps, they're not they're far away from a Gyarados yet. But this late in, it's just no good anymore because. But wait,
hold on. Yeah. Caps is thinking way too long about this. No, I feel like.
Yeah. But he's probably explaining. He's streaming. You gotta keep that in mind, right? He's like telling the viewers and stuff. It makes sense though. He couldn't have done the Sharpedo kill here. because that would put him into Cyrus range. So he's just taking it with the Chien-Pao. Fair, safe.
And also,
not
Mono
fair.
doesn't run double Cyrus, right? So you couldn't like Cyrus once, Cyrus twice on the Sharpedo.
Exactly. But he would only need one, right? If the Sharpedo takes the kill, we just... Oh, and we see the Poncho too. Wow, one turn too late.
Oh yeah, we could have
Unbelievable.
just put it on the... That's crazy.
Yeah. That's so unfortunate. Now it's just a game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
again,
interesting
yeah,
matchup.
Implo is really close though. Like despite that, like...
Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. The Wallace came down, right? The Wallace came down immediately on the Sharpedo, meaning that turn 2, they could already take out the first Shinx. That was the big unfortunate part, because think about it, right? We have a Orikori, we have 2 Zeraoras and 2 Shinx. The one thing you do not want to have front against this matchup is the Shinx, right?
Right.
Everything
And that's what
else
they
just
started off with.
survives
Yep.
survives the Sharpedo hit, or like doesn't even get damaged by it. But the Shinx actually dies, and that's what happened. So he was down to 1 Shinx, and all Caps needed at that point was to snipe it. Which he did. GG's to him. And there's no recovery from that.
I'm trying to think, like, is there a way we lose this as Caps? I'm trying to think, like...
No, he just goes Mentaik here. He can just sacrifice both Mentaiks. Like, there's nothing is even in Cyrus range. Nothing can enter the board to like
It's 2 cats versus... Yeah, 2 cats versus...
Yeah, exactly. Versus sharks, essentially. Like,
There's a Super Bon Bon.
and there's the candy.
Super Bon Bon.
He's frustrated. It's understandable, but there's not much you can do.
I do like how they're playing it out, though, right? I do like how... Because there are some mismoves, right, that could happen, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah, actually, yeah, there is. No, we could still send out, like, Sharpedo, and then... Wait. Wait. Oh, unless he has a Gyarados.
What are we waiting for? No, it's just over on board.
Well, I know, but like, what if he didn't add the energy to Chien-Pao or something like that? You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. That actually, he would probably still have the Gyarados by this point. Like, he has a lot of cards, but yeah, that's true. That's very, very true.
Yeah, very cool.
Very cool. And also, chat being right, it was Abi saying if they're in Japan, then it's like 5 AM for them.
Yep.
They could be tired as well. That's very true. Good point.
Okay, let's see if we can find another matchup. But Relux, again, round 7. Again, going super fast, but wow, what a tournament so far, dude.
Yes.
Oh, no! Hopefully you have time for it. Paul is playing against Gosu, the Mega Diancie Giratina deck.
You mean Pauk?
Right now. Yeah, Pauk. Yep.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm coming. I'm getting there.
Okay, I got scared for a second.
Oh, wait, is it? Oh, is it done? He might be done already. Looks like they're done.
Yeah, he might be done. For a moment, I felt like you know, as a kid when you
Yeah,
couldn't find your parents in
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
supermarket or something. That's how I felt for a
Yeah,
moment.
where's Taj?
Yeah.
Wait, why are they?
Okay.
Oh no, maybe they're playing, but again, Paul just is on a different like screen. You know what I mean? Or Paul, like you know what I mean? It's fine. I
let me
feel like
ask him.
they're almost done already, dude. Like it's
Okay, I did let him know.
Oh, Porygon 3 killing it, 5-1.
Yeah, Pauk is the off-meta goat. Been playing a lot of fly goat as well. Great. And there we go. He received my message
Oh,
and
okay.
therefore swapped the screen. Beautiful. We do get to... And the opponent just conceded.
Brrr.
Unfortunate. But at least that little section we got to see. And if you guys didn't see it, because that was too slow, the opponent, the Diancie, just conceded. It was a win on board for the brother Pauk, 55.
Is anybody streaming? I think we're already looking through the stream, like the Discord, right? And I don't think. Oh, Porygon 3's in here. He came in.
Yeah, we can show Porygon's POV.
Well, it's already 10 minutes in their game though, so.
What are they playing? Miraidon, usually pretty fast-paced deck. Yeah, they're playing a Mirror.
Oh, it's a
Miraidon,
yeah, okay,
Serra.
okay.
It's not that interesting. Must say.
Okay. So, Prelux, right now we're looking at the round 7 matches, the pairings. I don't see anybody here. Let me see. I mean, Hyperion. And again, I think too, like they're almost done, right? I feel like we do this. So why don't we do this, Prelux? Why don't we talk about the metagame a little bit? Seeing the percentages, if you're cool with that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm very down to talk about
okay.
it. Yeah?
So this is round 7. I believe we have to go to 10 rounds, which is absolutely insane for tournament. Also, you guys, like 500 players. You guys are absolutely sick. Thank you guys so much again for the support. And guys, sorry for the late notice of this tournament. Like we literally put this together in like a very short time, and again, we appreciate everybody supporting, all the orgs and all the players, all the casters and all the judges really coming together very fast and really making this happen. And again, it's super dope, really exciting. Again, make sure you join the next one. Again, I don't know what the date would be probably, but I would just definitely make sure you take off the 21st of which is a Friday, later on during the day. Maybe that might be the next one, but again, not saying anything. But yeah, again, really excited. Again, shout out to all the orgs that helped us out and all of the judges as well. Everything, all the information will be on the details page in Limitless. So thank you guys again so much for that. But we're on the metagame, Prelux. What are we seeing here?
Yes.
Percentages. Let's take a look.
I mean, first things first, like the first thing everybody should notice is the Magnezone Miraidon EX, right? Like with a 61.84 win percentage on a big tournament like this.
That's big.
That's actually rarely seen. Yeah, that's actually a big thing, like big deal. And if you click on everybody playing it, you see that the Japanese have picked it up and have thought, like, as obviously they're not all connected to each other, but there must have been some sort of
like a tournament out there with like Puff
something.
or like something like that.
Yeah,
because shout out to the Japanese ones out there too. Yeah, like so.
Exactly, and they have a lot of content creators too, amazing ones, by the way. Like you should
Seagun,
definitely
you
give
know?
them a follow. Yeah, for example. A little fun fact, you just reminded me of it. The Seagun, a good friend, I like him a lot. He was in the finals against the Vice when Vice was playing the Hoopa and Didi for the very first time in this meta, right? And after he lost the finals, he actually went on X and asked if there was a winning line for him. He like put up all the screenshots and asked, was there a way for me to win this? Because it was his first time playing against this too, and he was confused on how to beat the Hoopa and Didi. Little side fact right there. Second Doug, thank you for the for the nice words there. I see you. But yeah, speaking of the meta game, a very interesting comeback by Magnezone Miraidon. Very interesting. Beaten obviously a lot of decks in the old meta, right? It was my favorite deck in the old meta. I played it the most out of all the decks, and it's just it's just so strong. It's so aggressive. You can have your Miraidon ready very early on to just kill whatever is in front, and then just play for the zone and second Miraidon, because usually they run 2 off. Blah blah blah. Yeah, Tosh, maybe you want to take it from here and talk a little bit about the meta game.
So again, I truly feel that like again, it's kind of like when the meta kind of sets, and I just want to say this to Superlex, and I'm sure you agree. Our meta, it's not like how it was when it was Dark Tina, Sweet Ninja, and like another deck from the new set. Like, you know what I mean? Like
it was a triangle.
Yeah, the fact that it was a triangle.
We call it the triangle.
Yeah, and also Orimag, right? Like that was the thing. If you look at like again our standings in general, all different decks. Yes, we see Double Cat. Yes, we see Double Zone. Yes, we see Mega Lucario. But also we see Giratina Diancie. We see Mega Blaziken. We see a Flareon. Like we see Shuckle Vespiquen. So like it's a
so
very
much variety.
It's a very
Variety.
it's a very like again like people are saying, oh, you know, Pockets, like, you know, well, like we hate Pocket, negativity.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, chocolate's up on the top, by the way. Crazy read from me, right? But,
yeah, almost like I predicted it earlier. Yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
again, like it's again like it's in a really good spot. But I feel like since we're still kind of in the beginning of it, I feel like Ori Mag is such a consistent deck. And it handles most of the options like very well, and also too, I would say, now again, you can definitely quote me on this if you want to change up what my answer is, but I feel like Ori, Mag, and Miraidon, like this, there is a definitely a skill cap to that too, or a skill gap, like where like you have to play it well, you know what I mean, like in a sense, like it's not kind of like. That's what I think anyway.
Yes,
like slightly.
yes,
you know,
exactly.
Like,
Yeah. It is. Yes. And it's very interesting to see that a lot of them are running them with double Ori. Like we said earlier, we literally called it at the start of the stream. Shout out to those that are. Ooh, Hulk gifting 5 subs. Come on now, Hulk. Thank you so much for the support. He's the #1 supporter of my stream. Also supporting this
Spragels.
project right
Spragels,
here. Yes, much appreciated. Shout out to you, Hulk. Thank you so much. You're the GOAT. Okay, but back to the topic, sorry. Double Ori. Like we said at the start of the stream, the Ori is making a comeback because a lot of people didn't respect it enough, and we can see it in the metagame win percentage, right? Like, those 61.84%, they mainly come from the Ori choreo, right? Let's be honest here. And yes, as you said, there's definitely a skill threshold to play Miraidon. Like, there are just certain decks that are more tough to navigate because you have more decisions to make, essentially. Like Suicune Excalibur is one of those decks. Dark Tina used to be one of those decks for the longest time, right? Suicune Greninja used to be like those type of decks where you just have to make a lot of decisions on whether you ping, where you place the energies, when you snipe, when you do this, when you do that. And Miraidon Zeraora or Miraidon Oricorio is definitely one of those as well, yes.
Yeah, interesting thing too, right? So there's actually not a lot of Warlord, which is kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Like
I love it. So slow.
Yeah. I mean, I would say like the tanky meta is that. But here's the cool thing. I think this is a good matchup here. Breaking to Mirror from the Dominican Republic is in Stream Room 13. I say we go there. They're running Gouging Fire Dragonair versus Mega Blazing Greninja. I feel like that's kind of a cool one.
We can, but before we do, I would like to thank Hulk one more time. He just gifted another 5 subscriptions to spragels, supporting the project. Hulk just doing Hulk things. Thank you, my man. It's much appreciated. And thank you to everybody that's supporting, just lurking in the background. But we don't want to miss the game, so we're gonna move down right this.
What do you think that's a good one, Prelux? I feel like that's.
Yeah, that's a watchable one for sure. Yeah.
Okay. The reason why I chose this one, too, Prelux, is because again, it's something that we haven't really seen. We haven't really seen much of the, like Rayquaza like from the start. Hold on, their thing is. What's it called?
The screen is black, right?
Hey, Breaking Mirror, this is Taj and Prelux. Again, good luck on your match. Your screen is black, so if you wanna, if you're just alt tab waiting for your match, cool. But again, your screen is black. If you can share it with us, that'll be super cool. Thank you.
Wow, I was about to message him, literally already typing, but you like, damn, that was so smart to just undeafen him and tell him like, wow.
Prelux, I might have done this a couple of times, so. But,
definitely.
Couple times, cool.
We can tell, we can tell.
Okay, so it is round 8 now. Again, I do want to see Mega Gallade. I feel like Gallade is a really good deck too. Somebody was saying that, but I don't really see anybody sharing it per se.
Yeah, I'll disagree. I don't think it's a very good deck, but I, would
people
love
like
to watch it.
Gallade though. That's more of more of a fan favorite versus not, right?
Yes, that one I would agree with. Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh shoot!
A fan favorite.
Okay, we'll do this one, but I do want to kind of see again the Metagross because it's probably not going to be around because I don't see it in the top.
whoa!
I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find it in our top, standings, and I don't quite see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to point out, Shaor Hulk has gifted another couple subs, like a friendly cop as well with the subscriptions. We have a hype chain level 5 going.
Easy peasy, dude.
That's and Hulk gifted. He keeps gifting. He just gifted me a sub, La Bestia, Lazzarini. Like all the homies are getting a sub. Unbelievable.
Easy.
Wow.
Yeah. People have to be at the Spragels.
Damn. Yeah, guys, if you're listening in from YouTube as well,
Yeah.
come over to Twitch.
Yeah,
come
over
over.
to
Now's the
Twitch, check out
time.
yeah.
You might get a subscription, or
sub,
even sub
yeah.
yourself if you have like a Prime line around. Might as well support the brother Spragels. He's been doing a lot for the community, and yeah, we all gotta be thankful for people like him, and also for Taj and everybody involved in this. Like everybody's doing this on their free time, right? Like this is essentially something that we all want to do, and yeah, we do it for the sake of the community, and you guys seem to enjoy that and appreciate that, and that makes us keep on going, right?
Yeah.
But that being said, oh yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, cool. So again, like Prelux was saying, the game is just about to start. Now keep in mind, guys, the funny thing is with Prelux, right? And again, I'm sure the community does know this, but for those that are new that don't know Prelux, he actually plays a lot of tournaments and wins them. So the fact that I got him casting versus playing, again, I had to definitely, ask him like, yo, can you cast, bro? And he's like, I want to play. I'm like, bro, can you cast with me, dude? But again, I think me and Prelux work really well together. Again, he has the great knowledge. And again, also, yeah, the synergy's super great. But again, so it's really, again, if you guys do check out Prelux as well on Twitch, he does do a lot of tournaments that he plays, and he's exceptionally well, always making top cut, always making finals. But Prelux, Swiss round number 8. Again, this is the TCG Pocket Community Series. Great start for, again, Breaking to Mirror. But again, against Mega Hana EX, right? Mega, like you said, the organization from Indonesia, doing great. Both these players are 6-1 right now in our tournament.
Exactly. Very interesting match. They have a tough decision to make because they are facing a Heatmore and they don't put on the Rayquaza. I like to see that because 2 of those Heatmore hits are just enough to get it into range, or even 1 if they also curve the Greninja. We do see 2 Rainbow Caves. We could... Ooh, I don't like there because essentially you're playing against a double copycat deck here, and I would have definitely played down one of the Rainbow Caves because their way of removing it would be Hiking Trail, right? But then you have the second cave to come up, and then they would have to have a Field Blower, which is just too far away. I would definitely bait the Hiking Trail here by placing down the Rainbow Cave, or even the Field Blower if you get lucky. But yeah, that being said, they didn't minimize the copycat. They didn't get punished for it because the opponent used the Professor Research. We do find the Rayquaza again, but sadly it's no good without a Poncho. Let's see.
Funny thing is, right, Prelux, is this actually does kind of help out. Not really, but Hana could also use Rainbow Cave, right? As silly as it is, like, because they do have the Flame Patch if needed, right? So, like they could...
No. There's no Flame Patch in this. Flame Patch only works on Fire Mons.
Yeah, no, I'm saying for Hana. Like Hana can use Rainbow Cave for their benefit.
Yeah.
So
actually, wow, very good point.
Yeah.
Very
So
good point,
like,
Tash, yeah.
like again, like what could they really do? They could totally just go in with Mega Blaze next turn. I don't know if you'd want to, but like the fact that Rainbow Cave is out, Hana could use this. But again, the good positioning for Breaking 2 Mirror, because the next couple turns is gonna hurt for Hana. So we got to see how this plays out here.
Yes. Definitely. And I want to interrupt one more time. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing it because the support has been crazy. Thank you guys for the gifted subscriptions on Spragels' behalf as well. I see him in chat thanking you guys as well, but also from us because you can hear us. Like Friendly Cop and Hulk, you guys are the best, man. Thank you so much for the support, and we all do appreciate it. Hulk actually reached the 1,000 gifted badge on my stream the other day. It looks sick.
Yeah, that looks insane. So why we Field Blower the cave? I mean, I understand that we don't want to give it to them too, I guess, but like, I mean, what else would they Field Blow, right? Like the
no, there's definitely like they could Field Blow the Ancient Booster Capsule or like the balloon. Right, Poncho's not in this list, so apologies for talking about Poncho.
No, right,
earlier.
but I was confused at why we Field Blowed the cave. Like, I feel like, I mean, yes, it gives advantage, but wouldn't there be something better to Field Blow versus?
It also, yeah, but I like actually Field Blowing in a way here because we also play a double copycat deck, right?
Okay.
And they want to
true,
minimize their hand size. Yeah. It's.
Oh wait, dude, I thought we're in a better position for Breaking 2 Mirror, but.
Really depends. See, and there comes the copycat. Yep.
What a pull, though.
prepared.
Yo, rare
that
cannon
one, but it's a
Juliana. Oh,
two
we can't
card.
Juliana though.
They can Juliana this turn. No.
Okay, so we have the Blaziken.
They do fight the Combusken.
Okay.
That's a big problem.
Yep.
Yep.
We
We're in a
retreat
good
and we
spot with the
KO.
Sada though.
We KO the Dragon. Wait, we're not. Stop. I was just kidding.
No,
kidding.
we are. Wow, what a misplay though by the mega player. Now the Sada's gonna go bananas. You see the Sada coming in with the Gojing. Wow, the Sada's gonna take it. Wow.
I see the aggression.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, it's a one-off Sada. I see why they risked it, but it's with a one-off. Like if they had another Torchic on field, I see the risk.
Yeah.
But you cannot.
I was just kidding, by the way, guys. Like
Hey, nah, you're chilling.
dude.
And he should also put the energy front, obviously.
Yeah.
That just allows him to stay Gojing.
Yeah.
Beautiful, they see it. And now the Mega it's so pixelated. It's Mega Hannah, right?
Yeah,
Hannah?
Mega Hannah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Hannah
see
is
the
a
aggression
very,
there. I do see the aggression there, right? And again, like think about this, right? Mega Hannah didn't really do a bad play per se. It was very risky. Their opponent only had two cards in hand. The one card that could screw them up on this line is that Sada, which is already in hand, right? Like it's. I think you have to play that out in a sense. I mean, could you have been risky? I mean, or been more safe?
No, hold up. Didn't we have the Rayquaza, like the lightning energy on the Rayquaza already? I'm pretty sure we had that on the Rayquaza already.
Yeah.
So them doing that play, actually, it was very bad. Then if we had
then
the
Ray
energy
would
on
have
the
Ray would
Rayquaza
have been able to just KO as well.
Yeah,
Right?
Ray would have just killed the Combusken, and then they had.
No, I think
the
they
same
added that
issue.
last. I'm pretty sure because I thought
No,
only...
they put it front when they played the Sada. They put it front, as I said. If you remember, so that means the energy must have been there already, and that means that play was even
also.
worse.
I'm sure it is late in Indonesia too right now.
Yeah, no, I get it. You like, no, I get, but I gotta keep it honestly. I gotta when I see suboptimal plays, I'm gonna call them out. That doesn't mean they're bad players or whatsoever, but yeah, everybody makes bad plays, including myself. So I'm not speaking from
what's funny though too is that we're running out of gas. Because unless we add 3 energies to gouging, or do we just pump up Mega Ray and then try to retreat somehow? You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but
they're just all
we are
kind
of in a blessed position here with the Sabrina in hand. So even like they would need a crazy combination of like Candy, Blaziken, Cyrus, and then kill the Rayquaza to even have a chance here.
Right, but like Breaking Timber needs like 2 turns, right? Because they need to get. Would you go the?
I would put on Rayquaza.
Right. But you still have to retreat with the gouging now too. So
yeah. But you have the 1 energy. Ooh, we get another lightning. That's really bad for us.
Yeah, because we can't.
That is really bad.
And also, wasn't that our last? That was our last cave.
That was. I was about to say that. Oh, but we do get a dragon. Yeah, that kind of saves the day. No,
I'm saying it was close. Like I was like, wait a minute, like this is.
Yes. That lightning energy would have
wow.
thrown us over. Yep.
I like this play. Keep it with gouging. I mean, like, hold on. If they get
they need the card combo, like I said, right? Candy, Blaziken.
I mean, hold on, Prelux. Hold on.
Don't tell me they got it.
I mean,
don't tell me they got the Cyrus. Don't tell me they got it.
What is it at? Is that at 170 or is that 150?
It's at 130 if I'm not tripping.
If it's at
120, it's 1. Oh, they baited it. They faked it.
Wait, no. Hold on. Wait.
It's on 120 HP.
Right, so the Greninja's in hand though, right? So Greninja's in hand.
Yeah, they get the hiking trail draws here. It could like.
Because if they get Candy, wait, hold on.
No, it's
Candy...
over. No, it's over, Touch. It's over. Like we have the Sabrina and we have the Dragonair to change the energy. Yeah. It's over.
Wow, like the fact though, like again, because they would have gotten the.
They would have had everything. Online. They had all their cards. Yeah, they had all their cards in their hand now. But like I said the turn before, they need that 3-card combo. Being Cyrus Candy. They almost had it. Yeah, 2 cards left in deck. I mean, it was super close. Wow. And that's what happens when you play like very aggressive with the Combusken early on, right? Like you just give your opponent so much time to fight the Sabrina and everything they need. And if they didn't do that, they would have definitely got the Blaziken online earlier. right?
Yeah, but
And look at that chat. What is happening? On a real note, what is happening? We're on a hype chain level 9. I hate the delay, guys. I hate the delay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's the one thing I
it's
hate
fine.
about this. I love
It's
everything
fine.
about it. But the delay, and thank you. Wow, Hulk just...
Yep. Guys,
Hulk
if you
things,
guys are
yeah.
watching this on YouTube again, it's popping off on Twitch. Again, subs galore. You'll get some really cool emotes on Twitch. But again, it's the same thing for Twitch and YouTube. But we appreciate everybody supporting as well. Prelux, that was an insane match though, right? For a match 8. It was really cool to see the Gouging Fire. I feel like Gouging Fire is doing a lot better than the Walking Wake, right? The fire water variant, right? So
Yes. The Fire Lightning. Yep, Gouging. I love the deck from all the variants with the Rayquaza that we've seen so far, with the Drampa, with the Dragonite, with the Gouging. I like the Gouging the most, I must say. It's just super strong, and it also wins the games against the Rayquaza Drampa, for example, having the advantage there.
all right, Prelux, you ready? Time to go to Captain Caps Lock.
Oh wow, he's doing the
You know what?
he's doing the filler today.
You know what? No. Serious thing. Let's just take a little gamer breather again to really. So now we have a little bit of time. Thank you again, Coding Hulk. Thank you so much to whoever is Friendly Cop for gifting subs in the community. Prelux, let's just take this time right now to do a little promotions of ourselves, also to the community. So if you want to go ahead, say where you're at, like where do you stream, what do you do, just something light, nothing too heavy. And then I'll do some thank yous to like some peeps as well. So while we wait for the next.
Yes, absolutely. So first of all, thank you for this opportunity to everybody that is involved and thought it was a good idea to put me on. I've been enjoying this a lot, and hopefully you guys are having a great time too. But looking at chat, they're having a phenomenal time, and I'm loving it. I am Prelux. I stream on Twitch, and that pretty much daily. A lot of the homies are in the chat right now, and I'm the player when it comes to a competitive Pokemon TCG Pocket. Playing a lot of tournaments, having won a lot of them too, and am now focused a lot on team formats as well, where we compete under Magma, which I founded and I'm the leader of. That being said, you guys see us around quite a bit, and I would appreciate if you guys could check me out. But that being said, take it from here, Tash.
Cool. Thank you
for the opportunity.
Yeah, no, for sure. And again, guys, right now we're just waiting for the next couple of matches to end. We saw a lot of Captain Caps Lock already. So I think I really wanted to just put the little focus on the people that helped us out, right? So if you go to the details page of this, again, shout out to the Swiss Alpine League for being the organization to let us put this on Limitless. But again, all of these orgs as well too had definitely helped us out, throughout this project. So we really appreciate this. And again, we are definitely not just closing the doors on these orgs, or because there's definitely other orgs that are with us as well, right? There's many orgs, but again, this is the ones that we partnered up with for this. This is the group that we've worked with, and again, we're excited to work with other orgs as well too, right? Again, the vision of this series is to give the community something fun for every single set, and also to bring in other like content creators too. I really want to make this like a content creator friendly kind of thing, or people that are more like, again, newer to Pocket. Like, again, it's very competitive, I could say, but you also can really have a lot of fun. And I feel like a lot of people watching this right now haven't really seen a tournament. And again, we appreciate Spragels for sharing this on his Twitch and on his YouTube page, Spragels Pocket, allowing the like, I'm not saying the non-competitive side, but again, the other side, just the more of the casual players, or just the regular players that just play Pocket, then showing the competitive scene, right? So that's kind of the way we're bridging the gaps from both. But again, thank you so much to all the people that we collaborated, all these orgs as well too. But again, I do want to shout out again, Spragels. Thank you so much. If you guys are not subscribed to Spragels on Spragels Pocket or on his other YouTube channel as well. Also, if you guys are not following on Twitch, please follow Spragels on Twitch as well too. For me, my name is Taj Roma. I'm one of your community ambassadors for TCG Pocket. If you guys have any issues, feel free to DM me on Discord or on Twitter. For me, I'm doing more projects like this, trying to get communities together. If anybody wants to learn how to do this, if anybody wants to learn how to cast, if anybody wants to like run their own tournaments, please let me know. I feel like the more orgs and the more people we have making the tournament scene, the stronger we have a chance to making Pocket become a event at Pokemon Worlds. And that's one of my goals as your community ambassador, right? Pocket Maz doesn't need any introduction himself. Again, he is running the Pocket Maz tournament happening every Saturday and Sunday. The biggest TCG Pocket tournament on Limitless, which is absolutely insane. And again, Prelux, The man, the myth, the legend, one of the best players in Pocket. Also, again, a solid, again, organizer. But again, if you guys love watching really high competitive gameplay as well as a fun time, it definitely gets a little crazy in that chat too, as you guys can see with all the different subs. But again, it's a vibe, and again, Prelux wants to have as much fun as possible. And again, shout out to Valdin. Valdin is from FroggyX. He is also covering our tournament in French. The FroggyX crew, again, they pumped out a lot of great players, but again, Valdin, a good friend of mine. I've worked with FroggyX as well. Also, all these people I've worked with as well already too. He will be doing the French cast. He'll be doing a Top Cut French cast. So basically, once Top Cut starts, he'll be streaming on his channel. Maybe he's streaming live now, but he'll be doing it in French, so we can have a multi-global tournament series. And I think that's really cool for us to have is like a global, because again, like we have France, we have again South America, we have again like all these other countries that play this game a lot, and it should get the coverage there. So I think I yapped too much already there too, so I believe we hit it.
Beautifully said.
We have one more match
left
too.
You can even keep yapping. Captain Capsule
He's still playing.
Still playing his game. Like, as much as we want to yap here, like we're gonna have some more time. No, but beautifully said. I was about to say it as well. Merci beaucoup for those nice words as well, and shout out to all the people involved in this. It's a very cool project, and I hope there's many more to come in that kind of direction.
Yeah,
right?
I will say this too,
Amazing.
right? Shout outs again to Frap Shrinker, the head judge of this tournament series, and all the judges working with them. Also, shout outs to Umbreon and Aurasphere. Again, he's also a judge and also tournament staff. Thank you so much to again Yenna for helping judging as well too. Yenna helps with a lot of orgs such as the GGB, stuff like that. Also, Moonlight Shuriken for this big $100 prize donation, and also shout outs to Jacob. Also, please check out Moonlight on Twitch. And also Jacob actually and the Dark League, they actually put this this page together, and it looks absolutely sick with all the purple squares, all of this stuff too, and all these links actually work too. And again, I just want to say this too, I'm fangirling as well. Spragels, I'm sorry, dude. We appreciate you again from us and everybody here for allowing us to put this tournament on your page. It just gets so many eyeballs, and the fact that you're like so cool. He was like, dude, he was like, Todd, yeah, I'm super down, let's do it. I was like, oh, okay. So again, Spraggles, appreciate you, dude. Again, this is great. Again, we thank you so much, and yeah, excited for the future. So
love you both.
Yeah. So
look at these comments though. Look at how positive everybody is. Like, wow, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Okay,
absolutely
cool.
beautiful.
So good thing is, we are now at the we are at the to 82. I do want to though, Prelux, I do want to maybe see like one of our, or maybe we should try to see anybody that's like missing the top cut, right? So some of our 5-2, 6-2s, we should probably take a look out for, or
look at
or do we want to just go
guys,
straight up to like a 8-0 or something, or
totally up to you.
I'm trying to see who's like,
let's see what's supreme.
But are they live though? That's the thing too, right? We're trying to find that. So.
Yeah, I'm only checking the ones that we have in the Discord.
Yeah. Also, guys, too, keep in mind, you don't have to stream your Swiss rounds at all. So again, that's what we're kind of looking around. Have some like more free time like that too. But for Top Cut, everybody that makes Top Cut, they have to stream their matches. And if you guys are making Top Cut for sure, go ahead, Prelux.
What we could watch technically is Nobody. He's in the stream room 14.
Oh, Nobody? Okay, cool. Great. We can keep yapping. No,
he's playing... he's playing Sweet Bags. That's actually my signature deck. Yeah. There's a fun fact, like Pocket Mets has, shout out to him. He's a big part of this and everything. We talked about him already, but he's launched a website, right, where you can actually look at certain stats and everything. Yeah, and when I look at myself there, it's actually my signature deck, the Suicune Excalibur with a 65% win rate in tournaments. Yep, that's
so,
right.
yo, you ready for this one, Prelux? As great as a player Nobody is, he is going up against Sceptile, Greninja, and that definitely hits those HP values. So again, I'm a little worried for him, but we're gonna jump into his room right now. So cool. Sick. Yeah, so again, Nobody, great player, but sad to say, or not sad to say, but a really tough matchup. He does have starting planes as I put the deck list together, but again, Sceptile just hits those ranges, especially with Greninja, right? So
yeah, but usually I have to say I wouldn't say it's like a great matchup, because usually you It really depends on the build. Like the planes helps a lot in this matchup, definitely. But also you usually outpace your opponent like crazy, right? Because of the Suicune draws. So essentially, how the Suibex games usually go is you get 2 1-pointers and then finish the game up with a snipe of Chen Pao onto the bench, right? That's usually how it goes. And as a Sceptile Ninja player, the Ninja is super important in this. It's similar to Blaziken Ninja.
Yes.
You want to either run over your opponent or you want to have the Ninja on board so you can kind of pair it with the Sceptile, right? But those are obviously 2 stage 2s compared to like a Suicune that gets the draws and everything. So it's actually good for Suibex, like I said, depending on the build. Yeah. Okay, the game has started.
Cool. Yeah, so Prelux, this is Swiss Rounds number 9, guys. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, dude, Prelux, this has been an insane run of great games. Nothing too crazy. Shouts to Captain's Caps Lock for always being our go-to with the Sharpedo, right? But again, this is a really good matchup, like you said, right? We have nobody here. Both of these players are, I believe, life on the line, right? So they're both 6-2 here. They have to keep winning these if they want to make top cut. And again, Sweetbacks is such a great classic deck, so good. And then we have Gridage Sceptile. They're both really good. These are more of like older decks, but they still pop off in this recent meta. That's what I love about Pocket, is that you don't need to run the new stuff. You can still run something older and make it yours. But again, Prelux, take it away. Everything's on the screen.
Yes. And I want to point out one thing that I said earlier. If you remember, I said, let's make it a quiz, actually. Remember when we watched the Green Ninja Sceptile? What did I say is the flex spot of that deck? Like that one spot that is exchangeable, that one card. It's a very tight deck. Like you don't have much room, like wiggle room to swap out cards. But what was that one card? You remember?
It wasn't the Grovyle, right? Or was it the copy?
Anyway.
Oh,
no. Keep guessing. No.
Hiking Trail? No.
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
No,
go ahead.
It was actually the Juliana, if you remember. It was the Juliana.
Oh, it's gone! Yeah. I don't see it. Yeah.
For example.
Did they swap it out for the copy?
Yep, you see it? They swapped it for a second Mega Sceptile. Like I said earlier, some people like to do that, for example. Mega Sceptile, so you can search for it with the copy or prof and stuff, right? Which you can't do with the Juliana. Like, that's the type of flex what you have with... Point your fingers right now.
He's like,
you didn't know that.
You're not paying attention. I'm like, oh, I'm trying to put the cast together.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I was talking to myself here. Like...
Jumping Blues hitting the
Let's go.
Here.
Let's go.
No, but I do like that.
Okay,
right?
will they find the candy here?
Yeah, I do like that from Rodeo, like you were saying. They find the candy.
Sorry.
No, they find the candy
here.
They
do find the candy, and they have 2 basics here in the hand, if I'm not tripping. That would mean that they KO the Pheromosa here. However, they don't allow themselves to play a second Friggy, which is still fine on this board state. You just want to run over your opponent. That's what I said before the game started, right? You have the draw advantage, you have the speed advantage in a way, and the only way for the opponent to win. That's why I disagreed when you said that the matchup is great for the Grand Sceptile. Because yes, in theory, it hits those thresholds, but on paper, you have like capes, planes, like you have just so many things that keep you out of that range. And they would actually need to pair with the Ninja or with Pheromosa hit like they just did. But sadly far away from the Trico yet.
So if we drop Trico if we drop Trico here, right? And also, guys, I knew that, by the way, about the Juliana. I just wanted to see if you guys got it, right? So yeah, Prelux, come on, he wouldn't throw me on the bus like that. So so if we do drop Trico here, there is a small chance because I believe. Well, no, I think it's too much. The damage is already kind of done, right? Or
no, there's a chance actually. A field blower would be good for us here, for example, to remove the balloon, because the balloon on the Furfu is actually really good, allowing them to swap in next turn, because that's what they have to do. That's their only win con essentially. We
starting planes or giant cape 2. Wow, that's 40 HP right there. Jesus.
First hold up, I have to tap out and tap back in. Beautiful. Okay, now I don't see the Discord icons at the bottom blocking the hands. Yes, the cape and planes, they could be playing it now, because the only thing to disrupt the cape or the planes is or the cape they can't disrupt, but the planes they can disrupt with a hiking chain. They do not run a field blower. I think you just
oh.
They go into the second Suicune Caped. Essentially what they're playing for here is the PCL, because they know that if the opponent doesn't have it... Yeah, I don't like the play. I don't like the play.
Yeah.
I like to have the Chen Pao ready to snipe if they don't
Yeah, you're
curve
running
it.
out of turns.
Yeah. Because if the opponent doesn't have it, he's just going to attack you with the full through.
Because, like,
heal
if
out of
we
it
added
with
the energy
PCL.
to Chen Pao, we could have had it ready next turn, right? And then KO their Trico if they didn't have it, right?
Technically, unless they had the 3-card combo, right? Candy, Sceptile, and Cyrus. But it's a bit more tricky because they do run that double Mega Sceptile, increasing the odds of having that combination. So it's not a terrible play here, because there's no Froakie on board, no Ninja on board, no threat of actually one-shotting that Cape Suicune. So they know it's guaranteed to stay. And if they, let's say, use their Cyrus on a Baxcalibur here to kill it with the Sceptile, then their Cyrus is gone, and you can kind of hit with the Suicune, then go into the second Suicune, PCL it and Plains, hit with that one, and so on and so forth. But with that one-off cape, which is very rare in Suibax, you gotta be really careful with the placement. A lot of people still run two-off capes, which I do too. And yeah. Oh, Velden in the chat too, excited for the top cut. W Casters. Well, let's go, guys, let's go.
I feel like...
I don't know.
I mean, so if we actually did... I mean, I still think we're pretty behind though, right? Like, because I don't think Mega Sceptile can beat everybody here. I mean, maybe? No?
Yeah, the PCL is coming in clutch here. The PCL is definitely coming in clutch. But if we did the line that, if we put the energy on the Chen Pao last time, we would have potentially won, unless they Cyrus up the Baxcalibur there. We would have just sniped the Grovyle at this point. Okay. And they are going for the Plains play. Now it's interesting to see whether they're gonna commit the PCL too or not.
I think they want to do is that, now that the funny thing is this was happening. They're not going to PCL, and then Rodeo's going to use Hiking Trail to get rid of it, and then they're going to get KO'd. But I think they want to save it so they don't get slept scam, you know what I mean? But I think that's the... Oh, okay, I mean...
No, what do you mean sleep scam? There's no sleep in
Oh, it's just poison, sorry, poison. But the poison would still KO, right? Like, that's what they... so they should use it now. Then they should use it now. Then they should totally use it now, right?
They should use it now, yes, they should use it now.
Cool.
It depends on which line they're going for. There's like different lines to play it, but I don't like either. Like I don't like the one that nobody has been picking so far. So he's already like pretty... Yeah, if he uses it front, it's like the safest way, but then he also shouldn't have played the planes. Like there was no reason to play the planes now. You would basically give your opponent one more turn to play the Hiking Trail too early, essentially. Like,
unless
yes,
he's trying to make his hand
minimize.
smaller, but I feel like you don't...
It's already, like, whether you have 5 or 6 cards, it's at this point with the double Mega Sceptile, they're gonna have it. Regardless of what we do.
Well,
now they cannot bench here,
can't
obviously.
bench.
I hope they see that and don't think that they can bench, because they will also Cyrus the Baxcalibur. That would be a huge misplay, because I would then just manually charge the Chen Pao and use the Suicune as a shield. Hopefully they don't do that mistake. Yeah, I don't think it was going into the second Suicune there. I would have not done that. That just lost him the game, essentially. He would have just killed with the Chen Pao, the Grovyle, if he put that energy there. But interesting board state. It could still go either way, because you don't have the, like, you essentially you don't have the damage for the 210, right? You do 60 into 130. That's 190. You're missing the 20 damage. That's why you usually like to have the Baxcalibur 90 into the 130 of the Chen Pao in this matchup. That usually secures the deal, especially because Greninja Sceptile doesn't run any heals. Okay.
And
now they're...
do you want us to talk about real quick the diversity of this meta?
It's so cool, right?
Yeah.
The variety.
So guys, just to give a shout out, because this has to be said, we're probably not going to see it. Fall 88 is 6-1-1 with one single Oricorio deck.
Wow. No, we gotta go over. Like, let's stay focused on this game. And
I know,
then
but
after
I was
that,
I saw that and I was like, we had this. I just had to let you guys know, like, that's the.
Yes. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. Wow. Yeah, now we just lose on field blow. Like field blow just automatically loses the game. The only other line we have here essentially is swinging with the Suicune, right? Attaching to the Chen Pao, dodging the Cyrus, building like the second Friggy back, swinging for 130 next turn, avoiding the hiking trail, and then finishing off with the Suicune. So basically Suicune into Chen Pao into Suicune is the line here. But it's a cope line, as we like to call it. Yeah, this will not work, this line. And they will time out too doing it. Oh, that's a shame. There's so much on the line too. Yeah. Wow. Did you see that, Dash?
Yeah, no. I that's the reason why I talked about the fall. I was like, wait a minute, this game was over, but they just misplayed that.
Yeah, I mean like I said, they only had a cope line left, going Suicune into Chen into Suicune and avoiding Cyrus hiking trail and stuff. But yeah, if they just like, I'll be completely honest here, they had such a good starting hand. If they made the best out of it, they would have won this game.
Oh, for sure.
I guarantee. Sure. Like it was a very promising look, and they could never bench the Froakie. They could not do anything to them, like not slowly evolve with the Grovyle and stuff. It's just because we allowed them to do so, and we got punished for it. Unfortunate. And now let me check out the Ori. I need to see that. I need to actually see
88.
that.
But let me see if I can grab. I think we'll grab Sekiro, because he's 5-3. I think.
Fall 88. Sorry, can I?
That's why I said it. That's why I said
Yep. He's actually from Taiwan, and he's the inventor, kinda, of this weird Ori deck, right? If you go back in one meta, if you go back 2 meta, he's been on that solo Ori, like either singular or dual Ori, the whole time. Every time something new comes out, he just stays with the Ori and just fills it up. Yep.
Let me put on screen, because right now we're on Sekiro's Twitch, but I believe I have a minute ad, so I don't know if we can grab his last match.
Got him. Yeah. In the meantime, Hulk just gifted another 10 subscriptions. Thank you so much, Hulk. Absolute legend.
Cool. Okay, on the screen right now is what's it called? Falls deck list. 1 Ori. It's 6-1 right now. So again.
Yeah, very very cool composition as well. Like he's running double Soothing Shore with water energy only, so he can also enable the Irida. Like it's very cool. It's very cool.
I don't know why it's working, but okay, cool. So let me see if Sekiro is. We have a minute left on the ad shoot. Who else can we see? Guys, keep in mind too. There's only 10 rounds of Swiss. Which is absolutely insane. Caps Lock's actually finished his match. Crazy.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Let's see. Let's see here. 502 players, guys. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. So Sekiro is still in. Let me see. Or what's... Dude, the ad is just taking so long. Are you on his Twitch page by any chance? Is it up for you? Or is it still...
Let me quickly see. I was not on there yet.
That's fine.
I'm a big chat reader. Yes, it's up for me, and
is it over?
It's over on board. Yeah. Cool. He's unfortunately he won. It's a win on board for him. He just defeated the.
So if he what is the
deck.
rankings? Maybe we do him last because it is. I think it's life on the line or no.
With this win, we'll have to see.
No, it's 7-1. You have to make top cut. Damn.
That means he doesn't make it.
That's crazy. 7-1.
Oh,
jeez.
Yep. 7-1 is pretty tight, but that's good for a competitive structure like this. Right. I personally like it. But I would also understand if we would. I mean, maybe Chad, you guys can give your opinion on it. If you wanna have a more wide open top cut or a more tight. Not for this one in particular, but for the future ones.
Yeah. That's good feedback.
Exactly. Yep. Gifting another like back-to-back 10 subscriptions. Unbelievable. What is this man doing? Wow. Unbelievable support. Thank you, Hulk. on
Okay,
Spragels'
who do
behalf.
we want to see? So, guys, and also too, intentional ties are available at the last round of Swiss. Prelux, if you want to give a short, like why people want to do like an intentional tie.
Yes. An intentional tie serves the purpose of getting each player a point. So you guys, if you're new to tournaments and stuff, so basically how most tournaments work, they always have slightly different structures, but most commonly is the one that when you defeat an opponent in a matchup, as we've seen the whole
Prelux.
yeah, for that victory against an opponent, and those 3 points get added with each round. Like when you lose, you get 0 points. When you win, you get 3 points, and when you tie, you actually get 1 point. And to make top cut, you need 22 points, meaning that 7 victories get you 21 points, and then 1 tie gets you that extra point to push across the not finish line, but like stage 2 top cut KO phase. Essentially, that's going to be casted by Spragels and Pokémon later down the line. And yeah, so intentionally tying will be very popular towards the end, right? Yeah.
So
That being
again,
said, let me
so
also read-
basically, like intentional ties are like okay. It's common and nothing like. So when I first was in the scene, I was like, that's dumb. They should play it out. But it's a strategy for both players. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's why risk if you're like perfect record? Why risk because you're ready making a top cut, right?
Yes.
So.
Yes. It's very common. Like the intentional ties are allowed. Back when we used to host tournaments, we didn't allow intentional ties, but as I progressed as a player as well, I realized that those are very strategic and have cost me actually some of the top cuts before. Like I have falsely tied before. Like our chat will remember the incident of me like winning 4 games, losing 1 game, and then like double tying and not making it.
Right.
By like 1 spot or something. Because not every top cut is based upon points where you can easily just calculate it, but some actually do it based off placements too, like the top 32, top 64, whatever, make it. But with that being said, shall we start the last Swiss round?
So Frab says there is a judge call real quick.
Okay, no worries. We'll take the time. We can re-chat a little bit as well. Shout out to everybody that is currently typing. Pidon actually faced the single Ori matchup, and he said it was the weirdest game he did for a while. Interesting.
That's cool. Yeah,
Ori 19T is crazy. Yes. Yes. Brings me back to the Articuno 18T times.
Prelux,
where you just
who
play
should
2
we do?
Articunos.
Oh, is that Supreme? Supreme in the Discord? I'm trying to figure out who should we have as our last match, or you know, what I mean, like one of our finals.
Yes, maybe we can. Let me actually figure that one out.
I mean, it's double Lucario, but I feel like that's gonna hit top cut. But I mean, we could.
Let me see. Ooh, actually, I have a good one.
Also, guys, we're waiting on 2 more matches, so just letting you guys know. And guys, we're gonna take a little breather. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Not now, but like
Yes, go ahead.
After after that, real quick, and then I'm going to switch over to. I'll be off the cast, and it'll be Pocket Mads and Maddie. So excited for them.
Amazing.
But yeah, so Prelux, who are we thinking?
I'm thinking of a very particular person. I've messaged him. Actually, he's messaged me about something, but let me see, because I think chat will love it.
Prelux, if it's Magma, I feel like this is a little too biased here. So.
No, it's okay. He just confirmed it. It's a fan favorite. Chat loves him. You will see after 5 minutes. You will see. We're gonna be watching, if you agree, of course, Vice with the Dark Tina. Right? We do have
I
Dark
wanted to
Tina
show
up
that.
there.
I just feel like it's gonna be in the finals, but you know what? Just to give people PTSD.
No, we have to.
No, I know.
A little sneak peek going into the
okay.
finals with the hype Dark Tina. Now we have to.
Okay.
In this economy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't
have
Vice
to, we
want to
have to.
tie though? I feel like would that mess him up?
No, he's actually.
Oh, he's 6-2-1.
2-1. So it's all or nothing for him. It's actually very hype. A very hype last Swiss match to top it off before the.
Guys, I did notice Prelux is a little
boys take
biased
over.
with Magma, but again, we'll let it. You know, I was trying to make it as. So
Yeah, no.
It's all good.
We need to.
yeah, cool. So I agree. I think so, guys. Our last matchup, just for now, again, we could probably sneak in another one, maybe like captain's caps lock.
Caps lock, yeah.
But again, like Vice, again, super solid player from Magma. Again, Magma, one of the best orgs out there for sure, and also really good players. And again, he's running Dark Tina, and the fact that we're running Dark Tina in this economy, and he's still 6'2", in a tournament like this is absolutely bonkers. I feel like Dark Tina is, again, one of the most, it's similar to like Ori Choreo, where it is a very skill capped. Oh, what do you mean you attach energies and do that? Yes, there is, but there's so many small nuances where you have to basically prep yourself from this turn to make yourself win for the next, right? So, I feel like Dark Tina is very, very big brain, and again, it'll shock a lot of people that. And what's cool is that if people are new watching the tournament scene, they'll be like, "What do you mean Dark Tina is like still a thing?" It's like, yeah. So,
it is still a thing, and not just a thing, but and I'm not saying this because he's a team member or a brother of mine, but he's actually the best Dark Tina player that Pocket has to offer. I'm not like I said, I'm not just saying that, but he's actually played thousands of games, not even hundreds, but thousands to perfect the gameplay of Dark Tina. And he's within the community also commonly known as the Dark Tina GOAT, right? He's not letting go of the deck, and we respect him for it, even though I was never a big fan of Dark Tina. Yeah.
It's up on the screen, like, by the way, Prelux, if you want to like kind of talk about. Yeah,
he's in room 7, and he's waiting for us to search. So if you want,
well, we are still waiting on the last. We are still waiting on the last one. So Prelux, why don't we? Why don't you talk about it a little bit here? Well, actually, we'll move there, and then we can talk about the deck list while we kind of do that. So where is he?
You looking at his deck list right now, at the Dark Tina deck list?
Correct.
Oh, okay, very interesting information, by the way.
Let's go to his room first before we.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, on the screen.
Another quiz.
Yeah. Oh, another quiz?
Tash,
yeah, I got it. Yep.
You ready for another quiz if you have the deck list up?
It's the Mega Septile.
Against Mega Septile? Ooh,
No. I'm saying it's the Mega Septile card. That's rotated. Yeah. Mega Septile is the second card.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. But actually look at the deck list and show chat, and then tell me what you're seeing. What is odd about this? Let me see if you notice. Come on, Tash. I believe in you. Come on. It's like a riddle.
I don't know, what do you mean, what is odd?
What is odd about the deck list? Come on. It's so close, I can sense it. What is weird about the deck list? I guarantee you've never seen this before with this deck. Come on.
I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't see anything weird.
Want to say it?
Yeah.
Where are the professor researchers?
Oh,
Not
shit!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, dude, I was paying attention because I feel like it's such an automatic ad. That's hilarious.
Yeah. You see, it's intentional actually.
Wow.
It's not like a mistake.
Because I was like, yeah, field blower, good tech, helmet, cape, sign planes.
Yeah. And I knew you haven't seen this before because it's something that Vice has kind of invented in a sense. He's first played with one prof for the longest time, and now it's the first time I'm seeing him play without a prof at all.
Yeah.
Like just straight up going for
big copycats or
like
something.
Yeah, for the copies and
I mean,
and,
so
like
the cool thing, Prelux, right, is, sorry for interrupting, but I think this is the one part that I will get correct, is Dark Tina doesn't really need much in a say. It's more of a toolbox, right? You kind of like, you're basically chipping down your game damage every turn, and like you're slowly collecting things you need, and you don't really need them all like right away, right? So and again, like the big moments, like Cyrus, Sabrina, Red, Mars, like really that's like the one impact things. So you're either copycatting, or you're just going to be doing a big damage dealer hit. So theoretically, like Professor actually doesn't really help you as much, right? Prelux, for me with my decks, I've actually been running the one research, which I think is fine. Because like kind of like this format, right?
For Dark Tina, you mean?
Well, no, just in general. I've been running one prof because, again, obviously I'm running double copycat or one copycat, but again, the deck itself moves so well on its own, right? Like,
yes, and sorry to interrupt, but you can see chat catching up to us and like celebrating the Dark Tina and the Vice and stuff. That's very cool to see. Yes, I see that, and I've also been playing my Darktina with one prof, just like Vice has been doing. But he's actually exchanged that one prof that he had for Mars, which is very valuable in this economy. Like, we've seen the first big sweep of Mars within Suibex, like Suikumbex Excalibur, because Mars just changes so many games mid-game, and since Darktina is such a mid to late game deck, right? Of course, you need the Giratina early so you can build it and stuff, but the real action begins once you have those energies ready. And being able to just Mars after that, making sure that they don't have any Cyrus or damage boost to like one-shot the Giratina coming in, because that's usually what happens. Usually the Giratina is like the finisher in a sense, or the revenge killer in a sense. Is a very interesting concept, and him beating so many people along the way is just a sign for this being potentially a good decision when it comes to cutting the prof.
Great thing, Prelux. Again, this has been such a blast. And again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the, again, what's it called? I'm not on the right page, but this is the TCG Pocket Community Series Tournament, Rule of the Skies, right? We're basically going to have this tournament every single set. And again, what's great is that we're always going to have rotating casters, rotating orgs, etc., etc. We'll definitely get your fan favorites for sure. But again, it's going to be a rotating team or set team. Again, I don't know, like again, we're still trying to figure out the roots of this, but for now, over 500 players in the tournament, which is absolutely insane. And we're going to our round 10 best of one Swiss rounds. Yes. The cool thing about this is, yes, it's long too, guys, but some of the best pocket matches have been played, and I'm sure you guys have like seen a lot of great matches, and it's super exciting, right? So but the round did just push over, Prelux. I'm gonna put us to the tourney overlay. And then let's see who is. Yep, this is our last round here. So again, round 10. And again, Vice is playing against
Caps Lock.
Captain Caps Lock. Yo. That is so fun. Guys, you can't make this up. Every person that we've shown on the screen. We got to give a Captain Caps Lock, dude. I'm telling you, everybody that we've shown, so funny. But here's the cool thing, right? Here's the thing, right? Prelux is all the people that Captain Caps has played has been different decks. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same mirror, stuff like that. And it's such a healthy meta for the community, right? So that's so funny, bro.
Definitely. It's super interesting to see.
Oh my god.
And it's almost like it's meant to be, because if you remember that one game that we watched of Captain Caps Lock, where the opponent essentially had a win on board but didn't capitalize on it, Caps would no longer be possible to make the top cut. However, there he is, literally having one last chance. They're about to start searching too. And
Prelux, could we maybe go to Captain Caps Lock, just because it is a little
because of
laggy?
the screen quality, right? I told Vice.
I love Vice, but yeah.
If you tap out and back in, it should be fixed.
Okay, it's good. But it's good now.
Yeah. It's like I told him I play with him a lot in team formats and stuff. Usually he has a way to fix it, and I let him know. Hopefully he sees it and he manages to make it look good. Hulk W50 gifted on the day, legend. Absolutely, Spragels. He is my goat.
So it's the community, right? Like, again, it's the community. It's like Hulk, definitely, again, you're his favorite streamer per se, but it's all community, right? So
100%. Yeah. Oh, a lot of the homies are here. We all
I just love how we're following Captain's Caps Lock, dude. It does seem a little blurry too. I mean, we can.
Yeah, I just told him to fix it. He just asked me if it's bad, and I told him yes.
Okay.
So he's gonna fix it now. If it still doesn't work, we can
pull up Captain Caps.
Exactly. Worst case, we're gonna swap over, and it's not like Caps can start before Vice can. So we'll see.
I have it ready on screen if we need to. So.
Yeah, perfect.
But I do want to see it from the Darktina side, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's definitely. It's good to see it from the Magma
yeah,
side.
it would be cool.
But Prelux, hey, if anything gets all crazy too, Prelux, this has been an honor and a blast, brother. The fact, guys, if you didn't know, this is our first time casting together, and again, Prelux, you killed it, brother. I think we did good.
Thank you, man. Without tooting our own horns here, I think we did amazing. Looking at chat as well, they had a fantastic time, and that's what it's all about. Like you said, this is our first time together, so hopefully not the last time, right? We know each other
100%, dude.
for a long
100%,
time, but we've
yeah.
never done something like this together.
dude.
So yeah, it's been a great time so far. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah.
Okay, and the game has started.
Prelux.
Let's go.
Prelux. Swiss rounds. Best of 1. Round 10. We have Dartina versus, again, the man, the myth, the legend, Captain Caps Lock, guys.
With the Sharpedo,
Yep.
Gyarados, exactly. We
Yep.
do start off going first with the Giratina. That's what you want to see.
Yep.
However, not in front usually. Usually you want it in the back, but we'll see what we can do in this match.
And again, Prelux, I don't know who really has an advantage here. I feel like again, right, with all the capes, with all the HP buffers too, right? We get away away from
Yeah.
that 140s in a sense, right? So or
Yeah.
just that-
Mm-hmm. It's like tough to say with the type of builds they run, right? It's like
If he
'Cause-
gets the Darkrai, I swear to God. Because Prelux, every time I play Dark Tina, I'm just letting you know, I always get double Tina. I always like never get one or the other. I swear, how?
Ooh.
Jesus.
And also, shout out to Hug dropping another 30 gifted just like that. Wow, 30 gifted subscriptions. Hug, unbelievable. And another 10, and another 5. Yeah, he's going for the 1000 bitch, I think, today. Like he's just... He just decided...
No. Wait. Guys, you have to gift a sub if we say Captain's Caps Lock. No, I'm just
He literally gifted 104 subscriptions within the span of like...
No, again, it's community, guys, right? It's all community, right? We hope
Absolutely,
we appreciate
I'm just
it.
pointing him out, but there've been a lot of people supporting, and even if you're just lurking in the background, we do appreciate you. We just gotta give, you know, or like...
Yeah, give credit where credit is due, yes. So.
Exactly. Like, this is not something we take for granted, and spragels doesn't take it for granted either. He knows this is very special, and I'm sure he will thank you personally as well once he hops on the
on the cast.
Pocket
Yeah.
cast.
Also, too, so here's the thing. Captain Caps Lock, right? With a really... Oh, Jesus Christ. The
Wow.
Wallace start is so good with this deck, right? Getting a Mega
Yeah.
Stage 1... I mean, we're just going in and hitting for 70s already, right? Like...
Yeah. He's gonna come in and start swinging here. That's why I said we would love to have the Giratina in the back. Sadly, we do not. So, yeah, we'll just have to see on what we do here. I mean, as long as there's no Magikarp, we at least get to, what's it called? Get to swing on a Sharpedo. Like if Caps here keeps bricking on the Magikarp, we don't necessarily care as much losing the Giratina because we do get the 100 off on Sharpedo, and since they don't run heals, he will be in Cyrus range, right? We do have that Cyrus ready, so it's all about whether Caps will find the Magikarp to discard the then hit Sharpedo in time or not. You know what I mean, right? Like,
it's just, I'm really worried about the momentum because I love this set too because it's very, very fast. I feel like the meta of Pocket is like, again, 6 turns, 7 turns kind of shows where it's at. But and again, Dark Tina just tried and true. I don't know if it has enough gas, you know, like.
No, it does because if you look at the hand carefully, you see that Mars that was the cut for the prof, right?
Oh, for sure.
So essentially, what's gonna happen here? If Caps manages to brick on the Magikarp literally for one more turn, we're all of a sudden in a good spot, right? They just can't get like a copycat or something now. That's why I maybe would have played down the planes even. Or did I play Lysia?
Research.
Oh, research. Okay. You see what I mean, right? As soon as the
for sure.
Giratina... Oh,
Wait,
ooh.
what? Why are we?
No.
Are we doing the same thing?
I think we are.
Why is Captain leaving a Mega Sharpedo out in the open? With no way to...
I mean, he doesn't have to be afraid now because we don't hit, right? We just ping one more
Right,
time,
but,
but we
like-
don't have a... There's no Magikarp on the board. This is like really interesting for us. Because the Chien-Pao is not really a big threat. For now, at least. It doesn't do the 130. And we want him to take out the Gira, actually. So we do get the Mars in, right? And put them even further away
Right.
from... the thing here is, like, you have to play the planes so that they can't come in with the Chien-Pao and swing for the 20 to kill it, right? But they do have the Caravania. right? We gotta be careful. Like that 50 HP fish, he can actually take out the Jira if
If
you
he
don't
had
move
the
it out
Indeedee,
here.
that would have been really big here. But also, it could have been a target for.
Yes.
It could have been a target for Chen Pao. Oh, but I mean, I guess we have planes and stuff too, though. So.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what Vice comes up here with here. It's a very interesting spot. We get Nuggy in the building too. Wow, so many legends here. Let's go.
So
Gotta love when the community comes together.
The downside
like
is I think we have to play planes, right?
Yeah, it's a tough call. At least it feels like we have to, in my humble opinion.
Are we tanking with the other?
Yeah, he's going. Yeah, I don't hate it. Oh wait, I do hate it. Hold up. No, I do.
Well, he attack, but yeah,
don't
because if
like
he
it.
attaches in the active, what?
Very interesting.
No,
What
Cyrus
is
is on the
Vice
side of
seeing here?
Caps Lock, but again, he does have a Chen Pao that can like rip on the sides, right? So
Exactly. So it's interesting. Very interesting line. I mean, I get why he
no,
removed
I
the
see
Jira.
this too, but I'm just like,
Yeah, I get why he did it, because you don't want the Carvania to take the kill, even
Yeah.
if you planes, right? Like the fish is still gonna take the
but also
kill,
he
and
could
then
just
they can
wall
just
us into
play.
another.
Yeah, but that would be counterproductive for them. I mean, crazy how you called that one. Like it was, it's actually crazy how you
I
called
mean,
that. But that's actually good for us. That's actually good. That is actually amazing.
Because
But
then
I
we
don't
can't
like the
we
Dark
can't
Ray
find
font.
we can't find. I don't think Captain Caps Lock is trying to use a Gyarados, which is very scary, right? So
I think our mistake was putting Dark Ray front here, Taj. I'm not even joking. I think we had to put the other Giratina front and like charge it and keep the Dark Ray in the back.
Prelex, I'm gonna be real with you again. Dark Tina and Tri Energy
that could be
Raging Bolt decks. I'm just like I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. But the way Vice is playing it here is essentially capitalizing on Caps's mistake. I'm gonna call it a mistake.
Yeah, for not giving room for your.
Oh yeah, I see what Vice is doing. Ooh, that's such a nasty line. Ooh.
Can you share that with the class?
Ooh.
Can you share with-
No, listen. I
Yeah.
figured I solved the board. Okay.
Yeah, let's see it. Yeah.
Listen, he's gonna planes here. Okay.
Take notes.
He's
Hold on,
gonna
everybody take
planes.
notes. You guys got your no.
Everybody put the notepads out. Yeah.
yeah.
He's gonna planes here to put his Darkrai out of Sharpedo range.
Right, 'cause
Okay.
it goes to 90.
Very important play here. So otherwise he just loses on the thing. And then he's not gonna attack here, but he's gonna use the ability of Jira, of the 1 energy Jira here. And what he's playing for is the opponent doesn't have Cyrus anyways. So he can't snipe back to back with the Chen Pao, right? As long as you get your Darkrai out of range now, you should have enough time to get the Jira into a range where you have the Cyrus as a win con.
On
Like,
the
you will get the-
Sharpedo.
Exactly. That's why I said capitalize on him blocking the bench. Like no Magikarp, no Gyarados to discard it. He's no longer gonna play for like attacking with the Darkrai here and creating like a Cyrus target or something. It is already Cyrus target, so he's gonna just charge and then double charge and then Cyrus and win. And he sees that line. That's why he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. I'm telling you. He saw it before we saw it. However, this can be punished by
a
field blower. though.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Yeah.
But you were so into it, Prelux, and I'm gonna wait for 5 minutes when the chat goes wild. Definitely clip that, guys. Clip it for sure. Here comes the professor
So
research
sorry,
coming out.
I do get emotional sometimes. Let's hope no
see
field blower.
I
Please,
see
one
the
time.
small
We
play-
don't want time.
And this is the cool thing about Dartina. You
No,
have so many.
please don't want them.
You have so
Sorry, Taz, I have to like. Sorry. No field blower. One time, please. No
But he
field
still
blower.
has
One
to dodge
time.
it twice, though. He still has to dodge it twice, or if he gets a cape.
No,
right?
no, he does. Oh yeah, he
needs to dodge 2
um,
turns essentially.
Yeah, oh, that's why the Rocky on the front was a mistake, though. That's a very good point, actually, Taj. Because he still needs to heal, because otherwise the opponent can just snipe the thing here, right?
Well, I think he wants
Like
to
they
put
can
cape.
just hit.
I think he just wants to put cape on Tina, no, to make sure it lives.
No.
He
Like
wants cape on
no.
Giratina or on Darkrai.
No, he doesn't. He wants the cape on Darkrai. In case, I'll tell you why. If they swing with Sharpedo here, right? They next turn can go into Qian Pao since we have 0 points and just snipe one of the like either the hit Jira already or the dark ray, right? Okay, hold up.
So now the energies are gone. He's gonna go for Darkrai, which I understand.
Yeah, it's GG's now. It's GG's. And Caps misplayed there. If I'm not listen. I'll try to explain it calmly and collected, right? If Caps swings with Sharpedo there, right, puts the Darkrai onto like with the full HP Sharpedo, I'm obviously saying, because you don't want to get the red with Darkrai. He just
he just charges and wins the game because there's no hand disruption.
We just need a basic here. Oh, that's it.
Oh, is there Sabrina?
No.
Oh, they have Sabrina.
But we're gonna Mars.
Oh yeah,
let's calm down. We're gonna Mars. We if they don't get it back, we just win.
Right. And then you ready? He's going to oh, there's no boat, so he can't retreat anyway. Oh, but he has.
No, he can, but it doesn't matter because we have the Cyrus after the Mars. It does not matter at all. It is literally.
No, but like, what if
and
he
I like what Vice is doing.
What if he gets to Sabrina though? Like.
Yeah, but he has to get it from like
right
10 cards, and you Mars him down to 1.
But you know Pocket, you understand Pocket.
Don't jinx it.
I can't. This is.
Don't jinx it. That's
Here
the only win con. Like
Here
he has
yeah. Sabrina.
He has 9 cards in total. He needs Sabrina back. Say, please no. And I think Caps actually misplayed because when he went in with the Qian Pao, if he just swung with the Sharpedo, he would have had a field blower range for the Darkrai, right? Because he can field blow away the planes and then just kill the Darkrai through that. And can Qian Pao kill the Jira the next turn? You know what I mean? And it's easier to search. It's easier to search for a field blower, and that's why it's game. Wow, beautiful, Vice, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about, though. Wow. Amazing last game before going into the top cut. Amazing and deserved victory by Vice because he saw that line with the Giratina. He got the second Giratina and he said, okay, let me swap the focus fully on Giratina. And he also didn't double charge it. You saw that? How he didn't double charge but actually used the ping, still charged it so it would stay on 130 HP so he can actually Cyrus it and win without needing a second Darkrai because he knew he was going to lose the Darkrai. Let's go! Sorry.
Absolutely. Again, so here is this is what Prelex is trying to say. Insane gameplay from both players, right? Misplays from Capslock for sure. But again, it's Vice seeing the line, right? Basically pivoting from one spot to another. But also too, like that's the crazy thing about Pocket is that yes, it could just be a coin flip, Misties, and Team Rocket Grunts and doing whatever, right? Or Sleep Scam. Or you can have these really insane detailed lines that Darktina. Yes, it was Darktina. Yes, Darktina won that, you know? So again, the fact that just the Omega Big Brain, I didn't see it. Maybe some of you guys in chat saw it too. As soon as
I saw it.
as soon as Prelex was saying it, I saw it as well too. But that is the depth of TCG Pocket. Hopefully that does give you a really cool scenario of how Pocket can be. Like, yes, we can still, again, do Misty, Articuno, 3 heads, win the game. For sure. But again, that was absolutely great Pocket. Yeah. Again, congratulations to Vice for winning that. And again, like Prelex said, that'll be a great segue from Swiss round because I believe now Vice is in Top Cut because of that, right? I feel like that's
yes. Vice earned his spot into the top cut. Well played by Captain Capslock though. Great performance. But yeah, really proud of Vice. He did amazing, and it was a great show by both players. Like both provided us amazing content here, and we want to thank everybody that decided to stream in the Swiss round, even though it wasn't mandatory. You guys have showed us some absolute bangers that will be able to be hopefully rewatched. I don't know how spragels handles the VOD, but it would be amazing to keep it up.
We'll figure it. Yeah, this is great. These are all great matches. Here's the thing, guys.
Exactly.
Again, I do want to apologize here. That was the end of Swiss rounds, guys. So really quick before we get into this, Prelux, anything you want to say really quick before we kind of switch it over? I want to make sure you get your space. Yes, that was very passionate, and as it should be, because that's Pocket, right? That's Pocket. That's how it goes, right? Prelux, let's go, dude. I'm so stoked too, but I don't take away from you. So, Prelux.
Look at it. Yeah, they're all going crazy right now. Let's go.
So where can we find you again, brother, before we do the switch over? Also, any thoughts on this for real? Like just a little, like 2 minutes. Go ahead, brother. So.
I get 2 minutes. I can fill those, no problem at all. Yes. So you guys can find me on Twitch. That's all I really do. I stream on Twitch called Prelux, pretty much every single day. I play tournaments, I play team formats. If you've never seen like a 5v5 pocket tournament, $5,000 on the line, $2,500 on the line, I provide those games to you guys. For example, this Sunday we have Germany against India, Philippines coming up in a competition where there's $2,400 on the line. It's very cool. It's a very cool spin on Pocket if you've never seen it. And at the end of the day, it's all we really do. Like, it's community driven projects. And yeah, that's all you can do. If you want to check me out, feel free to do so. But absolutely no need. I totally enjoyed this and would love to do something like this again someday, hopefully with the brother Taj. It was an absolute blast. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm really proud of the Magma guys too. Chocolate at the very top, as I predicted it, as the tournament started. Then Vice securing the spot at the end there with amazing gameplay, seeing that difficult line. And yeah, with that being said, proud of all the boys, proud of all the people that are involved in this whole project. And I can't wait to watch as a viewer how Maddie, aka Pocket Meds, and Spragels are gonna run the top cut. Hopefully they bring as much passion as we do, and if they don't, then I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy that too, because high energy is not for everybody, right?
Well, I mean, again, it was a pop-off moment, right? Like, when, like, again, you see your friends hit that line, or you and again, that was beautiful. Like, that's what Pocket should be. That's what professional Pocket should look like, right? None of this like sleep scam, none of this like coin flip, whatever. Like, it was such a detailed line that it was almost like a chef, a Michelin like restaurant meal. You know what I mean? Like, it was so good.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it was beautiful.
Yes, I like the comparison.
Like, and again, like, that's why it was like basically Prelux was eating. He was like, Vice, you made this dish, it's so good. Like, and I was like, yo,
that's what it was.
You can eat, bro. You know, like,
hey, listen, and you guys have heard me do it throughout the day, right? It's not just because I like Vice or he's
it was such a good
my brother
line.
or anything.
Yeah, such a good
It's
line.
literally because I enjoy the game. Like, we all have passion for this game. We all love the community. We all love hopefully this project as well. Like, I'm just a very passionate human being, and yes, and like I'm just happy to be here, and yeah, very thankful for everything. It's just been a blast. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, and also too, that was one of the reasons why I grabbed Prelux. I was like, who would be a good cast? So I was like, yeah. But again, Prelux. So here's the dealio. I believe we're gonna take a short break. The top cut will start at 4:10. Prelux, I appreciate you, dude. Guys, we're gonna take a little breather. Make sure you guys get some water, drink some water. Again, Prelux, thank you so much. And again, guys, I'm gonna be off the cast too. My name is Tajwama. I'm one of your community ambassadors for TCG Pocket. Please let me know if you guys have any questions or anything like this, guys. This will be a recurring series. Make sure you take off, I don't know, say the 21st of this August for another tournament. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But again, we're gonna switch it over. So top cut will happen with Spragels and Pocket Mads. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. Prelux, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're gonna go into the intro scene, and I appreciate you, brother. So
absolutely, likewise.
And also Prelux, I'm gonna deafen, so you can just head out of the room. So Prelux, I appreciate you. Thank you. We'll BRB.
Sounds good. Everybody, take care, guys.
We're going to be on in 3, 2, 1. We are live. You guys are on that page.
All right, here we go. What is up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome back. We have been cruising through this tournament, and we are now in Top Cut. Hi, Jake, your resident content cowboy here. Yee to the ha. I'm joined by the one and only Pocket Mads. How you doing, my dude?
Spragels, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for having me. I've been watching this tournament all the way through. I'm super excited. Yeah, man, it's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't believe it. We're here, and we made it.
Yeah, we made it. We are here. We have a lot of exciting decks. We were just talking right before hopping on here about some of the decks we're excited to see. Obviously, we have some ones we expected here in Top Cut. Quite a few powerful ones. We've got Mega Lucario, Hoopa, Magnezone, and Miraidon. Still a really dominant deck, but also some really interesting one-offs that I'm very excited to see. What do you have your eyes on?
Yeah, a lot of those one-of decks, very, very interesting. You know, you mentioned Magnezone Miraidon, and that's a good one because that's a deck list that, you know, hasn't seen a ton of play so far this season, maybe overshadowed a bit by Manectric, Heliolisk, right? But in day one of today's tournament, it did extremely well, had a great day two conversion rate, so 5 players playing Magnezone Miraidon here in day 2. But I really like that Flareon deck. I would love to watch Flareon at some point today, and I know some people hate on Bad Dreams, Darkrai, Sleep, Altaria. I understand it, but the coin flips can be entertaining, so maybe we can tune into the Altaria player at some point today.
I did not know that your take was the coin flips in a sleep deck are actually pretty entertaining. But you know what? They can be. You are right. As long as it's not happening to me, those coin flips actually can be pretty entertaining. We also have a Meowscarada in the top cut, which is pretty cool. Blaziken Ninja. We've got a few Mega Rayquazas. We've got Hoopas. It's a really exciting time. I always love seeing so many different decks. Obviously, the start of a tournament, you really get some cool craziness that you're rooting for, but it does start to get whittled down as those decks have to run into meta deck after meta deck after meta deck. One that I kind of want to talk about here for a second is the Vespiquen deck. I really like this card, man. Just the ability to deal insane damage and also sort of clean up your own bench so that they can't Cyrus you and make any big plays. I think it's such a fun play style.
Yeah, no, for sure. And they've kind of explored that a little bit in the past, right? That Wild Swing Gyarados that sees a bit of play with Mega Sharpedo now, you know, it does a very similar thing. And that was a card that, you know, was used in a similar way. So now we're seeing it on a really strong EX Pokemon, 140 damage total there for only 2 energies, and it's also a grass type, right? So grass type decks have so much benefit with all of the additional tool cards, not actual literal tool cards, but just useful cards you can play, like Fragrant Forest, and of course like Leaf Cape, which is a tool card. So grass is really strong. Vespiquen, probably I would say the most successful deck so far in this new season.
Guys, so the match is going to be starting soon. I believe that just started. I apologize. We're going to go into Stream Room 16 for Breaking to Mirror. It's going to be a Gouging Fire deck, so let's head on there real quick.
Let's do it. Our first match here, Stream Room 16.
Yeah. Cool. We'll put you guys there, so 2 seconds here.
Here we are.
Cool. Okay.
I can see the game.
Yep, so
we can see it.
Yep, so gameplay is up. If you guys want to start casting right away, it is up on the board for everybody to see. So here we go.
I want to start casting right away, baby. Here we go. We've got Mega Ray in the active spot here. We've got Darkrai on the other side with Hoopa on the bench. Obviously, when you start Darkrai, it feels like that's one of the worst starts with a deck like this. But we do have an X speed being played right away. We could retreat and get it out of there. And it looks like we're going to chip with Nightmare Aura, and we're going to head back to the bench.
Yeah, I wonder. So I see the Sabrina in the discard pile. So I think what happened here, we're about a turn or two late. It looks like, you know, the Mega Rayquaza player here, B2M, he actually had played a Sabrina and moved that Hoopa onto the bench. And, Denny Matan was forced to bring up his Darkrai. So that X-Speed reversing that decision. But also there, Spragels, the starting planes wiping off the Rainbow Cave, which might be a big deal. And Shadow Bullet comes down. He's going to start targeting that Dragonair, which, you know, that's exactly what you got to do when you're playing Mega Rayquaza.
We got a bit of a brick in our hands. A great card, but nothing you need right now with an Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. We're going to send energy up to Rayquaza now. And unfortunately, they would not be able to pick up the KO here, even if they could get the 3 energy on it because of those starting planes. Hoopa now sitting at 170, and this is rough for Mega Ray.
Yeah, he's just going to hit for that 150, bring him down to 20. Maybe later in the game, if you can find a second Rainbow Cave, you can play it and effectively take the KO by playing the stadium. So for now, though, not taking that KO. And as we see, is that a second Hoopa getting benched there?
Yeah, it looked like a second Hoopa EX hit the bench. And now the question is, what do we do with this Hoopa? And you're right. As soon as they pull that cave, they could pick up a KO, which is a big play. I like this here, the aggression. This gives them the ability to pick up the KO with Hoopa, the 30 damage to the active. The question is, who are they going to target with the extra damage? Because they could put that onto the Dratini.
Yeah, once you get rid of the Dratinis, you can really, and the Dragoners, you really slow down Mega Rayquaza. But right now it's at, I think, 150, which, isn't technically within KO range. So he might continue to put the damage on the Mega Rayquaza, but this is a really great play because you can KO this Dragonair and, of course, as you see there, continue to put damage the Rayquaza because, you can only hit the bench for 20 with Hoopa EX. So that's Cyrus making it so he can take the KO this turn, and now Mega Rayquaza comes up into the active and might not be able to attack this turn. Oh, maybe. We'll see. I don't love that copycat pull, though.
Oh, it's such a rough copycat. I mean, all you could really do here, you could put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule on a Pokemon that it doesn't need to be on and then try to copycat, but this is a really rough spot to be in. A perfect Ice Pop from our opponent, too.
Yeah. Oh, he gets reverse copycatted, which is big, and now he's going to start chipping down this Rayquaza even more. He hasn't taken any points yet. This Hoopa's at 40 HP, so he's going to have to get an attack off. I really don't like his situation right now. I do think that Danny's in a phenomenal place. He's got some energy there going on the Absol. There comes the Needle as well. Going to deal some additional damage. So it's looking tough. It's looking tough right now.
Yeah, this is rough. And it's not just the Needle. You would think maybe it's just a Needle, but that's actually a pretty deceptive Needle there, Matt. It's going to do extra damage at the end of each turn because Dark decks didn't have a way to do enough damage to their opponents. Now we see both of them getting chipped once again. Ray at 90 HP.
Yeah, it's Hoopa's. I mean, speaking of deceptive, like Hoopa itself is very deceptive. The damage adds up really, really quickly. It might not seem like it's a powerful attacker, but it'll be in the active for 2-3 turns oftentimes, and the damage adds up really quick with the Needle, maybe with the Dark Pings. And then again, after you KO the Hoopa, Spragels, you still got to go through another Pokemon. It's such an incredible card. Absolutely insane.
Oof. Not at all what we're looking for there. Obviously, we would have loved to pick up a Dragonair. The Cave would also be nice. Professor's next turn is ideal, but you would have had to have a perfect 2 card for this to attack in that turn anyway. Now we're going to see what they can do. If they've got Cyrus ready, they can make that play very soon, as our opponents are sitting pretty right now. 40 HP in the active spot. Gouging Fire, a big old wall, but there are a lot of ways to get to Ray.
Yeah, I mean the damage is ticking, right? With the Hoopas being able to kind of chip for 20, or you play Repel. That's wow. He's got a little of everything here, and you get damage on this Dratini, so it's kind of a win-win.
You can still, I guess, we could retreat the Dratini. We could still Professors, pull the 2 cards we need, and attack with Gouging Fire. But it really does feel like time is running out. Oh, no, you can't even with the Nightmare Aura. Jeez.
Yeah, and Danny does have a second Cyrus in his deck. So it really is just a matter of time before he draws into it and can bring that Rayquaza back up to win the game. But this is the power of these Dark-type decks now. Really the forefront of the metagame this entire season. And there comes some more damage. Deceptive Needle will actually take the KO. And as I just said there before, when you combo Needle and Hoopa and Darkrai EX, it's actually just a ton of damage to the active Pokemon. It really is kind of ridiculous, man.
It looks like we're eyeing the concede button right now, and that small balloon doesn't make it much better. Professors, we're going to see what we can even pull here. And I'm realizing that both caves were already destroyed now that we saw that discard pile, and that is going to be the end of our game there. A tough one for Mega Ray, and yeah, it just really felt like the Hoopa deck had an answer to just about everything that was thrown at them.
Yep, no, 100%. And it is best of 3. We are in top cut now, so, it's not over. For these players. They will play another game and possibly hope to bring this into a game 3. But yeah, Hoopa in really all its different forms this season has been one of the more consistent decks from a matchup spread perspective. It seemingly has the ability to beat basically anything in the game without any terrible matchups. And I think that's why a lot of players are gravitating towards it this season.
Yeah, and it's also disgusting. So it's like really frustrating to fight, and you feel like an absolute menace playing it. I think there are some decks that people play just because they're really gross and they like that feeling. They like trolling their opponents. Dark decks in particular, I have an issue with, as we're starting gouging fire here.
That's better. Yeah, that's what you would like to see. I see that Rainbow Cave in hand. Because we are playing this ancient dragon Pokemon, you can play Professor Sada, which is just another tool to get gouging fire online. I really like this Rayquaza deck. I do. But to your point, dark type decks, for whatever the reason, are just so good. I don't know why they decided to buff the dark type this season, Spragels, but they did it. And we're paying for it now.
Yeah, and we're going to take a little damage with the Deceptive Needle on over to our Dragon player here. We've got a Pokeball, Copycat, Rainbow Cave. We have a really nice Copycat in front of us.
Okay.
It's not exactly what we're looking for, though. I think we want the Dratini there. It's okay. We need Rayquaza at some point. And Sada is a great card for this deck. I love it in this deck. Right now, it would only give us 1 energy, though, so we are going to throw it away for a beautiful Copycat, trading 2 for 5.
Yeah, that's +3. Card advantage is my middle name sometimes. Spragels, I've been known to be a big proponent of card advantage. But
I like that it's your
Dratini.
middle name sometimes. Sometimes it's your middle name. Other times you'll switch that middle name up.
Right. It depends on what I'm feeling. But yeah, the Rainbow Cave here on this first turn. This is good. We're going to get the energy in the discard. We're going to start attaching. No Dragonair in the hand yet, but maybe we draw into it. And again, Gouging Fire is a pretty tanky Pokemon. It's got 110 HP, but with the booster capsule, it goes up to 150. So hopefully this thing can stay around for a little bit. And yeah, the Darkrai lead, of course, just not what you want, right? If you're Danny here, it's not the Pokemon that's supposed to start in the active spot, but sometimes it does.
There's the Field Blower. So obviously this must have happened last game as well, getting rid of the stadium. And then they have another stadium in their own deck that they can use to disrupt them. Luckily, they've already burnt some energy. So we have a way to power Gouging Fire if we pull what we need. But we didn't. And now we've got a decision to make. This feels like you may just power and move on to the next turn. Because if that caves out there early, it will get disrupted by our opponents.
Yeah. No, for sure. And you know, at the end of the day, like, you've already committed to the Gouging Fire, so you're gonna continue to go that route. And if you do draw into the Dragonairs, it's what's really great about Mega Ray is you can just reuse those energies that get discarded even if you get KO'd. So I like the strategy here. Hoopa comes down though, but we are gonna still manually attach to the Darkrai, so no X speed or any tools to get out of the active this turn.
Darkrai could pick up the KO next turn. We may have the booster energy capsule coming. We also could do some serious damage with Gouging Fire. And with another one in hand and a Sada in the deck, we may just take this next opportunity to swing onto Darkrai here. We're going to have to see, leaving us at 40 HP in the active.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much damage just the Darkrai Nightmare Aura pings have done with the Deceptive Needle. It just adds up super quickly. I like the Copycat draw, though. You might be able to fish here for a Dragonair. We also top deck that Rainbow Cave, so or we draw into it. So yeah, it's exactly what he's going to do. Again, you really want the Dragonairs. It's the engine to the deck, right? You're not going to be able to recycle those energies without them. But another big Copycat.
A great pull right there, and a Dragonair. This is a really nice Copycat. It's going to give us some extra HP, which just forces them to, use a real attack to take down the Gouging Fire here. We can power Ray on the bench, which is really nice, getting it ready to set up for a big KO. We could hold the Ancient Booster for our next Gouging Fire. We're going to have to see if that's the play they want to make. And yeah, they've decided that's what they're going to go ahead and do here. 40 HP on Gouging Fire means Nightmare Aura won't pick up the KO.
Yeah, the only thing for me is, if you do see a second needle come out, then if the Hoopa swaps in, it can actually take the KO on the active. You maybe wouldn't want that to happen, but I think that's smart, saving the booster capsule there. We put a lot of pressure on the Darkrai, not the KO, but, if he retreats out of it, we do have the Cyrus in hand. And as you said, Mega Rayquaza can come in and hit for 150, right, and KO the Hoopa. So, but Lucky Ice Pops sometimes, do crazy things. Let's see. Okay. All right.
That's the kind of ice pop I like. Oh, there's another one. Why wouldn't there be?
Always a second one. Every time.
Another ice pop. And this one is actually getting pretty lucky right now, as we've already healed. We're going for it again. If they can get to 120, they're going to be outside of KO range from this Gouging Fire. No, they're sitting at 100.
Good. Yeah, that last flip was a big deal to get above the 100 range. But and there's the needle, right? So I think he might want to retreat here just to kind of conserve. the Darkrai, but if he doesn't have an X speed, getting rid of the energies is tough. Starting Plains is really nice, though. That's going to get him up to 120, as we just mentioned. That's more than Gouging Fire can attack. So it looks like he's going to commit the energy to the Darkrai, bring the Gouging Fire down to 40, and he's going to have to attack, yeah.
Yeah, here we go. And that 50, even with the reduced damage, Gouging Fire does go down. We didn't play the capsule on that. Now we can put something like Dratini or Ray into the active spot, retreat it into our other Gouging Fire, and play a Sada here. However, with 120 HP on Darkrai, it does not go down.
Yeah, that's a massive deal. It really is. Oh, I actually like the Sabrina here. So there's some potential, you know, maybe you just KO with Ray. There's definitely a case to be made to just start attacking, you know, and, you know, given the board state that Danny has, like if you KO this Darkrai, you're not really threatened by much after this, right? You can just sort of attack for 150 2 turns in a row. And why not, right?
Yeah, it's an interesting play. I might have gone for the Hoopa play here, but we are going to retreat it. Fair enough.
I wonder if that's the right play, though. You know, like why not just KO the active?
Yeah. Or
right?
KO the Hoopa.
Yeah, or you could have done either, right? Because you had the ability to hit for 150 with your Mega Rayquaza, right? So
yeah,
I'm almost like if you KO the Darkrai, then what does he do next turn? He just hits you for 30. Like you're probably in a good spot either way. But I guess you would need the second Dragonair to hit for 150 back-to-back turns, and maybe he didn't feel confident in doing that. So, but 170 HP Gouging Fire.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, the Gouging Fire is a great wall here, and the Mega Ray still has an insane amount of HP, so maybe they're not too worried about that. They burnt so much energy now, it doesn't even matter that they don't have a Rainbow Cave, so they might be feeling pretty good regardless. And it's always easy in the cheap seats for us to come up with a lot of these plays. But now that Mega Ray's been hurt, we are going to get chipped here from the Cyrus. Let's see if they power the Hoopa on the bench here, or if they just Nightmare Aura. I'm guessing we're going to put some energy on Hoopa.
Yeah, if you could bench like a Mega Absol here, that would be huge, because then you could pressure a 100 damage attack, or 90 rather, with the needle into the Absol, and maybe put this Rayquaza, you know, in a spot to potentially get, you know, 2-hit KO'd, but it's going to be tough regardless. Oftentimes when these Hoopa decks lose, it really comes down to just not being able to kind of get that Hoopa in the active, right? And as we've seen here, I don't know what turn we're on, Spragels, but Hoopa is yet to reach the active spot, so that's, you know, a primary strategy for this deck. But yeah, it's
okay.
We'll see what happens. Attaches to the Hoopa, and yeah, he's just going to hit the active.
Yeah, I mean, it's at 110, and now it's going to go down to 100. If Hoopa gets 3 energy on it, it can pick up the KO. I feel like this is already tough for Ray. I wonder if they should have just taken a KO last turn. You know, there are multiple Cyruses in these Hoopa Darkrai decks.
Right, but we draw the Dragonair, which means we can double up for 150. So maybe we get rid of this Darkrai here, and you can just KO whatever's in the active next turn, right? You have Sabrina if he does maybe retreat or something into a different Pokemon, but I think he's still got it. I think he should be able to. He's gonna retreat. He's retreating. He's gonna go back into that Gouging Fire. He just does not want this Rayquaza in the active. You know, I mean, how many Cyrus have been played from Danny? And he does play 2 in his deck, right? So
yeah, I guess there's no way to get him next turn, though, so they're feeling pretty good about that. And now with all this energy on Ray, they KO anything that can come on the board, right? So I guess actually they're in a great spot when you look at it. All they need to do is get Gouging Fire out of the active spot, bring in Rayquaza, and it should be game.
Yeah, you got your attackers ready to go, and you do have double Dragonair, and you have Sabrina and Cyrus in hand. So really, I mean, you're feeling good either way. Definitely the advantage of Mega Rayquaza, right? Is it can one-hit KO Pokemon. It can just hit for that 150 to 200 damage, and you know, put a lot of pressure in the late game.
No Absol on the bench here. So they were forced to kind of keep fighting with Darkrai. An awkward situation for the Hoopa deck to be in. Like you said, you want Hoopa there right away. I know early on when I was building this deck, there was a lot of conversation between me and the chat as to whether or not we even played the Darkrai, because every time we got it active, we were just kicking ourselves because Hoopa is just so dang powerful, especially into these Dragon decks. And there's the concede.
Yep. Yeah, I think it was an uphill battle the whole way. I like that he stuck in there, but you know, just one of those unfortunate scenarios. Like, it's really tough to win games with really only a Darkrai. Yeah, but again, best of 3. That's the beauty of it. We go to game 3. 2 seemingly pretty evenly matched, you know, decks here. And I'm excited to see kind of who pulls this out. Now, the winner of this moves on. So it's best of 3, but it is single elimination. We are in, the top cut bracket, right? So if you lose, you're best of 3 set. Unfortunately, you're out. But, I guess that's how it goes.
That's how a tournament goes. I wanted it where everyone continues on throughout the tournament, but they said to me, Jake, it literally makes no sense. It would never end. So,
yeah.
What do I know?
Right. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. In a perfect world, potentially, right?
Yeah.
But okay. All right. What do we got here?
I like this
Gouging
start.
Fire.
I mean, we've got a lot of what we want in our hand. We've got the Gouging Fire, the Rainbow Cave, and a Dragonair. This is pretty.
Yeah.
The only card that, is a late game card that we don't need for a long time is that Cyrus. Our opponents, however, starting with the Hoopa, and look at that art. I love that art.
Yeah, one of the best rainbow rares in the game, I think. For sure. And he is going second, right? So going second, both of these decks definitely like to go second. So, kind of being a turn ahead on the energy is going to be a pretty big deal for both decks. So, we'll see exactly, what else Denny's got in his starting hand here. Okay, second Hoopa. I mean, why not, right?
Another Hoopa, Mega Absol. I mean, we pulled a couple of basics. They added those beautiful balls, those gold Pokeballs. Darkrai on the bench. Yeah, and a huge copycat. Wow.
Yeah, that's a nice first turn.
Yeah, it's good.
For sure. All right, so now you're just looking for your needles and maybe some lucky ice pops to kind of keep things going, and you just kind of, at this point, just hope you draw into your Cyruses as you attack. Like, there's nothing else you really need. You've kind of crossed the biggest barrier already, which is getting the right Pokemon on the board where you want them. So we'll see.
It's a good copycat, but you always, it would be heartbreaking if you gave up Dragonair. So, there are times you want to play it just for the cards, but having Dragonair next turn is pretty dang powerful. You probably don't do it, and you don't.
Yeah, I know. You got to hold it. It's just too crucial, right? And sure, maybe you could have drawn a couple cards, but as you see here, Spragels, very smart play because, a research or something comes down next turn, and then you get an even larger copycat, right? So it kind of makes up for itself. So I think that was a smart play. I think you were forced to do it anyway, but I do think it was the right way to go.
They had a Repel in this deck, right? I'm not sure if
this,
if they have it in their hand, but it might be an interesting time to play it. It's definitely going to slow them down.
Repel would be
get it.
Yeah, Repel would be really nice. He does have a small balloon in his deck that he could draw into, but you're gonna have to evolve anyway, and small balloon only works for basic. So there's the Repel.
There it is.
Spragels. Yep. That's a big play, and now you get 30 off onto the Dratini, 20 onto the Gouging Fire. But like you said, you're kind of putting him back a turn from an energy perspective. Well, actually, I guess it's fine because he can still go +2 anyway, right? So, or no, can he? No, he can't. You can only go +1 because he has to manually retreat here.
Yeah, he has no balloon, and he can't put the Dragonair out there and pray for a balloon, obviously, because the Dragonair can't use it. So now here we are, copycat. I think the Repel is a really solid play from our opponent here. Dragonair, Pokeball, this is pretty good. A lot of what you're looking for, and there's that balloon, kind of spitting in your face a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a turn too late there, but no, I think that, that Repel really could be like, the deciding factor. Like when this game comes down to it, that little bit of damage, making that Dragonair Cyrusable now, maybe getting the Gouging Fire in KO range, like that was a really big play. I think that could have a really big impact on the rest of this game. I wonder if he's going to bench something here. You're probably going to want Rayquaza, but in the same vein, you typically like to go 1-1-3 on the prize math, right? So, you're going to want the Gouging Fire to go next. So there's the Cyrus. Oh my god.
There's the Cyrus. Dragonair, obviously a 2 energy retreat cost. We do have another Dragonair in hand, so we can get the energy up to this Dragonair. It just continues to make a difficult situation here for our Dragon type player. Now the question is, do they swing?
Yeah, well, so the thing now, this is like exceptionally difficult for a lot of reasons, because not only is he taking a prize here on this Dragonair, which means that you can't go 1-1-3 like you typically want to. So now that second Gouging Fire is kind of useless, but now you only have one Dragonair, which means Rayquaza is almost kind of capped at like 100 damage, like soft capped, which is a really big deal. Honestly, like that Repel, even though he went first, that Repel was such a big play. Like I think he's in such a commanding position, the Hoopa player here. It's going to be really tough to dig out of this hole. In fact, here you might have to skip attacking with Gouging Fire. I think your only bet here is to just bench Rayquaza and attach to it to try to hit for 150 on the following turn. I don't know. I don't see how else you could win at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, huh? I mean, oh, well, we can just Dragon's
Oh, yeah, you can
Blessing, actually, so we're good there. But no, you're right. I mean, we need to get energy onto Ray. We've got a balloon in hand. We have a Gouging Fire, but you're right. Now that we've got the Dratini already gone, Gouging Fire hurt, and Dragonair hurt, it's really scary to put down more basic cards for our opponent to start Cyrusing and win games. There goes some energy. Hoopa down to 50.
Man. Yeah, listen, man. You said it earlier. Like this Hoopa stuff really is just it's gross. It's so good. Bench damage has always been good in Pokemon Pocket. I just feel like Hoopa's got literally everything going for it. I can't believe it. I can't believe this card's in the game.
Yeah, it's single energy, able to hit for 50 damage spread out. It's pretty crazy. And now we're saying, of course, they gave it to Dark, which has so many good cards already, just so many ways to pair it. We're going to see what our Dark player wants to do here. If I'm them, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like we made a lot of great plays early. I think that Repel was extremely clutch. And now with Cyrus, another Cyrus for us, it feels like really the world is our oyster currently because we can take down Gouging Fire and Dragonair. We also could focus on Ray if we'd like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you do have the Cyrus in deck. We don't know what's in his hand. Or how many cards are in his deck for that matter, but he's just gonna play. He's just gonna play it. Yeah, okay. That'll do it, I think. Because there's no point to hold it. You know, Dragonair, like you said, has a retreat cost of 2. So, you know, getting that damage down means that I think that might be it. Can he win after this? I don't know.
So Ray's gonna come in. Because you can't if you top deck Sada, you could attack with Gouging Fire. But you don't want to reliably put. I guess you could. Boy.
I mean, you're never going to get Dragonair out of the active, right? So
yeah, it's stuck.
Which means you can get one attack off with Ray, or Gouging Fire. But after that, because they discard energies, right? They are just so reliant on the Dragonairs. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm not trying to count him out here, but I mean, it's such a tough position to be in right now, man.
Yeah.
But we'll see. You know, we'll see maybe what he can pull out. He does bench the Gouging Fire, and he's gonna potentially. He's not even.
Yeah.
He's just like
I think he's gonna wait to decide where he wants to put that Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. That way, maybe the active spot, like maybe they keep trying to chip at the one on the bench, and then you play the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to sort of say, okay, now you can't take this out. We know you've used both of your Cyruses already. I think Dragonair just goes down here, obviously, and yeah, we're gonna see how they want to finish this.
Yeah, have we yet to see a single needle from Danny in this matchup?
No needles,
so
nope.
He's done all of this without any needles, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. That Darkrai on the bench got 2 energy, so next turn you're gonna take 100 damage, even if you do KO the Hoopa, right? So, yeah, I wouldn't want to be in this position if I was him, but
I feel like we need Sada, right? Like we have to pull Sada.
That's true. We do have
and
Sada.
then we have to put the energy capsule on, and then we also have to not get beat by the Hoopas chipping on the bench. It's so many things that we're asking for.
He actually retreats, which I think is smart, right? Because, you know, you don't really need the extra damage on the active, and there's a needle, which, by the way, spragels, so this needle will actually do the damage to the next Pokemon that he brings in the active after he KOs this Dragonair, which is always kind of funny. It's one of the small things about Deceptive Needle that is deceptively strong, you might say. But he's just still working on that Gouging Fire, and again, it's just a ticking time bomb because now this Hoopa is going to live a hit, and you just keep attacking with Hoopa, and inevitably, you're going to, I guess, force the booster capsule probably on the bench, Gouging Fire, but I don't really see how that's a winning condition at this point.
Well, we have Cyrus, but it's not really what we're looking for here.
Yeah, you need
we can't attack. We could put the small balloon on the Gouging Fire, retreat to Ray, and pick up a KO, but then Ray has no energy on it.
We were hoping for a Sada. Right now, right? Yeah,
well, I'm thinking right. After you pick up the KO, it would have nothing. So if you small balloon active, retreat, bring Cyrus in Ray, Cyrus the Hoopa, yeah.
Then you go down with at least a couple of points taken in your dignity intact potentially.
But I don't know. It's just tough. I feel like they're they're recognizing we're just running out of options here.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're going to pull in Hoopa. It's got, you know, a heavy retreat cost. So we're going to see how long we can stall with it. We could put the booster on the bench. Yep.
Yeah, and maybe you just don't attack this turn, and you kind of attach to Ray, and you just maybe hope to top deck Asada, and then that's. I mean, I think that is actually a winning condition, theoretically speaking.
Well, we had to attach to Gouging Fire, which is what they did. They attached to Gouging Fire there, and now we're pulling a copycat, trading nothing for something. Oh no, sorry, they already played their Cyrus.
Forgot he
my mistake.
Forgot he had already played the Cyrus, but I mean, technically you can get 3 on Ray. The Ice Pop is. I mean, if we get 1 flip on this Ice Pop here, or two rather.
So mad.
Okay.
Okay, there's one.
So, yeah, I mean, theoretically, next turn, if you do top deck the Sada, you can KO with Gouging Fire and then get 3 on Mega Ray.
Yeah.
The next turn after that. Because he's all out of Cyrus, right? So Danny doesn't have any more Cyruses. He did sort of use them early and aggressively. Shadow Bullet comes down here. He's going to continue to target that Gouging Fire on the bench, but it does have the booster capsule, so it's got more HP. It's, you know, well, you know, so Spragels, you actually could wait another turn because he could retreat for 2, but if he attaches to the active and retreats, he can't attack for more than 30 damage with the Hoopa because he wouldn't be able to attack with the Darkrai. So theoretically, you could wait another turn here.
Yeah. They're going to be able to retreat. That's the problem, right?
That's true. And then your Gouging Fire doesn't actually KO anything.
Yeah, it doesn't KO anything. It feels like, yeah, I mean, if you attack, obviously, you know you lose. So you can't attack.
But maybe he doesn't retreat. So maybe that's what he's like, I'm going to wait another turn and hope that he doesn't actually retreat the active here.
Oh, okay. We've got the Sada in hand. We're actually bringing in Ray and picking up the KO.
And then,
and
then you're going to utilize.
No, we're not. We had 2 fire. Oh man.
So he's doing the play like again. He's waiting again, but he's going to go into Mega Rayquaza to wait. And the Field Blower's a massive deal. That's the nail in the coffin there. Unfortunately, I forgot that card was there. Forgot he could do that.
Yeah.
Brutal.
GG.
Yeah. There it is.
Field Blower on the bench right there. So it obviously meant that once you chipped once more with Hoopa, it was over, taking away all of that HP. Dang, that was such an exciting set between those 2 players. I thought they both played phenomenally.
Yeah, they did. You know, you take what you can get, you know, in this matchup. And again, a deck like Mega Ray that's so reliant on a low HP bench Pokemon to kind of be your engine, you know, it's going to be tough into a bench damaging pressure deck like Hoopa EX, right? So, but we did see, you know, how he could have won, right? So he did win a game with that Darkrai stuck in the active, but it's tough. I mean, it's just, I think that's a tough matchup in general, but yeah, I think both players played really well.
Yeah,
I thought it was a great set.
I mean, like, you know, we're here with the best of the best left in this tournament with decks that have gotten far, players that have gotten far. They've been battling for a while, so obviously they know how to pilot these things pretty well here. I'm taking a look at our metagame standings just as we're moving through the tournament. It looks like Hoopa and Mega Absol is doing pretty well. Obviously, we saw one just win. Right now, they're at a strong win rate of 66.67%. We still have a lot of those decks in the tournament.
Cool, guys. We're going to go to our next match, which is going to be top 32. The information is in the little chat that we have. So, Stream Room 6, please. Hansue.
Sweet.
Stream Room 6.
Let's get in there. I'll meet you over there, Spragel.
Cool.
All right, here we are.
We're here.
And they're going to turn on their stream in a little bit. Right now on the page, it shows the metagame, but again, it's going to be 2 Greninja matches, I believe, but this is the next one. So we're getting it together. So
Awesome.
Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
When you look at this, Spragel's like, I see the 5 Magnezone Rhydon going 7-2. Right? That's a record I'm seeing that stands out to me. Vespiquen 7-3, right? In Top Cut. So those 2 decks commanding performance early on here. But you know, one thing that's so tricky with these tournaments, they always go down to these brackets, right? And then what ends up happening is that it really comes down to like the matchups, and you never know who you're going to pair up into. You never know like how it's going to turn out. You know, it keeps it exciting.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, there are just some decks that you don't play well into, right? I mean, and it could be a real problem if you run into certain matchups here. As yeah, this one is I think it's 2 Greninja decks going into each other, right?
Seems like it. Looks like our
So
Did our
they're
player
they're having
leave
some
the-
issues here.
Okay.
I'll
pivot.
move us to there really quick. So they're having a little bit issues. Keep in mind again, we're using their stream as that way. Actually, is their opponent? Let's just go to their opponent. Let's see if that works. The one below it, Yumi 10. So at room. Oh, they're live. Here we go. Room 7.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Looks like we are to get into this one.
Cool. We're gonna go to the tournament overlay, and then we'll be waiting for them. I'll put the deck list on, and then once the gameplay starts, you guys can start casting. So.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Perfect. Sounds good. So we've got Greninja. Now that ended up being a meta-relevant card. I haven't heard of this one before. What does it do, man?
yeah, it's. Some say it's a good card. It's been known to win games sometimes. The Water Shuriken Greninja, honestly, for my money, might be the GOAT. It might be the greatest single card ever added to Pokemon Pocket, at least after Cyrus released.
Yeah, I think, but yeah, before Cyrus, it was good. Don't get me wrong. It would set up moments where, your opponent's Mewtwo from Genetic Apex was hiding and you could still do some damage to it after it left the active spot. But truly, once Cyrus entered the game, Greninja became like such a force. And then, of course, rare candy. I mean, it's just to the point where it's like, oh, great. Now they can go straight from Froakie right into Greninja, chip the bench. It is up there for the most meta-relevant, toxic cards they've ever put into the game. Greninja is just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's so good, And what's interesting, though, like in saying that is, as the metagame has progressed so far this season, and I think over the last couple of seasons, almost the only decks that you see playing Rare Candy are playing Greninja. So it's like this weird sort of progression where there are some strong Stage 2 Pokemon that play Rare Candy, like Sceptile, as we're seeing here, Mega Sceptile, Mega Blaziken is another example, but both of the kind of the meta-relevant decks for those two Pokemon are playing Greninja. So at this point, Greninja's kind of representing all Rare Candy decks, which is, interesting.
Yeah, but just speaks to how powerful that card is. Even with all the rare candy options in the game, it's still just this Stage 2 Greninja non-EX. I can't imagine what Mega Greninja would even do if it was added to the game. As we're taking a look here, we've got Sableye in the active spot for our opponents. Froakie on the bench. Looks like a decent start for our Dark deck as they're getting both Froakies ready to go, and Hoopa.
Yep, yeah, we got Sableye in the active, so again, yet another Hoopa deck. No way to get out the active, though, with Sableye, so he's going to attach and retreat. He would have loved that small balloon that Han just draw there. that would have been nice for Yum. But, yeah, it's going to be a similar type of build that we saw in the last matchup, right? You really want the Hoopa in the active. The upside, though, to Hoopa and Greninja is that, you can deal even more bench damage with a little bit less pressure to the active, right? So it's similar, but, I would say it's more of a high roller version of the deck that we just saw.
We are going to possibly use our rare candy. I mean, I'm wondering if we're thinking, like, I don't want to reveal right away that I've got this already. We're going to see what they want to do here. Of course, keeping them in your hand makes your hand even more copycatable. We've got a Field Blower. We've got a Greninja sitting there. And we are going for the rare candy play right now onto Mega Sceptile. Yeah. I was wondering if we were even going to keep it in the active spot. But obviously, there are reasons that you may not want to do that. We are not attacking with Furfrou.
Yeah, it's kind of a smart play, right? I mean, you got to keep in mind the Sableye it's kind of a problem in the active, right? So it does, I believe, 80 damage and then 40 if it gets attacked. But he's going to retreat anyway. So I like the idea here. One of the things that Mega Sceptile and these decks always have to deal with is, if you go first, you're behind on energy. So you kind of have to sometimes skip attaching to the active in case it will get KO'd on that second turn, and you just don't have a Pokemon to attack after that. So, but Hoopa comes in, Needle gets attached, and we start hitting damage on both Pokemon. It's only a matter of time before these Greninja show up for Yum here on the board. And not a great hand, realistically, for Han. I'm not liking this.
No, not amazing. I'm wondering, I have not taken a look at the decks yet. I know on stream they're below us, but I'm just like focused on this match right here. I'm wondering if there's something strong that we're looking to use that Field Blower on that is not that Needle, or we're waiting to save it for a little later.
Yeah, it's interesting. Again, I don't have those decks pulled up either, but typically you would use blower for the needle. Like that's maybe starting planes. There might be a starting planes in this deck potentially.
Could be, yeah, for the Hoopa and
now the upside
Sableye.
here,
Yeah.
right? You know, the silver lining is that Sceptile is a grass Pokemon, so it will hit weakness on Sableye and on Hoopa. Maybe being able to KO the Hoopa, but Sableye is just going to be just out of range of that Sceptile, unfortunately. And as you said, I guess we'll just play the Field Blower this turn. I don't know why we waited, but it's all good. And get a little bit of well, maybe we just go into Sceptile this turn, right? I guess sort of. Why not?
We could pick up a KO on Sceptile, but we are going to get hurt, obviously, by the Sableye. Now we have an opportunity here. If we play our hiking trail, we've got the rare candy. We could get Greninja very quickly here. And it looks like we are going to retreat. We're making the play now to move into the active spot.
Yep.
Greninja would be huge for us.
Yeah, I think Greninja wins you the game because off that copycat, you got the Froakie, you got the rare candy, you got the Cyrus. So all you got to do at this point, and we're going to get an extra draw from the stadium here. What is that called? Like walking trail? I forget what that stadium is
Hiking
called.
trail, yeah. We
Hiking
got 2
trail.
of 8 right
Hiking
now
trail.
is what we're looking for. Out of our 8 cards, we would love to see a Greninja. So we pull 1 here. It's a Pokeball. Not exactly what we're looking for. Next turn, we are going to draw as well.
Yeah, and again, you're gonna. Well, he actually brings up the Sableye. Now, the reason why you want the Greninja is because Sceptile will hit for 130, but with poison and weakness, that brings you to 160. Not enough to KO the Sableye, unfortunately, but with Greninja, it will be a 1-hit KO combo. So that's what he's hoping for here. And Yum's basically hoping for the opposite. He's just gonna come in and attack the Sableye, and it comes down to this, quite frankly. Oh no! Oh no!
That's what we call a brick in the business. That's not ideal. As we do have a possible second Sceptile setting up. This is tough.
Yeah. You gotta keep in mind as well that if you do end up attacking, Sableye will just guarantee the KO. And even if you don't attack the Sableye and you retreat, they have Cyrus. They probably have another Deceptive Needle in their deck, or they could just draw into Greninja. So there's a lot of scenarios for Yum to win here. And the only scenario really where I guess Han was able to win this turn was the Greninja, and he didn't get it. So we'll see what he chooses to do. He's going to just go into the Trico, actually, and try to wait another turn to get the Greninja. Let's see if he can lose this turn or not. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. So
there's part of it. So they have 1 hit. If they have the Cyrus, they bring them in and they end the game right here.
Yeah.
And they do.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And there are decks in the game right now, Spragels, that aren't necessarily super reliant on, bench damage and Cyrus as a win condition, but it's hard to be a deck that doesn't rely on those 2 things, right? As we were mentioning before, it's just the way you win games in Pokemon Pocket these days. You hit the bench and then you have Cyrus in your deck. And, that's what we're going to see a lot of today.
Yeah, I think so. I think Greninja is actually going to end up being a meta card. I still have never played one of them. It didn't make any sense to me, but I'm starting to get it more and more exactly what this whole Greninja thing is about, my dude. That was a tough one. I love the play from our Sceptile player. They recognize their win condition. A lot of times in any kind of card game, you are playing to your outs, you are looking for your opportunity. They recognized I have to put Sceptile in. This is probably my last turn. If I pull Greninja, I win. It's 2 out of 8 cards. If I don't pull Greninja, I lose. Let's go for it. And now we're heading into game number 2.
That's right. Yeah, I respect it. You find your window, you go for it. If it doesn't work out, you go to the next. It is what it is. But going second, leading the Furfrou. These aren't the English names. So what is the name actually of that Furfrou? Can you read that? What does it say? Koifwaf?
It's
Koifwaf?
Koffwaf, yeah. Which I prefer.
I like it.
I like Koffwaf.
Yeah, that's a good name.
It is fun seeing the names in another language. I like that Cyrus was just Zyrus. It's like basically
right.
You get it. It's Cyrus, my dude.
That's right. Hoopa as well. Just still Hoopa. Yet another Sableye lead going first, but we do see the X speed, so that's the big difference here. For anyone wondering, X speed kind of makes more sense in this deck list because you're already playing 2 Deceptive Needle, so you wouldn't play the small balloon in this deck. And as you see, there you go. And now Hoopa's in the active, Needle's in the active. It's going to deal some damage to the Furfrou, and you're not feeling as bad as you were before those 2 cards were played. But
This is one of those hands, man. I mean, it is late. It is not on time. We've got a stage 1, 2 stage 2s, and 2 things that get you to stage 2. It is a brutal start for our Sceptile player.
Yeah, I mean, the upside is I guess this hoop is only hitting the Furfrou for 10 damage, 20 with Needle. So you are going to be in here at least for another turn or two. But next turn, you're going to want something to attach that extra energy to. So if you don't draw another basic next turn, it's not going to feel great. And that's a huge copycat. That's a big one.
Yeah, once you hit that copycat, it's very likely the Greninjas are getting online, which means you're just going to be outpacing your opponents. A Pokeball, depending on what's in their hand, I think that's going to guarantee them one of the Froakies, right? And they do have one. Froxy, as they like to call it.
Yeah, be nice. I like the Froxy. Yeah, I think this deck's playing double Hoopa, 1 Sableye, 2 Froakie. So pretty likely that he was going to get at least one of them out there. Yeah, let's see what we draw here. It's a Trico. So
okay,
we can do things now.
Yeah. This isn't perfect, but look, we've got everything we need to build this. Of course, the thing that we're worried about is a possible Cyrus play from our opponents, but with only 1 energy on their side and that being on the Hoopa, this isn't the worst situation for us.
Right. I mean, that is I guess, the downside to Hoopa is that you can't deal a ton of damage early in the game, right? It's not a deck that, does that way, but there was a world there as well. As he was attacking with that Furfrou, I saw it in my mind where he goes double heads and then double heads on the next turn and actually manages to KO the Hoopa. That would have been pretty funny. But alas, it's not in the cards here. Do we see? Oh,
I think you're talking about the Koffwaff. And yes,
yeah, right.
I agree with you. That would have been an interesting play from the Koffwaff, as we are now taking some more damage right here. The Deceptive Needle doing a little more work. The question is, do we move right into the Mega Sceptile without a Greninja to back it up? This is tricky.
I think you have to after that Froxy draw. Yeah, I think you got to again, just like last game, right? Just like you said, your window is to just, start doing things before your opponent gets the double Greninjas down, because at that point it's going to be a bit tough. So maybe not. I mean, these players are probably a bit more experienced in competitive play than I am, so they see things that I don't see. But if it were me, yeah, I would just get in there, attack, and then hope I can get a Greninja Cyrus combo going soon. But unfortunately, we don't have Cyrus in hand or Greninja, so I guess that's probably not very likely. But I wonder.
Well, I mean, what could we do other? Obviously, they can Cyrus us next turn. I feel like we have to play recognizing that they can easily just pull this in. So we have to evolve no matter what. There's no option there. And now the question is, are we going to end up moving into the active spot to fight? It does give us a KO with something that already has energy on it. We of course, we need to, once again, top deck Greninja.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. But even then, I guess, yeah, no, because, I mean, just like last game, right? With the poison, with the weakness, like, you can one-hit KO the Mega Sableye with, with the Greninja. So that attack name is, I'm not even going to begin to try to pronounce that, whatever that says. But yeah,
I didn't see it, but it's something like Verdenheiner Schwarf, and it really came down to the wire there, my friend. I mean, we were running out of time in the last second. They cut the red wire, and there goes the Hoopa. Now we have Sableye in the active spot. It could definitely swing, and we could do some more damage with these Greninjas. Let's see how they want to play it here. Yes, we do have at least 1 Greninja online for our opponents. They've got a very beautiful rare candy into a shiny Greninja. Do we have 2? We have Hoopa on the bench.
And an X speed is just going to get it. Is this going to be a copycat play here? Getting cards out of your hand. Yep, for the copycat. So yeah, honestly, I mean, this is the exact spot that you came into last game, right? Is can we get the Greninja to KO the Sableye? I mean, that really is just. Oh, there's the second Greninja, which I don't think really matters, to be honest, because you were probably. I guess it does matter in the sense that. You can put the pressure on this Sceptile to win next turn. So maybe it did matter. I haven't done the math in my head, but yeah, let's see if we can get the Greninja.
Well, they only chipped with 1 Water Shuriken, right?
Yeah, you have Needle. You're hitting for 80 plus Greninja. I think the math adds up. Oh no! Again, the Trico when we need the Greninja.
Is the game. No ninjas on the side for our Sceptile player. Their draw just was not as good as this dark deck.
Yeah.
Need our large.
Yeah, it's there's definitely something to be said, when you're playing multiple, stage 2 Pokemon and evolution Pokemon and rare candies, there's certain configurations of cards that you can draw into your hand where just nothing is playable. Like none of those cards, they all require another card to be played. And it can, again, make this deck inherently less consistent, albeit, potentially very strong. It's what I like to call sort of these high roll strategies. Sceptile Greninja, definitely one of those decks. Hoopa, maybe a little bit less so. Unfortunate, kind of 0-2 loss there. But Hoopa taking another victory. Are we going to see a Hoopa win today?
Cool. So guys, our next match,
this whole thing.
Our next match is going to be actually Meowscarada. It's going to be Ishan, top 16, but we do have a little bit of time, so we're going to go on the details page.
Okay.
Or if you guys want to if you guys want to talk about something else, feel free to use this time, Spragels, if you want to talk any about promotion, stuff like that. Would you guys like to go to the standings or just details page?
Yeah, let's take a look at the top cut right now and just see where we're sitting here. We were talking about it for a bit. Obviously, we just saw another great Hoopa game. Hoopa doing pretty well right now. Mega Lucario still in this thing, and our lone Giratina Darkrai deck has been eliminated.
Yeah, unfortunate. I am looking at the standings right now, and I do see Sleep Altaria is 3-0 currently. That's Elite Four Frozen from France. Currently 3-0. I'm not noticing a lot of Pokemon Center ladies in these decks today, Spragels. I'm not gonna lie. So it might be one of those. We might be on a collision course with bad dreams. I'm not trying to jinx it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's that fun thing that kind of happens with the meta. You start to see something sort of fall out of favor, and then a lot of decks don't end up playing anything to counter it. And then the few versions of those decks that make it through start doing really well in the tournament. Then Oricorio comes back. Then you have an Oricorio answer. Then people stop playing Oricorio. Right. It's just a fun little cycle that happens with every set that releases, obviously. All the new shiny stuff is something that you want to play, and then you start to figure out really how that is beats some of the older meta stuff that's out there. And I personally am happy that we haven't seen that much Mega Altaria Espeon. It is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it's a really good deck list, and to your point, it is pretty easy to kind of hard counterplay it. But if it's not a popular deck, then people aren't going to be doing that. They're not going to be adding those Pokemon Center ladies to their to their decks, those Ogerpon EXs. I call Mega Altaria it's the most dangerous 4th or 5th deck in the metagame, where it likes to sit not at the very top so it doesn't get counterplayed heavily, but just down below to where there's not people countering it, and it can oftentimes still win tournaments. So yeah, that's likely where it'll continue.
Let's see what else is doing well. Vespiquen's still doing well. Is it still in our tournament?
Yeah, there's a 3-0. There's CJ from Canada who is 3-0 in Top Cut so far, playing Vespiquen. And then I think that might be the only one so far, or still in. I think the other two have been eliminated so far. Seeing a couple, 3 different Miraidon Magnezones are still in it. A couple Lucarios, Gouging Fire, a couple Hoopas as well still in it. So honestly, a good mix. There's some diversity even still.
Yeah, we've got some exciting stuff still coming up. There are a lot of these decks that I really enjoy seeing. Miraidon Magnezone is such a strong deck. It's so fast, and it really just has the ability to... It kind of like we have with the Vespiquen, right? We have this really incredible ability to move in, do an insane amount of damage, and because of Professor Turo, you can get rid of a Miraidon that's already taken some heat from your opponents, and it's no longer Cyrusable. It's a really strong deck.
Yeah, really good. It was, I think, probably the best deck of last season, I would say, or at least one of them. It's got a bit going for it. It kind of does it all, right? Certain decks seem like they can either be, really aggressive. Some decks can 1-hit KO Pokemon. Some decks are just working the prize math a little bit with those single prizers. Miraidon Magnezone does literally all of those things, so no surprise that it's still competing today. That's a good pick to win.
To see Mega Lucario as our #1 played deck of the tournament. I know Mega Lucario is still a great deck. It does insane amounts of damage. I didn't expect it to be our top played deck of the tournament, but there it is. Mega Lucario was sitting at #1, followed by Hoopa, Absol, Vespiquen, Mega Charizard Y. Actually, our 4th most played deck. That's just kind of shocking.
that one is interesting to me. The Lucario is such an interesting case because when the tournament started and I kind of tapped in here and I took a lay of the land, I kind of had a big grin on my face because Mega Lucario, the players are so quick to adapt, right? And it really kind of goes to show how smart, the player pool is for a tournament like this, because Mega Lucario was certainly always a strong deck, but it found itself in a position to where it was actually quite good into the handful of decks that were, seeing the most play in the days prior. So you come into today, everybody knows that Mega Lucario is well positioned. I think prior to today's tournament, it had won 3 or 4 individual tournaments over the last 2 days. So it was kind of something that came in really last minute before today, which is interesting. But yeah, Charizard is, I don't even know how to explain that one. Yeah. I'll be honest.
So guys, actually the person that's going to be the one we're featuring, their opponents actually went to a game 3. So let's actually go and watch that person's game 3 to see who they're going to go up with. It's going to be stream room 15. So we're doing motifs or motifs, and then I'll put the deck list in the creators corner so you guys know what they're running. But this is game 3. It should be. Let me just double check. But
perfect.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
head down there.
Yep. So let me switch this over really
here we
quick.
are. We've got Bombardier in the active spot. Drampa on the other side. I love Drampa. What a hero.
One of the best Pokemon. Yeah, one of the best designed Pokemon, I think, of all time. What are your thoughts on, Drampa versus Gouging Fire, personally? Spragels, what do you think?
But the first one I built was Drampa. I love it. I love the ability, of course, to easily KO or Oricorio. It takes less energy, but Gouging Fire is so unbelievably strong. It just swings for so much. We've got a Field Blower, and we're going to go ahead and copycat, get rid of the Zoroark and Cyrus right away here. Bombardier is one of those starts that's just so depressing, but we have a Pokeball, so we could make something happen here, at least from a bench perspective. We get Roaring Moon. Ooh.
I like Roaring Moon. A card I really didn't think would end up seeing a lot of play, but in these kind of dark combo package decks, things like Zoroark, like Hydreigon, it does kind of find its way into these archetypes. But just to pull it back to Drampa for a second, I do want to mention, I always thought that Drampa was actually like a better option, but unfortunately, with 100 HP and Gouging Fire being the other option, which deals 100 damage, you can see how players kind of quickly gravitated to Gouging Fire because it is better in that head-to-head matchup. But in general, I actually really do like Drampa. I think it's more consistent. It's kind of easier to play.
Now the question is, do we play Roaring Moon here?
Yeah, you get that 30 damage attack primed up, but do you... Yeah, he's like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just hold it.
Yeah. It's a tricky spot to be in. I'm not sure which... Oh, this is turn 3, right? So they actually haven't burnt any energy on their side. And unless they have another Rainbow Cave, which here we go, they wouldn't be able to attack. But now they can, of course. They can burn the energy. They still do need Dragonair, though. Let's see if they've got it. Drampa, and no, that's the end of their turn.
Right. But here's the thing, right, is you can go... Your board state can be double Drampa and only one Dragonair because you only need to bring one back to keep Drampa, up and running. So you have that benefit of not needing to kind of have both Dragonairs on the board to kind of attack turn after turn. But yeah, so what's interesting here for me is that, this Bombardier has that cape, right, which is incredibly useful to go to 90 HP and not get one hit KO'd by this Drampa. Really uniquely strong in this particular scenario. And yeah, it's always, when you go first and you put down that Rainbow Cave, it's always kind of sketchy because you can't use it that turn because you have no energy in your zone, and it might get removed on your opponent's first turn, right? So, there it is. Okay, I spoke too soon. Field Blower, fixing the math here real quick.
Yeah, it does. However, with only one card in their hand, they are going to need to start looking through their deck to get what they need. They need their Dragonair. They're going to be able to tank with 2 Drampa, however, but this Roaring Moon could make a really interesting play for our Dark player. As we're going to see, there is the Zorua. We're going to play Professor's Research right now, grab a couple of cards. Got Hoopa.
I like this. We got a lot of different options here. To your point, that Roaring Moon can be really interesting. After you KO this Drampa, he's probably going to go, Trunks is going to go into his other Drampa, and then you could kind of force him into either his Rayquaza or Dratini. Only one card in hand means that could be a really aggressive play. I like Mega Absol. I think it's an incredible card. Let's see if we can pull a supporter card here. We don't. It's Mega Ray. But I always sort of make fun of this Pokemon because there are so many times where it just can't KO Pokemon when you would expect a Mega Pokemon to be able to. This is one of those scenarios. Like, you're facing down this Drampa, which is going to eat 2 attacks from Mega Absol, and we top deck the research. Absolutely incredible. Did we get the Dragonair?
That's the question. If Dragonair comes out, we're feeling great as this Dragon player. But however, with them powering the bench right there, it sounds like it did not. We were going to play Mega Rayquaza, thin our hand a little bit, and give it over to our opponents here. Now the question is, who do they give us if we play Roaring Moon right now? And I mean, I think it's probably going to be the Dratini, but that's rough too. So maybe they let you chip away at one of these Rays. This is all hard.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, do you play it now? The thing is, you do have double Ray on the bench, which is an interesting decision. You're never going to be able to take that KO with Mega Rayquaza with 3 energies. You're going to need 4 energies to hit for 200 to KO, things like that, that Mega Absol. But he has taken 1 point already. So, that Zoroark and that Hoopa, those are 150 HP 2-prize Pokemon. Roaring Moon comes down, though. Does play it.
Yeah, I like this. I mean, I feel like if I'm the Ray player, a lot's going through my head right here. But I think I am giving him the Mega Ray. I don't really know what else you can do in this moment. We are going to retreat and bring in the Zoroark to do 90.
Yeah, so because this is going to set up the 2-turn. You got Roaring Moon and Cyrus in hand. 90 plus 90 is 180. I was actually thinking, because I didn't even think about the Zoroark, but I was like, if you even hit with Absol, you could do the Cyrus play, hit with Absol again. Oh, PCL. But we do have Hoopa, so keep that in mind, Spragels. This Hoopa will be able to come in and actually pressure that bench Mega Rayquaza as kind of the win condition moving forward. But
Rainbow
no Dragonair yet. Still no Dragonair.
Like,
at what point do you play like a Sightseer or something?
Oof. All right, here we go. Drampa back to the active spot just to stall for a moment. We do have a Cyrus, but obviously we would be waiting for a way to KO it. We could try to retreat our Zorua into the Hoopa, but we don't have enough energy to attack on Hoopa yet. So it's a weird spot to be in for both of these players.
It is strange. I think there's a case to be made to just go into Absol, because you can potentially discard an important supporter card, like if it is a Cyrus, because that could be a really powerful move. You're not going to KO the active here either way. You could play that Cyrus, bring up that Rayquaza, which would put him behind another turn on energy, which might just be worth it anyway.
Well, unfortunately, though, the Zoroark's retreat cost is 2. So without true. Bombardier...
he's kind of stuck. He'll stay in this turn, I think, for sure. Do you Cyrus? What do you think? Are you Cyrusing this Rayquaza back up?
I don't know. It's tough. They're going for it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's in your hand. He's looking at you like that. How could you not? How could you not play him? So I'm gonna leave this Rayquaza. Yeah, but it's the problem is if you bring in Hoopa, it only takes 3 energies to get KO'd by the Rayquaza. So it's kind of a scary thing to bring in.
Yeah, there's a lot of difficult decisions that have to be made. It's tough. The fact if Zoroark could have retreated right there, I think some big plays could have been made. Here's a copycat trading 2 for 2 right now.
Yeah, really wanting that Dragonair. The Dragonair is going to open up a lot of opportunities for you to be able to attack and retreat. Looks like, well, does he have it? Did he get the Dragonair? It looks like he might have.
He's playing. Maybe he is. No, he's just going to have to sit there and tank some more damage. We've got a copycat of our own.
You still don't want to, if you stay in right now, you could still lose next next turn if he does get Dragonair because he hits you for 150. So you kind of have to go into the Absol, which is a really awkward place to be because Absol's not going to 2-hit kill Mega Rayquaza. So,
yeah, this is tricky. The other option is you just say, I gotta act like you don't gotta. I didn't see the click on his opponent's deck. How many cards did he have? Did you see?
I did not see, no, but it looks a little thin to me. It doesn't look like that many. But he hasn't. I mean, he's got both Dragonairs in there though, Spragel. So you got to think it's somewhat likely. Yeah, I think you got to stay in. I mean, what else is the win condition here other than just attack? I don't know. I guess maybe again you go into Absol.
Yeah, here's the
Goes into
Hoopa.
He's going to the,
It's
I mean, it doesn't
kind of
matter
the same thing, right? You know,
Yeah,
so it's
it
like
is.
one way you KO with Hoopa, the other way you KO with the Zoroark. Maybe they didn't want him to be able to move around again because they didn't have another Cyrus. So,
Do we see
the
it?
safest way.
Do we see it? Oh, the research.
Oh, that's got it. They have to have
Come
it. If
on
they don't
now.
have it right
There's
now,
no-
this is absolutely criminal. And there's the
Oh, there
Dragon
it
Air.
is. Wow.
GG.
Yeah, that's no starting planes is tough. I mean, you wouldn't really play it in this deck because it's a Zoroark deck, but 150 is a kind of a scary amount of HP to have when you're going up against Mega Rayquaza himself. So, oh, there it is. Sorry, I thought he retreated when I saw the energy discard. I panicked a little
Dude,
bit.
I think that every single time when I'm playing, I'm like, oh, rated an attack. Like, no, Jake, they attacked. That's how
Wow.
they attack.
Wow, that was kind of an emotional roller coaster, I think, for me there. I don't know.
It really was. That was quite a match. All these games have been so exciting, man. I mean, it's so cool watching all of these top players with so many different meta decks. It is very exciting. That really came down to it. They had to get that Dragonair, but at some point, you got to pull it out of the deck. We've all been there where it's the last two cards in your deck. We've all felt that curse, but they finally got it.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. It's really cool. I think the metagame right now and all of the different decks we have, it's cool. I really enjoy playing Pokemon Pocket this season, and I'm enjoying being here with you today, watching all these players with this great tournament. It's so cool, man. I honestly can't believe it. It's a great time. Hopefully everybody watching's having a great time as well.
I feel like this set is pretty fire, honestly.
Oh,
like we've had some okay sets for a little while, like nothing super amazing things that
Mega Gardevoir.
I've liked. But man, I'm really loving this set. This feels like a huge set for Pocket. There's just so much excitement around it and so many exciting decks to play, which I think is great.
Yeah.
Cool, guys. Ishan,
yeah,
Stream Room 10 is where we're going to be this top 16, Meowscarada versus Dragons.
Let's do it.
Meow, meow.
A little chat too. Dex
Nice.
will be in there in a little bit.
Great.
Beautiful. Whoa, I got the music going. I hear it. I'm
Yeah,
turning
I
that down,
know.
though.
Got to get that Pocket music blaring in my ear. I don't feel right without it, right?
I mean, I could have
the
done...
music that drives me crazy, dude, is when your opponent, for some reason, at the start of a match, they give your opponent something like 3.5 minutes to put down their first card, and it has that boom, 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 boom before it starts, and I think that music maybe loops every 5 seconds. It really drives me crazy.
Yeah, you would think maybe after, I don't know how long it's been, maybe they could add maybe a couple of new tracks. I'm not saying the ones we have are bad, but I have heard this music a lot in the last year or so. But I'm excited for this matchup here. Is this did Taj tell us, is this a top 32? Is this a 16? Do we know?
Top 16, and I'm trying to put the deck list in the chat, but it's basically if you use Surreal's, the one that the Drampa deck, it's going to be Drampa versus Cat. So.
Okay.
It's kind of been fun. I'm not going to lie. I should have their decks pulled up, but it's actually been a little fun for me to be like, what do they got? Like, do they have a field blower? But we definitely should have their decks pulled up. While we're waiting for this match to start, I want to shout out everyone who's been here throughout the whole stream, watching, supporting, whether you like, comment, gift a sub, any of those things. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. I do want to give a special shout out to a few very generous people. Friendly Cop with some massive gifteds earlier, and then Hulk on Twitch, who has come through with one of the most epic gifting sprees of all time. Thank you guys so much for supporting what's happening here. I really appreciate everyone who's putting this tournament on. My job is super easy. I just get to sit here with Mads and enjoy all of these games because everyone behind the scenes is working so hard. So shout out to everybody. Thank you so much as we're getting ready for this next game.
Awesome. Yeah, man. It's great. Community's awesome. It's
The
been a
best.
great time today. Yeah.
You know, when they don't have an official tournament, I want an official Pocket tournament. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but when they don't have an official tournament, the community stepped up so freaking hard for this game, and it's awesome. As we have the start Teal Mask Ogre Pun. Usually not what you're looking for.
Yeah, usually not. It's also not going to help you at all in this matchup, so, kind of leading off with it's never great. But this is Meowscarada, and this is a deck that, just kind of pulls things out of the deck really rapidly with the Fragrant Forest. In my mind, the best stadium in the game. I know Rainbow Cave's all the rage right now, but Fragrant Forest, such a good card, such a big deal. for grass type decks, since it was released. But yeah, he's also going first. So I mean, it always it feels bad when you lead the wrong Pokemon and you go first. It's still kind of a recipe for disaster sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, this is clear with so many decks. There are some decks that like going first, some decks that like going second. Not only does this deck, like going first, it also like going first with Sprigatito active. If it was going second, it would be okay with the Teal Mask Ogerpon. But now you're just kind of behind in both ways, right? So it's a rocky start for our grass deck here. And there is the stadium that a lot of people think may be the best in the game as the Rainbow Cave makes its way.
Yep. Yeah, the Stadium Wars are here. I like the Research top deck. Maybe we pull something good here. Well, I mean, it's something. So, Trunks ended up leading rather with the Dratini, which like in the Drampa deck isn't bad because you can just attach, retreat, and then next turn you can bring that energy back and get Drampa going. But he did go second, right, which is a pretty big benefit. So the Masquerada gets, it shows up here, and this is a Pokemon, right, that can deal damage to the bench spragels. So I'm interested. I'm not familiar too much with this matchup this season, but seems like a deck that could similar to Hoopa put some bench pressure on those Dragonairs.
Yeah, that's right. Something I've never been described as a bench presser, but this could put some bench pressure on our opponents right here. Trunks right now, if they don't evolve to Dragonair, right, if they brick for a while, that flower trick would be devastating. We'll see if they have it, and they do. The Crown Rare Dragonair, 80 HP now. Flower Trick does not pick up that KO any longer, and they can power the Drampa with the energy that was used on the retreat right there. They can do 70 damage here. Luckily, we have the Ice Pop, we have the Erica. We can actually fully heal this right now if we want.
Yeah, you certainly could, and he's definitely gonna go for it here. Next turn, or this turn rather, you can go into the Meowscarada and start attacking, but it's tough to retreat out with a Pokemon with that low HP. It is kind of a big target, especially being a 2-prize Pokemon, right? So he's going to attach, retreat. He's not going to play the Erica. He's just going to, get the Ice Pop on it, just give it a little bit of healing and go into the Meowscarada here. But do you think you copycat? Would you copycat here? 3 and 3. You get rid of the Erica, but maybe you see a couple of new cards.
If I don't plan on playing Erica, I think I would copycat. However, of course, you're saving it, right, so that you can heal yourself next turn on either card, depending on what exactly your opponent is doing. This is a weird spot to be in. I love cards, so part of me wants to hit that copycat right now. It is not a useful card in our hand, and they are going to go for it. I think it's the right call.
Yeah, it moves the deck forward, right? And that always feels good. Leaf Cape's really nice. Research for next turn. I do like it. And again, we're going to maybe start, I was going to say, just do we kind of go for that Dragonair? I guess there's a case to be made not to, but I think it's probably your best bet to go for that engine there. Let's see.
Well, it's such a powerful card. He is thinking about it. I'd be thinking about it too. You know what? Maybe do it on one of the other spots. Who cares? Let's see what happens. They go for Drampa.
Yeah, do it on the empty spot. Can you actually with Meowscarada?
You can, yeah.
Oh, wow. Field Blower comes down. He's going to remove his own stadium. No, just kidding. He gets rid of the Leaf Cape and copycats himself. These are light copycats. These aren't big hitting copycats here, but let's see the Pokeball. Oh man. Now, the thing about Meowscarada, which I always underrate, is that it's worth 2 points and not 3, like so many Pokemon are in the metagame, right?
Yeah.
And that goes a long way.
Here we go. Powering Ray. I mean, this is tough. Meowscarada is only sitting at 160 right now. No Leaf Cape. That was, got rid of. They have damage onto the Teal Mask Ogerpon, and their hand is completely gone as Dratini hits the bench. This is a great spot to be in for our Dragon player.
Yeah, and that bench damage, so he actually did select the active. So he's going to be able to KO the Drampa this turn if he wants to. But in the same vein, though, like this Ogerpon on the bench, like truly isn't even useful as an attacking option because Rayquaza discards, and Drampa, they discard the energies to attack. So even though it's certainly not helping you with any status conditions, it's really not a great attacking option either. And we have no other Pokemon to commit energies to. So it's a tough situation. But these Ice Pops, Well,
Ooh, okay. They needed to be a very lucky ice pop. Right now, I think
yeah.
they're kind of drawn dead in this moment. I mean, they could keep
Yeah.
Drampa in the active spot, but it could still just retreat and bring in Ray and hit for 150. I think it's just pretty much over right now.
Yeah, because I mean, on the next turn, without Sprigatito or something else to bench this turn, there's just nothing to go into on the turn after, right? After you get KO'd. And as you see, he's going to attach to that Ogerpon, but trust me, it's not going to be very useful into the face of a Mega Rayquaza. But let's see, he's going to keep targeting the active. Yeah, not a great spot. Not a great spot to be in.
Yeah, if they do bring in Mega Ray, we do get some damage on it, which is nice. I mean, I like that element of it. If they decide to attack with Drampa goes down, and that brings Meowscarada to very little HP. I mean, part of me would just bring in Ray. I think I'd take out Meowscarada right now, but it looks like they're going to keep Drampa.
Yeah, I think either is probably fine. I think he's probably thinking, like, really, what is the worst case scenario if I just don't do that, you know? Does give you more time to kind of draw into maybe some more stuff, maybe a Cyrus later on to bring up that Ogerpon, maybe, I don't know, second Dragonair. But there is definitely a world where this matchup for Divine feels a lot better. You know what I mean? Like, things can go very differently, and all of a sudden this Meowscarada can seem like a much bigger threat to, you know, these Pokemon on the bench than it seemed to this game. Sprigatito comes down, but, you know, maybe a turn too late. Maybe not, though, actually.
What's the benefit of not KOing Meowscarada right there?
I couldn't tell you. Again, I don't.
I
would have
trying
done
to think
it to
through
me.
And
But
these players, they play at a higher level than I do. So
Yeah,
I
same.
always want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I'm trying to think, like, why would I not want Meowscarada gone right there? Because I get no extra benefit from putting more energy on Mega Ray, right? They can't power another Meowscarada in one turn. They might just be cooked no matter what. But yeah.
yeah, I think, you know, maybe you just, again, like, what I was thinking was maybe you just move through your deck a bit more, maybe draw into something that could be useful down the line. Because again, here he's just going to go for the flower trick, and he's going to target the active, right? Which means that, you know, if you do bring in Rayquaza here, you're kind of in the same position you were last turn, right?
Well,
maybe you
it's
just buy
worse
yourself
now because they have a
a turn.
Sprigatito on the bench.
Right.
So
Right.
I'm actually confused as to why you would make this play. Maybe if you have a Dragonair in the active spot here, you can swing and it can tank a hit. But no, here comes Ray, and now they have a Sprigatito with energy on it on the bench. I could be wrong here, but this feels like a bit of a misplay from our Dragon.
Yeah, it's not something I would have done personally. He actually commits an energy to Dratini because, you know, why not? But yeah, to your point, you gave him a turn, and he did end up top decking that Sprigatito, which was kind of the exact card he needed to. And maybe, you know, he was just assuming that he would not have Rare Candy Meowscarada in hand, but as we see here, he does in fact, and Erica as well, to bring that Ogerpon up to full HP, so you can't even Cyrus it. So this has gone south real quick for Trunks.
Doesn't Fighting Claws just get the KO regardless?
On which? Oh,
Fighting
yeah, you're
Claw-
right. It's
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Wow.
It's the
Honestly, I think not moving into the active
I
spot
think
there
so.
was such a big mistake, unfortunately. I mean,
Yeah, I think so too.
they let them get a Sprigatito, put it on the bench, put energy on it. If they had that extra turn, they can't take them down. But
Yeah,
tough.
I'm not laughing at I'm laughing because the only scenario where you get punished from that is if you top deck Sprigatito and you get Rare Candy non-EX Meowscarada, and those were the exact 3 cards that he had, which is so unfortunate. It's the fact that happened is crazy, but no, I agree with you 100%, Spragels. And again, the players sometimes see things that we don't see. Maybe he had
totally.
another win condition. He was, you know, maybe he was thinking he had to get the Cyrus. I don't know.
Yep. No, I totally get it, because you're right. If there's a way to like pick up the Cyrus play, and you're like, I'm not even worried about another card. You know, I fully give it to these players to have thought this through more than I have. But just looking at it, sometimes it's a little easy in the cheap seats too that we get to sit in right now,
for
Mads,
sure. Yeah,
where
yeah.
we're kind of not in the moment too, and we get to see things. Even though I'm not looking at the other player's hand, there's almost like a fog of war just being in the Coliseum that we don't experience, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. Spragels, I'm the greatest, you know, backseat pocket player of all time. You know.
Yeah,
for
no,
sure.
no. I'm the greatest backseat pocket player. Well, how dare you, sir? I backseat
sure
better
some-
than anyone.
I think some people in the chat as well feel that way, but you know, listen, I agree with you completely. Anyway, game number 2, Dratini start yet again, going first yet again, but double Dratini. I mean, it's
Double,
crazy,
yeah. This
man.
is tough. I mean, this feels a lot better for our grass player right here. We have double
100%.
copycat, but we also have a beautiful rare candy Meowscarada. This does feel like a moment where you probably just call for help and then evolve next turn. Although you are telling your opponents a lot by playing nothing.
Yeah, and also there is a world where he gets double Dragonair next turn and can still hit you for 100 damage and KO you. So like. This does feel really great, of course, you know, for Divine. But again, like Rainbow Cave Double Dragonair means you lose the game. So like theoretically that can't happen. And you are giving him. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Does he have a? I don't have his deck out. I'm sorry. Does he have like an X speed or something to retreat?
I don't know. He wouldn't need it with
Let's
double
see.
Dragonair, would he? No.
Not with double. Not with double. But here's a big copycat, right? So.
Wow.
I mean, like. Yeah,
this actually could be happening right now. Maybe you are the greatest backseater of all time.
This is the strength of Mega Rayquaza. This is what I honestly talked about this when this card was announced.
Okay.
No.
It didn't happen.
Oh wait. No.
Oh wait, it still could.
You might still have it. No.
Okay. Never mind.
That was close.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, you know. So let's see where Divine goes here. I like that second Sprigatito. That's a really nice draw. You're going to populate your bench here, get things flowing. We're going to get a nice copycat down. It's going to be a +2 copycat. You know, Meowscarada comes out this turn, and now it's a game. Now it's a ball game. Well, you know, hold on. Spragels, would you go double on the active here and then just KO this Dratini, or would you go for Flower Trick? Do you think?
So that's the tricky part, right? If you go for a Flower Trick, you stop your opponent from moving in with Rayquaza, or you at least punish them for moving in, right? I think that's an exciting play, and they're not going to be able to KO you with this cape.
Right.
Well, I guess, could you get 4 right now? You get 4 next turn.
Yeah, if you don't KO the active, you open yourself up to a 200 damage attack potentially. So,
I think maybe you do have to KO the active then, don't you? Even though you are going to eat 150 damage.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, he got Rainbow Cave last turn, right? So he'd have 2 in the discard. He'd be able to get 4 on the active Rayquaza from retreating. So, yep, he's going to go ahead, get rid of that Dratini.
Yeah.
And now you don't have to worry about it as much, right? So
yeah, this is the right call. The most they can do here is 150. They might just bring in Drampa to chip you a little bit at this point. We'll see.
Yep. I think that's... I think you kind of have to, right? I mean, the thing right now for Trunks is that really you're afraid, just like we saw last game, you're afraid of the non-EX Meowscarada because it can just hit for that big number. And, you know, after one Flower Trick, that Mega Ray is going to be in range of getting KO'd by that non-EX Meowscarada. So that's the interaction here that I'm really looking at. Still need a rare candy to make that happen, but some good damage getting down here on the Meowscarada. Going to bring him down to 120. Yeah, it's anyone's game right now. Oh, lucky ice pop. Double pops here.
Once you pop, you can't stop. We'll see. They can't.
He's gonna get a headache.
Mad.
He's gonna get a brain freeze, Spragels.
Hey, buddy, you're gonna get a brain freeze. All right. What are you doing right now? Ridiculous. Their brain is absolutely frozen, dude. It's Ice Age in there.
He's
up to 180 so far. Yeesh.
Yeah. At what point do these even matter, though?
They don't, but it's still gross.
Will he get this back is the question. If you full heal and you... Okay. All right. At least he doesn't go into next turn with 2, but... yeah, that's... You saw it right there. That might be the first time that we really saw like a truly lucky ice pop today. And oftentimes kind of decides tournaments. It's just such an impactful card. I think everybody knows that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's I made a video a little while back about the most toxic cards they ever made, and I think I put it either number 1 or number 2. It's one of the most disgusting things they've ever put into the game. And now the question is, what do we want to do here? Are we looking to set a Flower Trick in the active spot to discourage the Ray? Are we trying to chip the bench? And it looks like we are setting the Flower Trick right now. Where are we going to put it?
I honestly think you have to pressure the Ray because you only have one Dragonair. So if he brings up into the active, he can't KO you. So you go for the oh my gosh, there was 1 second left. Oh, he just goes active. Okay, he was doing this last game and it actually ended up working for him.
Yeah.
But
well, the thing is, if Ray comes in to deal this crazy damage, then Ray takes the hit and you move in with the other Meowscarada and you win. So you're kind of like this landmine here is like pretty perfect. However, you can't KO Drampa, so it does get to attack you again, and you get to eat more popsicles. I guess everybody wins.
yeah, the popsicle, and again, I think he still has an Erica in the deck, which opens things up. So he might be able to kind of park this thing here in the active for quite some time. Second Meowscarada EX, I don't know if you ever use that, but there is a case to be made. The thing here is because you only have one Dragonair, you're never able to get ahead on that Rayquaza. You have to utilize it to kind of get Drampa set up. Actually, you have a manual attachment, so I don't know what I'm saying. You can actually go +1 every turn on Ray.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's the nice thing about Drampa as opposed to Gouging Fire. Yeah. Gouging Fire needs 2, but for sure. You know, it only discards 1 here, and Dragonair can give you the 1. Now the question is,
and interesting,
how do we want to play it?
I like here maybe holding that Leaf Cape because if he does play a Field Blower, you can kind of choose which Pokemon you would like to have.
He's checking his deck right now. I'm curious too. Okay. They do have a Field Blower. That's what we just saw, right?
Yeah, we saw last game. So there's a case to be made to hold on to the Leaf Cape. Yeah, I don't really know. It's hard to think like 3 or 4 turns ahead, which I assume he's trying to do right now. He's like, if I can just stay in with this Meowscarada, like where will that take me? Right? But you're at 140, which means you are going to get KO'd.
Oh, this is a really late copycat. We have 5 seconds left. Why are we copycatting right now?
Oh, no. No, Spragels, it's over.
Oh! You have to blame that on the brain freeze. I mean...
Yeah, that's the ice pop.
Wow.
That's right. The brain was frozen there, man.
We just stalled for so long.
I think that's it. I think that's the game. I don't know... I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah. Oh, he's got his own ice pops. Wow, that's brutal. That's brutal. If we get a couple heads here, oh no, the turnaround.
I feel like right now,
if he gets above 80 though.
Okay, my brain is thinking like, do you take the KO right now, considering there's no Flower Trick in the active, or no? You're just gonna wait still.
Well, I don't think so because Mega Ray is really only ever going to be able to hit for 150. So I think you have to wait another turn. Actually, yeah, I think you can just use the Drampa here.
Well, they're gonna Erica.
He does have Erica. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
Huh.
That Meow on the bench has 170. So we haven't seen the Field Blower yet, and you got to assume that's where you're going to be using that. But you can't bring in Ray because then it'll take Flower Trick damage. It's almost like he's got him kind of locked down.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. That's why I was thinking, like, with him not attacking in that turn, maybe the best play was just like, all right, take your moment. You can enter the active spot without eating a Flower Trick, and it's like the only time it can happen for you. But maybe it wouldn't matter anyway. They bring in the other Meowscarada, hits you for 130, and then it chips you one more time and ends the game.
So he does target the Ray here, which is what I mentioned. So when you target that Ray spot, you're going to force him into the active, right? But after he attacks Spragels, he's going to discard all his energies. He gets Sabrina'd. That throws a massive wrench in things.
This is actually so great. They bring in Ogerpon. You could one-shot the Ogerpon, and now the Meowscarada is also one-shottable.
Sabrina into Cyrus.
Yeah.
That's an incredible win condition. Going Sabrina into Cyrus.
With the Field Blower, you get to pick which Meowscarada you're going to hit and knock off the cape, right? And because that one's at 120, you're kind of in a perfect spot here.
Yeah, you can Field Blower Cyrus and get that Meow out, because next turn you can only hit for 100, but that might end up being enough. So you're going to go 150.
As long as you Field Blower Cape, you're good, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's tough, man. What a weird matchup this is.
It is a really interesting matchup, isn't it? Like, the landmines laid by the Flower Trick has been really exciting here.
That Drampa took the damage. Not that matters, but without the Sabrina, I actually think that was the correct play. I think Divine made the right play targeting the Rayquaza, but the Sabrina completely threw things off course here, because now You're forced into this Fighting Claws Meowscarada. You're going to hit for big damage, but, you know, like, or do I lose this turn or do I win this turn? Well, just wait and see. But last play
they
was...
didn't have a field blower.
Oh, wait, did he not? I don't have the deck.
Wow. You know what? When we don't know the decks, anything can happen, my friend.
Oh, he doesn't play Cyrus. He doesn't play Cyrus.
Oh, that's what it is.
I just assumed he doesn't play Cyrus. I just assumed he played Cyrus. I guess. No, Cyrus, yeah. So...
That's why we're the best backseaters in the business. We don't even know the deck, and we're like, it's over, baby.
The chat's gonna be raging in like 5 minutes.
Can't wait.
Meowscarada, it's really good. It's I think it's definitely one of the higher skill ceiling Pokemon in the game, and always really, really entertaining to watch games with it. Rewards high level play.
So fun. That was so fun.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, great thing is we're going to
president.
stay here because it's going to be Meowscarada versus Mega Lucario. Ishan versus Liko Unite. I feel like we stay here. I think it's a good POV.
Love it.
Yep. Cool.
Sure. I'm going to love this matchup, actually. Now, this one, Spragels, is going to be really interesting because now you have Mega Lucario, which, again, has that potential to hit high enough to kind of KO in one hit, right? We'll see how that interaction works. I actually suspect this will be a very similar type of matchup.
Also, guys, I hate to say it, top 8 already. After this match, we're going to go straight into 2 top 4s in our finals. This has been really exciting, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been so much fun, dude. These games are great.
Yeah. Do you, before we get into Spragels, before we get into the top 4, do you maybe want to take a quick minute to kind of just take a look at the decks that were, that are in it?
Yeah.
Like
why
after this
don't
game?
why don't you break it down for us? Yeah.
Or do we do it now? Are we waiting?
No, we'll do the top 8. We'll do the... Because we're a little bit behind on this line,
yeah.
So.
We'll finish it out, and then, I would love to hear your take on the decks left in the tournament. I got to pull up this Meowscarada now that I get to actually pull the deck up. We've seen everything in the Meowscarada deck, and we said, what's it running into next?
Mega Lucario.
Oh, Liko, yeah, Mega Lucario. It's got a Poncho. Ooh, it's got a Poncho. Field Blower, Sabrina, Karina, Cyrus, Copycat. This is the version with Sock and a base Lucario, right? So
Fighting Coach.
We've got the Fighting Coach Lucario, Hitmonlee. This is gonna be a fun one.
Oh, really? Yeah. So Hitmonlee and Sock, definitely interesting. This is kind of a do-it-all Lucario deck. I think once he pulls up the image, you'll see like this is the archetype here that has like so many one-ofs in the deck. Like there's only a couple of cards that he's playing 2 copies of. It's a very interesting deck here. Mega Lucario continues to be such a strong card in the metagame. It just does what very few Pokemon can do, which is just hit for a little bit more damage than normal and KO a lot of Pokemon that otherwise other Pokemon just can't. Similarly to Charizard, but it's different, though. It's different than Charizard is, but they both have that going for it, at least.
And here we go. We're getting ready for our next game. It's coming
go.
down to the wire here. The question is, what's going to win it all at the end of the day? We've had a ton of players compete in this one. What was it? It was something like
502
people playing.
502.
502.
Big.
Beautiful.
Everything is
Very
on screen, guys. So whenever you guys are ready, feel free to go.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Perfect.
it now. We're heading into our match here, Mads. Watching the POV once again from our Meowscarada player.
Okay. Going first, leading Sprigatito, as you mentioned. Honestly, not a bad lead, right? One of these few decks that does like to go first.
Yeah, it can. I mean, Cry for Help's not too bad if you're going second, but with Flower Trick only costing 1 energy, it ain't too bad. This could be a time you throw it away for a copycat, but you've got your stage 1, so they're feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, that's such an awkward hand, because it's like, I can't play the copycat, but I would like to. Liko going second, leading Riolu.
The X speed. We're going for a big copycat here.
Or just maybe he's going into Sock.
That could be.
Yeah. Okay.
This
So we'll get some damage off here.
Really juicy copycat too.
Ooh,
and a Poncho.
Yeah. Poncho's big. Poncho's really, really big here. Now, the thing with Sock is that it has 90 HP, which might be an important thing here because there's nothing in his deck that can KO a Sock, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. He's going to actually just evolve that stage 1, maybe go ahead and get this Ice Pop rolling. Not that he really needs to this turn, but get a little bit of damage off on the sock, kind of get it into a 2-hit KO range. Then you get Meowscarada on the following turn. The problem is, once you get into this Meowscarada Spragels, you really can only target the active Pokemon right now, right? Because of that Protect the Poncho.
Luckily, you can set the Flower Trick down, and that can deal a lot of damage to the active spot. And if they bring in Lucario, it can now take that damage, right? Now that it's moved into the active spot. We have the power on the bench. We got 3 cards left in the hand for our opponent right here. I mean, the hand on the other side is so juicy. I just want a copycat so bad for our fighting deck, but I'm not sure that they have one because we're waiting for their decision.
Yeah, no lucky Ice Pops either last turn. You never even played them. But it's a ticking time bomb when you're playing Mega Lucario. You're just hoping that they can't, they don't have all of the pieces, Arena, Corina, all of the different cards to just want to KO you, which, to be honest, they're probably going to end up doing it in a couple of turns anyway. So let's see here. Only one go on the Ice Pop.
This is scary. I mean, it depends on what they have in their hands. Sock can't easily get out of the active spot, right? It's a 2 energy retreat cost, as we've got a few cards here. Fragrant Forest is going to give us the ability to pull a basic here. We could hold it to break their stadium, but it looks like we are not going to do that. We are going to continue thinning our deck and grab
that other Sprigatito.
Yep.
Now, Ogerpon is actually a pretty decent attacker here. That Mega Lucario is going to get 3 energy, so all you need is 2 on the Ogerpon to hit for, I think it is 130. So that's a pretty decent attacking option there. It's the same amount of damage that Fighting Claws Meowscarada will do as well. So he just KOs, which I like.
Right for it. Yeah, I like it.
Well,
I mean, Lucario can move in with a big play right here, obviously. If they have Karina...
You can KO. That's right.
They're good.
Karina Lucario is the KO. We see the Arena, not Corina. So that's going to only give him plus 20, which makes it so that his 90 is only 110. Oh, he's ready. He's ready to hit
the
that.
concede button.
We might not even see Lucario. So
there's Hitmonlee.
Ew, the shiny Hitmonlee. How do you feel about that?
It's disgusting.
Green?
You're right.
The green.
It doesn't look great. I'm with you.
Yeah, it kind of shocked me at first, honestly. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Something about it. Just look at it. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the pose it's in. I don't like the color of it. I don't like a lot of what's going on here. And we retreat to Hitmonlee. Yeah.
It's demonic, honestly.
Okay.
Kind of a scary creature there. It still has a poncho, so I mean, you're in the same position you were last turn, right? So it doesn't really matter, per se. Unfortunately, the Hitmonlee does get KO'd because it's got 80. I mean, Lico's got to just draw. He's got to just draw everything here. You can actually play all of these cards in your hand to drop your hand to 0 so you don't get copycatted. I don't really know where you go here from Lico. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, it just seems like such a bad draw for Lucario, right? There was a reality where last turn they could do some serious damage, but now, even if they get Lucario, they had to spend an energy to retreat to Hitmonlee. It just feels like they're stuck over and over and over again, and we're going to go ahead and Solar Beam, pick up the second KO. And just like you mentioned, Mads, they played every card in their hand. They may have wanted to play the other Meowscarada, right? It does more damage to these EXs directly. But they want to make sure that it's really difficult for their opponents to get anything that they need.
Yeah, and there's only 1 energy on this Rayolo, so even if you find Lucario, it's just not going to be able to hit for that full damage. So you weren't able to buy yourself enough time. And here is Lucario. Now, actually, though, Spragels, if we can hit here for, what is it, see, it's 110. You're just a little off because a Field Blower would have been able to actually take the KO on the Meowscarada if you were to draw it. But unfortunately, it's a tiny bit off. But, I mean, you actually live 2 hits anyway, though. So this is where I actually would have maybe attached the energy to the Ogerpon instead of the Meowscarada last turn, just to have that as the
That's true. The Ogerpon could swing for the 120, right? I think it's 60 plus 60. Is that right?
It might be 120, I think. Yeah, I think it is 120.
And then, yeah, that's interesting. So now that they got Lucario, you're kind of mad that you don't have the ability to get the other Meowscarada. You almost backed yourself into a little bit of a corner here. You could retreat, bring in the other Meow, but it's only got 160 HP, and you have the Arena out.
Yeah. I mean, Sabrina does exist, so 3 energies on the Lucario plus Arena is 160. So maybe you could do like a cheeky kind of Sabrina Cyrus win con here. Here we see the energy on the Ogerpon. He's doing the math here, and this kind of locks it up. There is not any healing in this Lucario deck. I do have the list.
Oh, really?
Now. Yeah, so this damage is permanent. And now you're in range of getting Ogerpon KO'd, which I think is a really big deal here.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's
Yeah.
he knows what's up.
They don't even attach. GG.
Yep. Tough. Again, could have gone really either way. Mega Lucario's ability to deal that extra damage and 1-hit KO is a big deal, but if you can never get there in time, if you're just outpaced as we saw in this game, it just obviously isn't going to work. But
Oh, you know what? They didn't. Never mind. Actually, they didn't put the energy on so that Teal Mask Ogerpon couldn't hit.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That's a.
I'm a dummy.
Yep, my bad. I thought. Yeah.
190. Can they do 190 with Karina? What did they have?
But you win anyway though, like this turn, right? Because I guess no. I mean, Arena and Corina is 190. I totally forgot that was possible. And he has Sabrina.
Wow.
So in fact, he actually could just easily win next turn.
Yeah, this actually could be it right here. I thought the no attack, no energy was like a give up, but they actually were making sure that they couldn't get hit here. Do they have Karina? Sabrina! It's another Ina for the win! Holy moly, Mads! What a genius play! I thought everything was over. The all is lost moment, but a brilliant play there from Liko.
Yeah, I honestly think I wasn't keeping track of the points. Like I thought he lost if. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know.
Cool.
I'll just say I was being dumb. I forgot that, because my brain is going, oh, they put the 3 energy on Lucario, and then they come in and KO it, but they just go, well, I'm not going to put the energy on it yet.
Real quick,
Right.
guys.
So-
My POV was frozen, but they did hear you guys say it. I'm going to see if we can switch to the other person's POV, because there might be too many people broadcasting this one. So let's go over to Liko really quick, because they heard you say what was going on, but yeah. We'll head over to Liko.
Room?
Yep. Liko should be.
Oh, I under Liko's channel.
I think Liko channel. Yeah, let's head down there. So.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I think when there's too many people watching, it lags out a little bit. So.
Sure. Okay.
Cool. But yeah, here we go.
They weren't able to see us make a mistake on.
Yeah. No. Exactly. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just showed the ending result, and there we go. So game 2 here though.
Cool.
And everything's
good.
up. Everything's up.
Interesting start here for both players. We're starting Hitmonlee that would look to chip something on the bench. They have no bench. We're starting Teal Mask Ogerpon, not your favorite start.
But
And now we are over here.
Yeah, when you just don't bench and Hitmonlee just like looks at you like, come on now,
This feels like an X Speed copycat for sure. You probably hold Poncho.
Yep. Yeah. So I mean, I guess you can still attach to Hitmonlee and just sort of. Oh, he already played the X Speed, so I forgot he actually can pivot into something else. Does he draw the Sock potentially? No, but Riolu and Arena can deal some pretty big chip damage, and you're ahead on energy. So I actually like the aggressive player just coming in here and starting to attack. Odds are you draw the Lucario, right?
You just move into Riolu, the one that does some extra damage into Ogerpon. You punch it.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. No, we've decided not to.
Well, he played X Speed, right? So he can just retreat.
Yeah, he could have.
Oh,
I thought they would attack with the other Riolu, right? It does more damage to Ogerpon.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think now maybe he's thinking about it. He's like, maybe I should maybe attack. Oh, okay. So it looks like he changed his mind because you're right. I think he probably would have just committed to the other. Oh no, he's changed his mind again. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I love this Lucario player.
That was crazy. Shout out to Liko.
The thing is, Liko is thinking 10 steps ahead.
Right.
I'm barely on the step we're on, brother.
Yeah, I'm a step behind here. But there's the Lucario. So again, if you did go in and attack, you would have KO'd this turn.
Yep.
So, But yeah, I think you do it anyway, though, because you have Karina. But he's not even going to play Karina. Wait.
No, you couldn't get in because the X speed's gone now. So
true.
We're looking for
True.
Looking for the rest of our cards here. I mean, it's
Jeez,
a really pretty hand, yeah.
Draws every card in his deck, seemingly, off that copycat. A couple of Pokeballs, which seemingly aren't going to do anything because that Sock is in the hand. Only plays 4 basics. And we're just going to ride it out. Cool.
Here's Sprigatito. We could retreat to it. Got a cape. It gets one shot by Lucario, so I'm guessing we leave in Teal Mask unless we have another Sprigatito.
Yeah, it's interesting. He got rid of that Corina.
Yeah,
Corina?
and the arena.
Right.
And they have no Sabrina.
So it's like you just attach to Hitmonlee and you just kind of keep just utilize this guy here for a bit. Because I mean, this is that time bomb I was talking about, where like now like this Lucario will have the energies when it's ready to come in, and you could probably just lose because it's just gonna KO whatever you bring up.
Yeah, it's just so strong.
And that Fighting Coach is there as well. So Arena and Fighting Coach is plus 40. That brings you to 180, but a Leaf Cape Masquerade is 190. So in fact, it's actually it's not that useful. But Sabrina, there it is.
There is one of our Enos, but
so,
this does feel like we're probably going to Professors here, right? Yeah.
Would you? There's a case to be made to Sabrina here because you KO one of the Sprigatitos. You have a Field Blower in your deck and Corina. So if you just bring up Lucario here and KO one of the Sprigatito, you never really have to worry about much.
Yeah, I guess you're right, huh? Because they just can't do enough damage to you.
Right. Unless they stay with Ogerpon, and then you KO the Ogerpon because you can't.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not, though, because you don't have Arena or Corina, so it is kind of a suspect play to do that.
Yeah, but if you pull either one, you're completely set. Oh, now you got. Wow, okay.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works a bit. So, and this is why Lucario is so dangerous, man. It's so many of these decks are just not playing like stage 2 megas. Like every deck seemingly is within range of Lucario, which is why it's so deadly right now. I would wipe the Leaf Cape off that Sprigatito just so that you never really have to worry about the 190 number, which is a bit of a tougher number.
It's a bigger number. I'm almost sure of it. I'm with you.
I think, yeah. If I had to guess, I'd say it's.
And when it comes to numbers, I'm almost always guessing, brother. But I do think the 190 is higher than the 160. I'm almost sure.
I think you're looking at it upside down, actually. So
okay.
Yeah, if you flip it around, I made that mistake as well. But
yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. So he just hits the Sprigatito, which is a safe play. All right. I mean, now. You just ride it out. I mean, this Lucario's got 190 HP, which, as you said, is more than 160. So it's pretty big. I mean, you can't get really 2-hit KO'd by anything, or 1-hit KO'd by really anything. So
yeah,
I'm feeling good.
The base Meowscarada that can do the 130 is nice, but you should be able to shut it down. Well, the Arena doesn't, but you've already used both your Leaf Capes.
Yeah, you have to get out of Ogerpon, I think. He doesn't even have a Meow this turn? That's brutal. Well, you evolve so that... Okay, so he stays in. So, okay. So you're gonna let him KO Ogerpon, and then from there, I don't know how you win, frankly.
Yeah.
But...
Well, if he KOs Ogerpon, yeah, this is gonna be pretty tough, especially with Sabrina.
Well, he's got a Fighting Coach, right? So that's one...
Yeah.
And Corellia, is that what that?
Something.
Corellia, yeah. So, Fighting Coach and Arena now, so that's more than enough. And yeah, I think he's good. I think he's got everything. And this is what I was kind of saying last game, right? It can go either way, and Lucario certainly has. He's got it in him. He's got that dog in him.
Yep, Lucario, so incredibly strong, and it's moving forward in our tournament here. Meowscarada getting knocked down.
Yeah, the tough matchup. You know, the numbers don't lie.
Well, we're still crunching the numbers, everyone at home. Don't start telling people 190 is bigger than 160. I don't want to put my stamp of approval on that one.
Yeah,
I'll know by the end of the stream, I think.
Oh man, cool.
Cool.
All right, so
guys, yeah, we are actually, we are in top 4. Here's the great thing. If you guys want to take a look at it right now, we are showing on the screen the pairings. It's again Void, Lico Unite, Ray Blue, and Alejandro, I believe. I don't know which one you guys want to watch. There is a mirror matchup because it's double Lucario. But again, if you guys want to talk about a little bit, tell me where you guys want to go and who you guys want to be first. It's up to you guys. So take the floor when you guys are ready.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to pause and talk about it, because inevitably, Spragels, what we've ended up here with is double Lucario, double Magnezone Miraidon in top 4. And I didn't know how it would play out, but as Taj just said, it's mirror match into mirror match, meaning an inevitable grand finals between a Lucario and a Magnezone Miraidon. So just the way the bracket goes sometimes, you know, it's a cruel mistress for some.
Yeah, it can be tough. I mean, you know, Lightning week 2 fighting. It can be a
Yeah.
difficult matchup for it. I don't think it's going to be an easy one. Have they run into any fighting throughout their tournament? Either of these Magnazones yet?
Well, I can't tell you that, but what I'll tell you here is the win rate data. And in fact, and this
Okay.
this is surprising me. It's a small sample size, but in the tournament so far today, Lucario EX players in total are 6 wins to 9 losses in the Magnazone. So actually a losing matchup so far today.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is weird, huh? But I guess no, that does kind of make sense with Miraidon. Because Miraidon just doesn't care. He can just come in and KO you, right?
Yeah. The amazing thing about Miraidon, look, of course, Mega Lucario can one-shot it, right? But the Miraidon goes so unbelievably fast. Magnazone is very frustrating to deal with, really tanky. If you can move quicker than Lucario, right, you're in a great spot. Lucario, of course, one-shots almost everything on the other side of the board, no matter what it is, and especially everything inside of a Lightning deck.
Yeah. And the other thing I really just didn't think about till just now is like, you know, sometimes it just doesn't matter about how much damage you deal. Sometimes you deal 0 to Magnazone. Sometimes it does not care. It will just face tank for like 4 turns in a row, which might be an inevitable factor here in this matchup. So going to be some interesting coin flips, I think. Do you have any preference which mirror matchup you'd like to watch first in top 4?
I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna flip a coin. I've got a
it's a good
Knackley
idea.
stack right here. It's a card. If it lands Knackley stack up, we're gonna go ahead and see Lucario. If it's a Pokemon card, we're gonna go ahead and see the Miraidon. Oh, it's Knackley stack up. All right, Lucario it is.
Lucario it
Sounds
is.
good. I'll get
For the
that set up for
third,
you guys.
Is the 3rd game in a row with Lucario, or the 2nd?
The cards have spoken. It's gonna be the 20th game in a row with Lucario.
Cool. I think we could just stay in here because it's Lico's POV.
Great.
Cool.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys go ahead. I'll set that up.
Someone joined in. I will say, Spragels, if Lucario does win this tournament, this will be like the quickest turnaround of all time. Like I'm telling you, Lucario's won the last like 3 or 4 tournaments, so this would be such a crazy shift. And again, because I cover the metagame and I make these types of videos where I just talk all the time about this stuff, like it'll have, no matter which of these decks wins, will have a major implication on the progression of the metagame moving forward, which I find to be very exciting.
Oh yeah, you always love it when something new comes out and then everyone is trying to either play that or counter it. And then you see some other decks start to rise because of that. It's very exciting. And there is something kind of interesting about such a relentless release schedule for Pocket, where every month we have a brand new set. It really does oftentimes get you to kind of like bounce around in a meta for a little while. You have a deck that comes out really early, like, oh my gosh, it's the most broken thing ever. And then 3 days later, you're like, I can't believe we ever thought that was good. It's very fun to watch.
Do you remember, and you saying that makes me remember Belly Bolt EX. Do you remember it was so good for 1 season particularly, and then the next season Mega Man Entric released, and it was gone forever.
Yeah.
That's Pokemon Pocket in a nutshell, for sure.
Yeah, we've had quite a few moments like that, and then there'll be something that is just like the flavor of that set. It's like, it's good. It's not even that good, but it's kind of fun. It's like something
Popular.
like Iron Valiant or something. Like I'm like, I love this deck, even though I recognize it's not the most meta thing.
Yeah.
And now that we're away from Iron Valiant, like if I say that to people on the street, they won't even know what card I'm talking about.
Or like Golden Go. You remember when Golden Go was the rage for that season?
Yes.
It released.
That is, I don't know if you have a comfort deck, but one of my if I just need to spam like a dumb deck, I will spam Earthworm Goldengo, and I'll just it's the funnest. It's so fun. You don't win a lot, but when you do, your opponent never gives you a thanks. It's exciting.
Yeah, not a great way to farm tickets there with Golden Go. Yeah, that's like me with the Executor EX. Every single set I try to play it and see if I can make it meta relevant. I always check, but it never actually ends up working.
Cool. Also,
Unfortunately.
guys, too, really quick, it is Mega Lucario, but they both have different variants. One runs Bonsly, so that's really cool too. And also, we'll pause before
the
finals
Bonsly.
so you guys can do a little wrap up or kind of a thing before finals. So, but again,
Great, but we're gonna watch.
Sure, man.
We're watching both top 4, right?
correct. Yes. So then this
At the same time.
At the same time we're casting
Yeah,
both
we'll do
at
a
the same
double.
time?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, but they are
Okay,
looking
yeah,
for each
great.
other. So when it's up, whenever you guys are ready, everything's good.
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
it.
Yeah, let's go,
I,
man.
So I covered this Lucario deck in my video that I uploaded today, and they're playing the Bonsly, which does 10 damage and makes it so whatever your opponent's Pokemon is attacking with, it deals 30 less damage next turn. So it's a really interesting card, one that really hasn't been at the forefront of the metagame at all. But since it's a fighting Pokemon, it does get buffed by things like Fighting Coach Lucario, like Korrina, like Arena of Antiquity. So it's actually a really interesting Pokemon in this deck list. I'm curious to see how it goes here in the mirror match.
Yeah, it is interesting. It was one of the cards that I first put with Mega Lucario, and for some reason it just didn't feel like it fit right last set. I'm excited to see it work so well right now as we're getting ready for this match. Our players looking to link up with each other right here in our top 4. Again, if you're just joining us, where have you been? All right, you have to get here earlier, so I'm not going to recap it. You know what? I'm going to recap it. We have Lucario against Lucario on one side. We have Magnezone Miraidon versus Magnezone Miraidon on the other. And we will see those two face off in the grand finals in some way. The question is, what players will they be and what variant of these decks will they be as we are getting ready for our match here, Mads?
That's right. I'm excited. Well, once again, it's a pleasure to be here. Thanks to everybody that ran this tournament, made it all happen. And thanks to Spragels, of course, for having me on. And listen, I've had a great time. It's been awesome.
Me too. A little slice of heaven, my man. Very fun. It's fun to get to sit down and cast these games. It's fun to watch the meta. It's, of course, fun to, have a very small part in developing the meta by putting on a tournament like this and getting so many players together. That part's always exciting too, right? To watch these top players pilot these decks and really see what comes out at the end of it. It's interesting that we are watching 2 Lucarios on one side, 2 Miraidons on the other. I did not expect that to be the end of the tournament.
Yeah, I don't think many people did. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it. I did think Lucario had a really good shot because it was like so popular. But the Magnezone Miraidon part is crazy to me, and it's crazy that it's double mirror matches in top 4, which some people might be like, mirror matches or whatever. But it's actually, it makes it kind of fun. Like it's special when it does happen because it's rare.
Yeah, it is very rare. Double mirror match in the top 4. Has it ever happened? I'm checking the stats right now. It's never happened. Nope. I checked.
Okay,
I just checked.
Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
You could be remembering a time it happened, but you'd be incorrect. I was
going to say something, but I think you're right. I think I'm remembering.
Literally never has happened in the history of the world. So it's pretty exciting that it's happening right now.
All right, looks like we're in it. It's starting up here.
Yeah.
Players maybe just had to go and get something to eat or whatever. I don't know.
You think they? I mean, maybe. Yeah, we could speculate on where the players were. I guess. Sure. Why not?
Something like that. You're right. You never know. I mean, it could.
We really don't know. Riolu in the active spot. Riolu on the bench for our Lucario. We're watching Bonsly in the active spot on the other side is one of the most questionable card designs of all time.
Yeah, especially the art on that Bonsly really accentuating the design choice.
It is interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if someone puts that on my desk, I go, very funny. What's the real art?
Right. Yeah.
For this Bonsly card. That's all. That's all I'm saying. If someone puts that on my desk, I assume it's a joke.
Oh, well, so this player is going second, right, and leading the Bonsly. So you're going to get this attack off, and you're going to get an attachment. The reason why I do like Bonsly is because in the mirror matchup, it could be useful in the sense where if it is just Lucario into Lucario and they're both able to one-hit KO each other, Bonsly might be the difference in making that not be the case. But to your point, maybe it just doesn't do anything. It's hard to know. I
love a Hitmontop here, but they do decide to power Lucario, keep the energy advantage on their side for the Mega Lucario, and they get attack here with Bonsly.
Yep. Full board here. So double Lucario, or double Riolu rather, in the Hitmontop. I've always been a big fan of Hitmontop, right? 20 to the active, 20 to the bench. Fighting has a lot of options, right? You have Hitmonlee, which is only 30 to the active. You have things like Sock, which is or only 30 to the bench. You have Sock, which is only 30 to the active. Hitmontop, rather, is like right in the middle. And I do like it. I
love Hitmontop. I think it's such a good card. I mean, the Pheromosas, the Hitmontops, they set up so many great plays. We are taking the damage to the active spot here. Again, we powered the bench. Professors on this side. We have one Mega Lucario in hand. Of course, with that Hitmontop, they could start chipping away at it. The Pokeball gives us a Hitmonlee, and this is actually huge with our X speed.
Wow.
We could start
Yeah.
making a play right now for the energy-powered Lucario. Now we'd probably be regretting the fact that we put energy on.
Yeah, the thing is, if you do come into this Hitmonlee and you bring it in and you attack with the energy, you know, you could just get KO'd by a Lucario next turn, and that leaves you with 0 energy. So I do actually like this play from Liko, where he just says, you know what, I need to start building up my Lucario because I am a turn behind on the energy race. So, you know, because God forbid he does actually, you know, his opponent does get the Lucario, and then you're in a bad spot. So we'll see here. The energy is so important when you're playing Lucario. In the mirror matchup, I really think going second is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, no question, right? Just having that one extra energy, especially with Fighting's ability to do ludicrous amounts of damage with Lucario. 140 for the 3, plus the Arena, plus Karina, plus a Fighting Coach. Just so powerful.
Yeah, but, you know, the main difference here in this mirror matchup as opposed to others is that both players have the ability to one-hit KO each other. So even if you do get the first attack off and you get the upper hand on your opponent, they might just come in and say, you know what, game's over. I can just hit you for 190. So we'll see what happens here. More Bonsly attacks. Okay.
We've got ourselves a Leaf Blower.
He's just gonna play it. That's what this card is, right? I was always curious because what is a Field Blower? Is it not just a leaf blower?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, it is a leaf blower, but this one also blows the field. Yeah.
It's okay. No, I genuinely didn't know because the art is like kind of like I don't know if I was just.
No, you're right. It's a leaf blower, but in Pokemon Pocket, it blows more than leaves. Okay, it's a field blower. It does a lot of different things. You could field blower your own hiking trail. Sounds bad, but it's true.
That's true. It's actually an interesting tech here. Like you could put down Arena for the damage on your attack, and the next turn maybe get rid of it so your opponent, I don't know. There's things you could do, but he's just going to go ahead and get rid of the Poncho, even though that really... Actually, it was smart. I forgot. He has a Hitmonlee. That was an incredible play. Jeez.
You know, when you're watching for a while, you're like, all right, they got rid of the Poncho. Not really sure what that was about. But then you do kind of, it catches up to you. Because I was doing the same thing. I was like, I guess Field Blow and the Poncho, why not? Hitmonlee. Actually, there was a play to be made.
Right. Yeah, he's committing energy to that Riolu, thinking he's safe, but in fact he's not. And Liko has Cyrus in hand, so I need to watch more closely, clearly. But I actually like his position right now.
The 30 damage there would bring a Mega Lucario down to 160 with no heals. We'll see what they decide to do. We don't even know if our opponent has the Mega Lucario yet. So
Right. But even just that 30 is a big deal because, you know, 60 and 190 is a lot better because as we see in Liko's hand, he has Karina, but he doesn't have like Karina and Arena, right? Or Karina and Fighting Coach. So, you know, theoretically, he could win next turn if that Lucario comes up, if he does evolve it. I really like this. Yeah, he's going to start splitting. He's like, I'm done with that.
Yeah, you're going to have to, right? Because any moment now, Cyrus play, you could take a Lucario down.
Yeah. No evolution, right? Oh, Sabrina could be impactful. Yeah, so he's going to bring this in and then retreat. Okay. That's interesting, though, is it not?
Yeah, because couldn't you just KO it with Hitmonlee and keep that in the active spot, not have lost the Hitmonlee energy, and not also take a hit from your opponent?
Yeah, I don't know where this brings you. You do have a Sabrina in hand, but again, that's a single prize Pokemon, and Lucario's a deck that only plays 3 prizers or single prizers, right? So, you know, taking a KO on a Riolu is nice, but it's not really actually helping you win the game at all, because you're still going to have to deal with, you know, a Mega Lucario. So it was an interesting play. I think he just maybe got bored and was like, you know what, let me start doing something.
Well, I mean, I guess if you could get the other two, you have a Sabrina play, right? If you can KO Bonsly, Sabrina wins you the game. So there's that too.
Right.
If they don't have Mega Lucario on the other side, they're in a lot of trouble.
That's a crazy play to make, though, Spragels. To just say, you know what, I'm going to bank on you not finding Lucario for the 4th turn in a row, and I'm just going to start hitting.
Crazy like a fox, my friend. I don't know. It's what they're going for. So I got to assume there's like some method to the madness here. I always want to give these players the benefit of the doubt that they're not just like, whatever, let's go. You know? That sounds
Yeah,
like
no,
something I would do while I'm recording a video. Like, the
Right.
good play is attack this. I want to do this. I feel like I caveat everything I do with like, just so we're clear, this isn't smart. It's just
Right.
fun.
Right. Still no Lucario. So yeah, I mean, I think it worked out for him here, right? Theoretically, though, you could get KO'd next turn, which is why this is scary. So
Yeah.
I almost, I mean, what are the odds that he has Arena, Corina, and Lucario?
I mean,
Somewhat
they got a
slim.
lot of cards in their hand.
What if you, is it ever worth to retreat back into Hitmonlee here?
I think you could do it.
Actually, if you Sabrina here, you probably KO that Hitmontop. He probably goes into the Hitmontop. But if you Sabrina and then you go into Hitmonlee, okay. never
Oh
mind,
yeah,
it's
then
just-
you get Bonsley for sure.
right, and then he has to attach, and he won't be able to get 3 onto Lucario. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. He's gonna go ahead copycat, big copycat, and we do see fighting coach Lucario, which is a really big deal, and Arena of Antiquity, but he did get rid of Corina. So,
Okay. They punch.
okay, all right. Why not?
They don't play their own arena, so they're basically saying
That's
to their opponents, "All right, look, do you have it? Do you have the stone cold nuts? Do you have everything you need in your hand right now?"
Right. It is a
Let's
bit
see.
different because it's 180 and not 190. So you could play a draw supporter and draw. Oh, never mind, because he doesn't have fighting coach. So yeah, you're right. He needs both straight up here. Well, he can't even KO him next turn either, though, because you don't have Karina, so you can only hit 180. No, you have Sabrina. What am I talking about? All
I
right,
think he's got fighting coach, Sabrina. He's got options. Options.
options. Yeah, but I think you're capped at 180 without Corina because Corina's plus 30, right? So 140 plus 40 is 180. But he has Sabrina, so again, I'm kind of lost at the whole planning here. But I mean,
They didn't have
Clearly
it,
it's
though, I
working.
guess. So it is what it is. They did not have it. They didn't have the
Yep.
arena and the Karina. Your opponent is going to win the game right now, or no, the player we're watching is going to win the game right now.
yeah. No, again, the players, they know what they're doing. I'm just trying to
Exactly.
follow along. I'm trying to get in their head. You know what I mean? Which sometimes is tough for a feeble-minded person like myself.
Don't sell yourself short. You're a genius. It's just these people are operating on another level. You're a genius.
Yeah.
These people are Dr. Manhattan.
It's true. They do make me feel really bad at the game, which is the only, downside to doing the casting. Sometimes it makes you realize how bad I am at the game. Yeah, dominant kind of victory there. The aggression worked out for him. Again, Liko, an incredible player. And we'll be going up 1-0 in this mirror matchup here. And again, after this, we're going into the Magnezone Miraidon mirror match. And
Yeah.
it's going to be quite interesting there. What do you think about the Bonsley? Do you think it did really anything there?
Well,
Or,
it did about as much as it did when I put it in my deck, which is just it was there for a while. I thought maybe they were going to start moving some things around, but it looks like the draw was really bad for our opponent, right? I mean,
yeah.
they had that Mega Lucario in there multiple turns where it was in a dangerous spot and it just could not get a lot done on the other side. So, unfortunately, I don't know if Bonsley was the problem or it was just you draw bad sometimes and our opponent, or the player we're watching, I should say, drew pretty well. Starting Riolu here, going second into Hitmontop.
Yeah, a massive play last game was that field blower into the Hitmonlee, right, to put that pressure on the bench. It went from being behind on energy to being ahead on energy, right, because our opponent was forced to split energies onto his Riolu. So, little things like that can really make a big deal here, but looks like Liko's going second again. So, or no, sorry, he went first last game, but now he's going second. Should have a distinct advantage here.
Yeah, it's
Let's-
really nice. Mega Lucario in hand.
Yeah.
Going second. They could take 20 damage from him on top. This is a great position to be in. You're not stressed at all.
Yeah, you just honestly, you kind of just go autopilot, right? You kind of just attack. This is what I would do. I would just attach and attack over and over again, and hopefully it works out for you.
Yeah, Mega Lucario can kind of just do that sometimes.
Yeah, it's the thing about it is like the fact that Mega Lucario just inherently is a stage 1 Pokemon and not a stage 2 makes it so much better. You don't have to play the rare candy
good.
stuff. You don't need the 2-card combo. It's such a good card. So good.
It's such a great card, and it really makes me question the Gallade from the new set. It's just almost worse than Lucario in just about every single way.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, I like Elite, and it's not even a bad card. It's just why, like, Mega Lucario exists. So why are we playing Gallade? Okay, so PC on the active, he goes back up to full. A little bit of chip damage here on the Riolu, but as we see, that's actually just its Spragels. Wow, yeah.
This must just be one of the all-time bricks right there for our opponent. Unfortunate.
Yeah, man, sometimes you just go out like that. You know, there's nothing you can do. You know, you made it all the way here, and it ends with just a, you know, just a lone Hitmontop in turn 2 KOs.
That's a
Pocket
bummer.
for you.
That's it is Pocket for you. It happens, you know. That's just a bummer. You really just ran into it. Lucario perfectly on curve, and all you have is Hitmontop in a Pokemon Center. Lady could not do much.
Cool.
And
so
there we go.
I'm getting the second group going.
Yeah.
But again, that was a quick one, so they're gonna get together, so it might be a little bit together.
Right.
Okay.
So-
Do you want to speculate as to what they're doing?
Yeah, right. Finished in their dinner. You know, they're gonna wrap up their Netflix show or whatever they're doing. You know what I mean?
It's possible they're having a very serious conversation with their grandfather. We just simply don't know what's happening on the other side.
Yeah. We can only speculate, which I do enjoy doing.
Look, part of the job of a caster is when a player is not around, you have to speculate as to what's going on. It's possible they just need to go to the bathroom, get a drink of water or something like that, charge their phone here for a second. But something bigger could be happening, you know? They could be getting a phone call saying you only have 48 hours to do this or that, or something horrible happens. We don't know. These people could be juggling a lot. And I think it's important to recognize that they're not just playing Pocket. On the other side of these devices, they live full lives, Mads.
That's true. Unlike myself, which I have nothing else going on in my life.
That's true. Me neither. I barely even have any water next to me. I don't have anything to do.
Oh man. So I'm just looking around here. So because I was curious, you know, Mega Lucario, again, like we were mentioning, one of those decks that really came in and stormed into the metagame the last couple of days, right? Given all of those new decks that people were playing. The data kind of does reflect this in an interesting way. So Mega Lucario, just in today's tournament, has about a 70% win rate into Vespiquen and about a 70% win rate into Manectric Heliolisk, right? So two of kind of the top decks, you know, so far this season. Kind of Mega Lucario seemingly a really great answer, you know, to those two things. But at this point, Liko playing Mega Lucario is, you know, he's playing Magnezone. He's going to hit a Magnezone Miraidon in files, which is, you know, a different story.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how that plays out, right? But the Manectric Heliolisk is such a strong, fast deck. And I think the best thing about Manectric Heliolisk is how much it absolutely wrecked some of the sleep decks out there.
Oh,
because they would hit it, try to put it to sleep, and then Heliolisk was like, yeah, I'm going to KO I'm going to KO Swablu, I'm going to KO Igglybuff, I'm going to KO everything on your bench in one turn. It did its job, Mads. It may not win this tournament right here, but it really did its job.
Cool.
Yep.
We'll go to Ray Blue. They're in the room. Pretty much the only one.
11?
Yep.
Sure.
Cool.
Here we are.
Hello. So Liko, after that win, Spragels, is climbing to a 13-1 record for the tournament. And can you guess the only game that he's lost to, the only deck that Liko has lost to in today's tournament? If you had to guess.
Please tell me it's Miraidon.
It's not. No, it's Lucario. It's in fact the only deck he's lost to is just another Lucario. So
fair enough. Lucario absolutely crushing it once again. It's time for the Lucario counters to re-enter the meta. Put it to sleep.
It's right. You know what the counterplay is, don't you? It's Sleep Altaria.
Go to bed, buddy.
So guys, fun fact too, they both have identical decks. Just basically Ice Pop and Giant Cape. Ray Blue has the Ice Pop, and then Alejandro has the Giant Cape. That's pretty much the only difference between the two.
Yeah,
Cool.
This is the deck that's been pretty standardized, I think, for the last couple of seasons, really, since this deck became popular. I don't have anything on the screen here. Am I the only one, or?
I'm trying to get them to.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure it wasn't just me.
Yep.
Yeah. All good. Okay. Yep.
All right. So the question is really right now, where do your loyalties lie? Are you more of a Giant Cape or are you more of an Ice Pop, man? I feel like we have to root for one of the two.
Well, here's the thing. You know, Giant Cape will always give you 20 HP, but Lucky Ice Pop sometimes will give you 220 extra HP, right? You never know. I'm a gambling man, and you know, I'm a Lucky Ice Pop guy, personally.
Fair enough. For the sake of it, I'll be on Team Giant Cape right now. Obviously, for everyone in the chat, this would be an appropriate moment to declare your allegiance to either Team Lucky Ice Pop or Team Giant Cape. It is important. And yes, everyone who picks wrong will be banned, including one of these two casters. Could I be banned from my own channel? It's happened before. It took a whole month for me to get back.
Jeez, yeah, let's hope it's me and not you, for your sake.
Financially, for me, it
honestly,
would be devastating if I couldn't be here. I mean, I don't know what I'd do. I hate the idea that this is what's happening, but it's also something I created. You know, it's real Frankenstein's monster situation.
Sure. Yeah. Listen, I might
Which
be
was the
banned
doctor
after this
thing.
tournament from this channel anyway. Okay, so you know,
That's a good point.
it's it might not matter much. Now, in retrospect, like, you might think like it's an obvious decision that Lucky Ice Pop is a stronger card than Giant Cape, but damage beforehand, right? Having the HP before you get attacked is sometimes a lot more relevant for particular breakpoints than being able to heal that damage back. For instance, if you just get KO'd, whereas if you wouldn't, if you had 20 more HP, you know what I mean? So, it's
Look, you can't switch sides now. I don't know if you're trying to switch sides at this point, but you can't. Okay.
I'm fence sitting as always. Okay, I'm not picking sides.
That's
Yeah,
really exciting. I didn't know we could do that. I should have just been fence sitting the whole time.
That's right.
Then I wouldn't be in
Exactly.
such a
That way
bad
you
spot.
always win. If you're on both teams, you can't lose. Okay.
People love a fence sitter. Everything I hear is like, gosh, can I get more of these fence sitting centrists out here? I love it.
That's right. Yeah. No.
And that's what we provide as casters. You know, you've heard the kind of the whole good cop, bad cop thing. This is fence sitter. All right. Everybody's great in making the right moves.
Cool. Guys, we're going to go to Alejandro, room 16. We're swapping peeps.
Oh, we're hopping again.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Yep.
Let's do it. Beautiful. We're in it.
Cool. Hopefully everything
Here we
is
go.
working.
Good
Nice.
luck.
Right
Have
on
fun.
Magna Zone.
Yep.
Let's see. Which one is Alejandro is Giant Cape. So we're
Correct.
watching the
Giant Cape.
point of view
Cape Land.
of the one we really want to win, Giant Cape.
There it is.
Ori.
So they're both playing Ori, which I do think is kind of smart. They're actually both double Ori decks. Okay, so I'm actually way off here. We've pivoted away from Zero Aura and aggression, and now we're just Aura Choreo decks, which, to be honest, kind of a big deal here. That changes things a lot, though, Spragels, because both players are still playing double Magnezone. So really, what this becomes is just an Aura Choreo Magnezone like battle. You know what I mean? Because Miraidon's not going to do nothing to Aura Choreo.
Yeah, Miraidon is it can tank for a little bit. It can get Turo'd in the right moment. It could come in and make a big splash into a Magnezone at some point. Oof.
Yeah.
That's a copycat you don't love. Not a great start for our hero.
Yeah, and it's it's always tough when you see the Magneton in the Magnezone, but no Magnemite, of course. You need the Magnemite. And that Clement in hand is there to grab Magnetons. We already have one. Let's see what Ray can pull out here. Maybe his hand is just as bad. Somehow I doubt it. But he is leading Miraidon, which again, as you said, can be Turo'd. Both decks are playing one copy of Turo. But yeah. Okay, Aura Choreo. Aura Choreo comes in.
We're powering the Ori. Do we have neither side with a Magnemite yet? Wow.
Yeah, and the Mag race is going to be the story of this matchup here, for sure. Okay, looks like Alessandro gets the first Magnemite down. He's going to play the Clement, pull that one Magneton out of his deck, and yeah, it's going to be kind of a slower game, to be honest.
It really is. I mean, both sides just building up a bit of a war of attrition. If you can get energy fast enough, maybe you can get a sneaky KO onto something like this Miraidon on the other side.
Right. Yep.
We're going to see if Ray Blue can get a Magnemite of their own. Magneton online for one player and not online for the other is kind of the kiss of death.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, Aura Choreos are massively important, right? But what's even more important is the answer to them. For both players, that's just going to be the Magnezone. And what's crazy as well is that there's a distinct advantage oftentimes of getting that first Magnezone in, to take a KO or take an attack, because the way that they work is like you might not even get like attacked back because they might just flip tails. So it's like it's better to be more aggressive. And both decks are playing. Let me look here. No Sabrina, which is gonna make this even more fun into the double Oricorio.
It's just really like it's almost a game of chicken the whole time, but we're going right for it here with Oricorio in the active spot. That's an early Turo. Oricorio moves in with the 2 energy on it. It is going to start taking it to the Oricorio on the other side, bringing it down to 20 HP. A lucky Ice Pop would be nice for it, but unfortunately they don't have that.
So this is big. The Magnemite top deck is big, but you know, to your point, like you know, Ray doesn't know what's in Alessandro's hand, but he does have Magneton. He does have Magnezone. So you're doing what you got to do. You're pressing the issue. You're getting in here, and you're getting some damage off with your Oricorio. But regardless of what happens, like this thing's going to get wiped off the planet next turn. And let's see if he can put something else on his bench here. Maybe he rebenches that Miraidon, but I doubt it because if you bench the Miraidon, you're kind of benching it to bring it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
So... yeah, man.
Ooh, this is great. They're pulling both Magnemites right here. This is actually really huge for them. I'm kind of surprised that they put the energy on the bench Magneton there last turn. Did they need to do that?
I don't think they did, actually. But I think maybe they were thinking it doesn't matter because we're not going to KO the Oricorio and we're going to get KO'd, right? So I think it was just sort of a...
Yeah. I guess it is fine, right? Because what are you going to do? Hit it for 50 that doesn't mean anything? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it matters late game, but like a Cyrus spring up or something. But I don't know. We only see one Magnemite come down, even though we did play the Alicia and clearly pulled 2 of them. The thing is, you're behind now, though. He's behind a turn, so...
You can pick up the KO with a Magnemite here. You could play both Magnemites. It feels like you don't want to give up a Magnemite, but this also saves your Oricorio.
Yeah, you might have to do that just because the other Magnezone can set itself up, right? So it's like kind of like, why not? Nah, whatever.
Okay. We keep it. We decide the Oricorios don't matter. But as soon as the Oricorios go down, if you can get 2 of them down, all of a sudden Miraidon actually does become a threat.
Yes, I was just going to say that because the way that Magnezone's Mirror Shot works is that it affects the Pokemon that it attacks. And as we know, Miraidon can just sort of say, step aside, I'm coming in. And we'll be able to attack for free without the fear of dealing 0 damage, right? So it is a very, very valuable Pokemon in terms of KOing an opponent Magnezone.
This is great. I mean, this is really strong. They've got 5 energy on the board, no Oricorio in sight. A Miraidon would be trouble on the other side, and we even have a Turo, so we can make this play and still pull it back.
Yeah, he's can pile up the energy with this Magneton now. I think this is about as good of a position as he could ask to be in actually right now. Yeah, I think the Miraidon really changes this because without that Miraidon, you could maybe hope for Mirror Shot coin flips, you know, an RNG cheese, but Miraidon doesn't care about that, so it's looking tough for Ray. For sure.
We got 2 Magnetons going down here. We could generate a decent amount of energy, but not enough to KO Magnezone in one shot with the Oricorio's energy gone.
Listen, Spragels, this is where that giant cape would be a bit more useful than Ice Pop, right? To bring your Magneton up to 100 instead of 80.
Yeah, but to be on your side, Ice Pops are so delicious, so you want them in your deck as well.
That's true. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead past. The second Magnezone is like icing on the cake here. Yeah, man, I think you kind of know what's coming in the next couple of turns.
This just seems pretty rough for one of our, you know, in a mirror matchup, sometimes it really is just one deck draws a little bit better or both decks really prefer a starting position, either first or second, you know, and it kind of really, it just comes down to something like that. With Miraidon in hand and no Oricorio in sight, this is just, well, there's Oricorio. I guess it doesn't matter.
So you could retreat and protect yourself from the Miraidon play, but again, he doesn't know that Miraidon's in Alessandro's hand, so it might not be something he's thinking about right now. But there's plenty of energy. There's enough energy on the board to one-hit KO a Magnezone. In fact, he just played the copycat, so he's looking for it. But yeah,
Yeah, just feels
I
like
don't know.
this one's pretty much over. It really does come down to who can get their Magnemites online earlier and who can get them into the active spot and start fighting. With all that energy, Miraidon just sweeps. You don't even need it if they don't have it. They're charging. I guess they have to put it in Miraidon if that's what they pulled, right? Their only play. Okay, they have. They do have a Magnet Zone. Okay.
So again, you're just hoping he doesn't have Miraidon,
Yep.
basically. Because again, in a world where neither deck is playing Miraidon, you got Mirror Shot and you got all that going for you. But as we see here, wasting no time getting that Miraidon EX down. The ability, when you bench it, you get to swap it into the active for free. And when you do that, you can move all lightning energies to Miraidon, which increases its damage output to a perfect 160. And there you go. That's the game. That's game one.
Beautiful. I mean, it just worked out. And unfortunately, with a mirror match, it just does sometimes kind of come down to this, like who drew their cards. It's true of a lot of situations. Getting the cards you need is actually pretty ideal. But especially in a mirror matchup, you really get to see who has a better draw.
Yeah. And in this mirror matchup specifically, right? Because there's just one thing in the deck that is so crucial to being able to like progress, which is your Magna Zone, right? So in this particular matchup, like whoever kind of is ahead on the Magna Zone stuff, is a big deal. Not too many comeback mechanics in general in Pokemon Pocket, Spragels, but I would say Miraidon actually kind of is that card. Like if the roles were reversed and his opponent had Miraidon and he didn't, then maybe the game could have gone very different. But that game, it really looked like, he had everything he could have needed.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Can they come back from the brink of elimination right here? They're going to need to win 2 in a row. The player we are watching, their perspective, they're up and ooh, I love this start. Double Magnemite. It would be good to have a wall for it, but this is great.
And Clement, and that fabled giant cape as well. So let's
We're
see
not putting
here.
them both down. Do we have? I guess it doesn't matter. They're going first, but I was like, is there any reason that they wouldn't?
Yeah, just going first, basically. I
They don't
always
have
overthink
Sabrina or
that.
anything on the other side, right?
Right, right. There's no Sabrina
Or there's no like red card, or I guess in your hand it becomes like more copycattable. It just feels like you just want to get your cards out, right?
Yeah, if you go first, like you have a second chance to play them. Whereas if you go second, you kind of maybe do want to. At this point in Pokemon Pocket, it's better to minimize your hand. Sabrina is somewhat common, but not as common as Copycat, right? So typically, I think it is better to just like say, hey, let me get these out of my hand so my opponent can't turn one Copycat. But yeah. So Oricorio.
If you cape the Magnemite, I mean that's something. But it's gonna evolve.
Yeah,
I know
so
we're just thinking about playing the cape right here, obviously, because we're trying to think like, can I get my hand even smaller? Just like you were talking about, Copycat just being such an important card. We're thinking, is there a good place to put this cape right now, or do I need to hold it for later in the match?
Yeah, you're exactly right. Pokemon Pocket is really a game of card advantage, and if you can draw 5 more cards from your deck than your opponent throughout a game, like your odds go up significantly. So Copycat is kind of the biggest like factor when it comes to card advantage, right? You hit it nail on the head there. Okay.
Just kind of hit me like, for some reason, talking about card advantage just kind of hit me when Sylveon EX was released. And every deck became Sylveon EX plus this. It was just, how can you get all your cards as quickly as possible? Our opponent with the Professors and a Pokeball here.
Yep, Suicune as well, right? It was like, would I rather draw twice the amount of cards? Like, I think so, yeah. That sounds
I would like to get my Greninja online in one turn, sure.
Yeah, right. Double Oricorio, though, again, same story as last game, Spragels, right? Just, it's not really that helpful. I think once Ray sees the double Magnemite or Magneton drop next turn, he's probably gonna take a big sigh.
I mean, he knows what he's got. We hit the Clement. He has grabbed both Magnetons. It's one of those perfect draws too, because sometimes you get it, you have one in your hand or something. This was just like absolutely beautiful for our hero with the cape here. Not all heroes wear capes, but Alejandro does wear a cape right now.
Yeah. When I play Magnezone, I don't even see Clement or Magneton, let alone a Magnemite. So, I wouldn't know what this feels like, but clearly you know, the cape is doing it for him, giving him that extra luck.
There.
Yeah, Turo is not, you know, it's a card. We're gonna draw 2 more, and Magnezone is here as well. So, you know, beautiful. Now we can't actually do anything. Like, to be fair, it is great, but this turn is also just another turn where we just evolve and pile up energies and nobody's attacking. So it's like, you know,
Yeah.
just kind of on to the next. But important that we draw the Magnezone. There is a world where we just never draw them as well, technically, but.
Yeah, I like the energy here. I mean, I think they're thinking, like, is there any way they can hit me next turn in a way that matters at all? And the answer really is no. They don't have any energy, even if they have their Miraidon. Yep. You're pretty safe here, boss. You're good to go, buddy.
Gonna cape it regardless. Thing about Miraidon is it requires 3 energy to attack, right? You can't just have like 2 energy onto it and hit for whatever it is, 60, right? Like, it's at minimum you need 3 energies, and at minimum it's 80 damage, right? So
we finally have ourselves a Magnemite, but again, it's just so far behind our opponent, who's already generated 2 energy and has a Magnezone in hand. They're going to start knocking things out on the other side.
Yep.
If they can get the Magneton going, I mean, they could maybe get enough energy for a Miraidon to move in and pick up a KO here. But just such a rough spot to be in for Ray Blue.
Yeah, I agree. Now, again, like I did say before, technically Miraidon can throw a wrench in things, right? Because even if this Oricorio goes down, you know, you haven't lost any energy. Magnezones aren't going to want to KO each other. So this might come down to like a Miraidon race here, like whoever can kind of, get that going. But the other problem with Miraidon is, like, once it's out, you know, it takes the energies. It does not give them back. They're permanently kind of on Miraidon. So it's kind of a one-hit wonder type deal.
Yeah, that is a tricky thing. Obviously, you could play another Miraidon from your deck to kind of move that energy around before you end up Turoing it. But you're right, it would take all of the energy here. They're thinking about maybe putting the other Oricorio down, but I do feel like you keep that spot open for Miraidon. You save a seat for it at the table. Of course, if they bring in their Miraidon, you just move in and one-shot it, end the game here.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so, I mean, last season, Miraidon Magnezone was very popular, but it was more of an aggressive version, right? With double Miraidon and double Zeraora, you know, having that potential to kind of pile energies on early and, you know, really leverage Miraidon as like a significant attacking option. You know, this is a different version where we're kind of more going on the Oricorio route, a kind of a slower route, one that I definitely think is probably a smart deck into the current, metagame right now. Not a lot of Oricorio counterplay.
And here we go. They're deciding where they're going to put their energy. They can attack Magnezone for some damage right here. Magnezone is going to pick up another KO.
Mm-hmm.
And it really just does look like our opponent is out of options here.
Yeah, if you can burn some cards out of the hand, that would be ideal because, again, he's played both researches. So you're kind of hoping that he dead draws for the next couple of turns, maybe doesn't draw those few cards that he needs to. That Pokeball is a dead card, right? Technically. Never mind.
It'll grab you Miraidon.
I mean, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's tough because that's kind of one of the things you were hoping he couldn't get.
Yeah, exactly. There's just gonna be nothing with enough HP on the other side.
Yeah.
I get Miraidon next turn for our opponents can do how much?
It can KO because Magnezone isn't gonna get KO'd. So those 3 energies will be used regardless. Right. I don't think Ray has any way to hit for 120 next turn, even with Miraidon.
No, right, because it's only got 2 energy on the Magneton. Again, they're just behind on getting their little guys online, and because they're behind on getting them online, there just is not much they can do here.
Nope.
I guess you could hit it. My brain right now, all I'd be trying to do, I hit it. I'm praying they don't have Miraidon, but given that they played that Pokeball, it's like almost impossible that they haven't drawn it at this point.
Yeah. No, for sure. You know, maybe like if there was like a Mars snuck into this deck list, right? You could have Marsed him to 1 and hope it kind of worked that way. But Mars really not a card people play anymore, Spragels. You know, with double copycats in these decks and stuff.
That card, by the way,
I
love
do too.
Mars. It's so really good. If you play a deck where you plan on giving up points, like I loved it in an Altaria deck because I'm like I'm already giving up these Chinglings or whatever.
Chingling,
this is before
so
Sleep
good.
Scam. It's such a good card. All that being said, I understand drawing your own cards is sometimes a lot more important than what you can do to your opponents here. So we are going to power the Miraidon. It does have enough energy, actually, because of the other Magneton, right? So we do pick up a KO.
Yeah, I forgot. My math was off. I thought we would be 20 under. But yeah, no, there you go.
Right, well,
My bad. Sorry.
Chat, decide what we do to Mads right now.
Yeah,
we can't blame me. I was just listening to him.
Right. Listen, that lesson number 1, I know this is our first time casting together, but that's your mistake, first of all, was listening to me and believing me to any capacity.
Yeah.
But again, though, Spragels, right now you're just sort of, now all those energies
it's
are on
enough
Miraidon.
on the other side, right? You just generate Magneton, bring in your own Miraidon, and it's GG. So
Yeah,
even if your math was wrong, which I don't even know if it was wrong, but even if your math was wrong, you just move it in and KO the thing.
Yeah, you're right. You are right. And there you go.
Right.
When you're right, you're
GG.
right. Miraidon doing Miraidon things. Maybe it can also do that in finals. Let's wait and see.
We will find out very soon as the Cape wins. Team Cape wins. Remember, if you were Team Ice Pop, unfortunately, that does mean you are banned from the stream for a month. A lot of people have said to me, Jake, why do your stream numbers keep dropping in half every single day? It's a lot of this stuff, guys. It's a lot of stuff like this.
Yeah, that's tough. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait a month until I'm back with Spragels here. But
you know what?
It was worth it.
I never do this. I'm not going to ban everybody this time.
Oh, saved.
This is going to make my wife happy. She says, how can you keep banning all these people? It makes no sense. And I tell her the same thing every time. I have a strategy, but today I'm going to change it up and we're going to see how it goes. So everyone who is about to get banned, you're good. You're safe. Mads, you're safe. I'm even safe, even though I already was.
Alrighty, guys, so we're going to go to the finals here. Mega Lucario versus Oricorio. Do you guys want to talk a little bit about it before we go, like on the details page, or what did we want to do here, guys? So just let me know.
Yeah, as soon as they're ready, of course, we can hop into it, but this is an interesting matchup here. You did say that the Miraidon was actually playing decently well into Lucario, which is a little surprising.
Yeah, 6-9 today in Magnezon's favor. So maybe we'll see, the reason for that in this matchup. Maybe Oricorio has something to do with it. I really don't. It's hard for me to put my finger on it. But it is a small sample, to be fair. Like, any deck can go 6-9 against any deck, in a 15-game sample. But yeah, it's anyone's game. It is interesting because we just saw both decks play each other, so I think we feel pretty strongly what to expect, individually speaking. But how they match up against each other is going to be interesting. This is the first, Spragels, the first time of the tournament that Liko has played a Magnezone Miraidon deck. So, for him as well, this might be a new experience.
Yeah, the question is, how is it going to go when these players are really tested, really taken all the way to the brink by the best deck and best player in the tournament as we make our way to the grand finals? Sometimes the grand finals feel like, it's already been decided. But right now, I don't know. I'm really interested to see how these two face off. You would feel like the fighting deck has a big edge here, but these Miraidons got deep into this tournament. Let me see if any of them ran into some Lucarios. One ran into a Lucario and tied. Interesting.
Okay.
Another ran into a Lucario and won.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah. These were, in fact, the most popular decks in day 2, meaning they had the best day 1 conversion rates, which makes sense that they were to meet in finals, right?
Yeah, of course.
After the finals, did you guys want to go over some of the decks on standings afterwards, or did you just want to? Would you like to do that now, or would you like to do that at the end of finals?
We'll probably talk a little bit about the tournament, wrap everything up here.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not going to do like a crazy in-depth thing, but we can definitely bring you back too, so we can make sure we thank everybody and all of that. But as soon as the players are ready, of course, I'm ready to hop in and watch the game.
I will tell them.
No, Spragels, I was going to leave as soon as possible. In fact, I was gonna jump out the window.
Let's go ahead and, you know what? Let's turn it into a podcast. Let's do the podcast.
I've been known to podcast it up at the end of a 9-hour tournament. Trust me.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's something about it. I don't know if you ever get this feeling. because it can go both ways. But sometimes I watch or cast or whatever a really long tournament, and by the end of it, I'm like, I gotta play now. Like, I just see too many decks, too many things that I'm excited about. I'm like, I just cast Unite for 10 hours. I just cast Pocket for 10 hours. But you know what? I really got to play this now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. And I think the players feel the same way. And it's why we love the game, you know, or that's why we're here. It's because we enjoy it. Right.
Yeah. Same.
Also,
man,
our player left. So I'm trying to get them back in here. If possible, if not, we
can only speculate,
right?
You know,
exactly.
It's fair to speculate what happened to them. If I were to guess, I would guess that in their home, their mother was acting strange, didn't seem like their mother, and then they kind of did that thing where it crawled around like a spider and was like, "Oh, this is an evil mother. It's not really my mother," and they're probably trying to figure out how to get that mother out of their house. Just like the upcoming movie Mother. And while this stream isn't, or Other Mother, I think it's called, and while this isn't sponsored by Other Mother, it might as well be at this point. I mean, it's all anyone was talking about when they saw the Odyssey. What was with that trailer for Other Mother?
Right. I mean, to be fair, at this point, I'm not so sure. We're not sponsored by Other Mother.
Is it Other Mommy? What's it called?
It might be. I don't know, actually. Other Mother sounds better. I don't know why they didn't call it Other Mother. That seems like a missed opportunity, but
it's actually insane to me. It is called. I think it's time to call it Other Mother.
It might have been taken already. Now that I think about it, there might be already a movie called Other Mother. We have to.
This is the Other Mother, Other Mommy movie. Other Mother.
Yeah, the Other Mother. You're right.
There's gotta be. There must be an Other Mother.
There has to be. Yeah. Why else would you miss that opportunity? Clearly, it was right in front of their face. There's no way they didn't. They couldn't see that.
Okay, cool. So,
cool.
No. So here.
No,
so,
you know what?
Yeah.
Don't cut this conversation.
I was trying to figure out a time to get through. So, guys,
Anytime.
Liko said that their electricity could go out, which is awkward, but we're waiting for the Miraidon player to connect. So, which is the one that we're going to be watching anyway.
Wait.
So
They said their electricity could go out.
that's what they just told us in Limitless. So,
okay.
we are.
Well, perhaps
for...
maybe they forgot to pay their bill or something. I don't know.
So the great thing is, what if we had a spectate mode, right? Instead of using Discord and whatnot. So
right.
We are.
I mean, my electricity could also go out right now.
Oh, 100%. Cool. So
I would be surprised, but it.
Stream room 1. Let's head up there. So
okay,
let's do it. Okay.
Hello.
Cool. So we're waiting for them to start.
Yeah, I hope their electricity doesn't cut off. I mean, that would not be good.
Well, the cool thing is, I guess if they're on data, right, they could still play. They'll just cut off their. And again, we're on the POV. That should be fine. So it is the other POV, which Valden is on. And again, shout out to FroggyX. Again, FroggyX Valden is actually doing this broadcast in French on his Twitch channel, which is really cool. So shout out to our
what a legend.
Yeah, global language.
Yeah, man. The French community for Pocket has astounded me since day one.
Yep.
It's incredible.
Yep.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Cool. Looks like it is up. Nice. Cool. Okay. Sweet. So basically same person we're watching, which is again the Miraidon player that just won the last one. Yeah. So okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. So now
Yep. And I will
Here
tell
we
them
go.
to start.
We are going to be watching our grand finals. The electricity may or may not go out. We could have an Other Mother situation, but for now, it looks like we have a game, Mads.
An Other Mommy, right? Or was it Other Mother?
Well, Other Mother is what it should be called. I'm
okay.
guessing we have a Armageddon Deep Impact situation where there will be Other Mommy and Other Mother releasing very close to each other.
Right. I think Taj is just back there, face palming that we brought it immediately right back to this.
You guys are great. Don't worry about
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm curious. I do think though, Spragels, sure, we talked about how Mega Lucario has that ability to just want to KO Pokemon because it does. However, it's a 3-prize Pokemon. So it's kind of balanced in that sense. Miraidon doesn't feel balanced in a sense where it can want to KO any Pokemon and it's only worth 2 points, right? So I think that might be kind of why maybe the matchup's favored in Miraidon's favor. Or this guy right here, or Oricorio. So
Yeah, we've
See
got the
where this goes.
Oricorio in the active spot. Our opponents here with the Riolu, obviously, this can throw some fists towards this Oricorio before it evolves here. Starting with our Lightning player, we have Ori and we have a Copycat, and this feels like you probably just throw it all on the board. You need your Magnemites immediately.
Yeah. Yep. You would have loved Alicia this turn.
Oh!
Okay. All right.
Wow.
My bad. And we actually, wow. I mean, wow. I don't know where you go from here, though, right? Because we didn't, like, sure, you can, all these cards are great and they're really good to have, but, like, you know, you're playing off the top deck, but, you got your board solidified early. You got your Orcorios, you got your Magnemite, you got your Murata, you got everything. So, it's an interesting place to be here. For sure.
Part of me wants to play Magneton. Yeah, I know that's where I'm at too, right? Like part of me wants to play them both, and then part of me is like, no, I keep it open, I put the energy down, I set up an opportunity for Miraidon early, and that's what they're going with. That's what I would do too, but I feel like I'd be kicking myself the whole time. I just know the next card I pull, it's gonna be Clemont or Magneton. I'm gonna be pissed.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, what if you do top deck it and you're like, yeah. That is tough. I mean, this Oricorio will be able to be here for a moment, right? It's a weird thing where Riolu can 2-hit KO it, right? I mean, this does 30. Actually, can't even 2-hit KO it. I apologize. My bad. The numbers are tough. Oh, and there it is. That's
yeah,
fun.
Of course.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. Now, honestly, maybe you're thinking, well, maybe I shouldn't. Like, maybe I just commit energy to the other Oricorio and I start piling up energies, and then my Miraidon can come in and just kind of sweep, right?
Yeah, I think there's a reasonable play there, right? I mean, you could put down both Magnemites. They're gonna KO the Oricorio eventually,
That's
right? True. And yeah, I mean, boy, now you're one energy behind. I swear, if they're one energy behind, they're gonna be so mad. If they're anything like me, they're right now they're so annoyed.
Well, as long as he attaches, he's fine. The thing is, though, Spragels, like, Riolu's not KOing Oricorio, right? Like next turn.
No.
And he wouldn't evolve because then... So what I'm saying, though, is the fact that he did bench the Magnemite there means that potentially he can't KO the Riolu in the active next turn with Miraidon. Does that make sense?
Yes, of course it does. The energy on Oricorio makes a lot of sense here, too. They could retreat it next turn. If they top deck a Magneton, they could do some serious damage to whatever sits in the active spot there. And we're waiting for our opponent to come back. It's very possible that their power went out.
Yeah, that would be...
Also, if you're drawing really poorly, what a great excuse. Be like, oh, that power went out.
It would be so unfortunate if this, after all this time, it just came down to the player losing power in the finals. That would be so unfortunate. But there's really no way around things like that, right? I mean, things happen, so... Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh
Okay.
no. Oh no.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll talk to the judges about this. I'm pretty sure it would just be considered a loss too. So we'll figure that out in a little bit. So I'm pretty sure it would just be a loss.
Yeah, I would, with whatever happens, I understand that would need to be a loss. I would love to give that player an opportunity to play.
We'll let the judges make a call, and then we'll type it out in the creator chat. So 1 second, please.
Yeah. We'll let Tosh and the judge team get that figured out. Again, we are just your humble casters today. We're just the talking heads. So we got people with experience behind the scenes that'll figure this all out. It's tough, right? I mean, this is of course, an online game. It's an online tournament. Things happen. You'd hate for this to end any way other than, a real competition, but sometimes it's out of our control.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of when Bella, she's an 8-year-old girl living in a home with some marital problems, confronts a sinister entity in her house that looks like her mother, but is actually something she calls other mom. I don't know if we brought this up before. It just reminded me of that.
Yeah. Yeah, very similar, in fact. I think that's extremely comparable.
Did you see the Odyssey?
No, I'm bad with movies, to be fair. I just I think it's an attention span thing. I know I just can't find myself sitting in a movie theater for more than 10 minutes without having to pull out my phone and play Pokemon Pocket, right? So,
Interesting. Well, what's your, when you're not obviously playing Pocket or talking about Pocket, which is what we do the entire day, do you have a thing where you can sit down like me and the wife, Love Island? What's your thing?
yeah, I mean, I to be fair, like I have a daughter who's 4, so I kind of just ride with whatever she wants to do. Typically, my thing is sort of this, right? right. So, basically, other than this, I'm doing whatever my wife wants to do or my daughter. I'm usually pretty open.
I
As long as
understand.
it's not,
I have 2 kids myself. I don't want to one-up you, but I have a daughter who's 7, so that's 3 more years of doing whatever she wants.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'll one-up you again because I actually have 2 more on the way. So,
oh gosh!
At the same
Come
time.
on. Well, one up you. I have a entity living in my home that looks like my mother, but is not my mother. It's a creepy other mother. So I have that.
Yep.
So one up you there.
Jeez,
Hopefully
Louise.
we can get a game going.
Yeah, hopefully.
We're hoping, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna check with the judges first to see how we'd mark that. Again, I believe it's just gonna be a loss. And again, if it's another DC, like there's really nothing. I'm trying to get in touch with the.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Actually, I'm gonna go to a BRB screen and I'm just gonna jump in that room real quick with them. So, 2 seconds.
Or can they? Are we all going off as well?
No. So I'm just gonna make it to the screen where it's just gonna be the Pokemon thing. I'm gonna talk to. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. They're gonna hear it too.
Okay, so chat. We'll just tell everybody. Hey, everybody. You're all hearing this, but we're taking a quick break to figure out what's going on with this. Check your house for an entity.
Right.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna try to ping them because if I go in there, then everything's gonna be heard, right? So give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, that makes sense.
So entities, right? Mothers, right?
Nice try, but yeah, entities and mothers. There's an other mother situation, other mommy. It was a very creepy preview that I saw when I saw the Odyssey.
Yeah, no, I did see that. I saw it online actually, and it did.
Oh, great.
Some people were talking about it, so I do know what you're talking about.
Creeped me out.
Even though I did not see the Odyssey, which I heard was good.
I'm not much of a horror movie guy.
No, me either. Trust me. I just don't. I never understood the appeal of being afraid. Am I the only one? Like.
No, trust me, I'm with you. It's not one of the things like, hey, can I be afraid right now? Can I have a hard time going to bed tonight?
Right.
It's not one of my favorite things, honestly.
Yeah. And, thriller movies are different. Like, when I hear scary movie, I just think of, like, the jump scares, right? And the reason why jump scares scare me personally is because it's always just a super loud, sudden noise. And the noise is what scares me. And I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want, like, a blowhorn randomly just with like a scary image popping up. Like that's I don't know. That's just me. That's how I feel about it.
I'm with you. If I was told a horror movie was going to have no jump scares and also no level of dread and it wouldn't scare me at all and it was actually more of a comedy, well, I'm in for that.
Yeah, exactly, right? If it was if it was exactly, that's such a great way to put it. It's a great way to put it.
It's so if you told me that there was a scary movie, and it was going to have some scares in it, but it wouldn't really have scares in it, and it was actually Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, all right, I'll watch that scary movie.
Yeah, it sounds great, actually.
When you think of it like that, I love that.
Right, yeah. That's a great point. That's a fantastic point, actually. I think I need to reconsider scary movies, actually. They just need to be Lord of the Rings-esque or not scary, right?
Yeah. I feel like they could tailor a scary movie to my tastes, but it's everything that's wrong with Hollywood these days, I swear.
Yeah, that's the only thing wrong with Hollywood these days.
That's it. That's how it goes.
Cool.
They won't change the movies.
Small update, which is really cool. Okay. We're really trying to figure out something for them. I think it is leaning towards them just like Fraps has talked to his team really quick. This really rarely happens, right, Maddie? So we want to make sure, and also this is the finals. If it was a Swiss round, we could maybe blow it off. But I feel like we're just gonna we're gonna let Fraps, the head judge, make a call here. And you guys, we're making this as fair as possible, if that makes any sense, right? So
yeah, no, of course. If we can play, we're gonna play.
Yeah.
you know, it's one of those things where there's rules in place for these types of things. We have to respect the time
Right.
of both players.
Right.
If one player is here to play, he's ready to compete, and for a technical reason, even if it is out of the hands of the other player, if they're not able to compete, then that's unfortunately just the reality of it. And nobody wants to see the tournament conclude this way. I 100% agree, but you know, you have to be as objective as possible,
Yep.
right? With
Yep.
things like this.
So that's why this
Yeah.
call's taking so long, but I believe that's what's going to go. So once Fraps figures that out, let me just confirm with him really quick.
All good.
It would be unfortunate, of course, to get
Yeah.
all the way to the end of the tournament and one player just has a device or a power outage situation but there's not a lot we can do about it, you know?
That's quite literally like nothing. If I could help, I would be helping.
The only thing we could
Right
do
now.
is we could have Mads rebuild the deck and play for them as their champion. That I
I don't know
think
if you
would
want
be
me to
fair.
do that. I think you'd
The
probably
chat-
rather pick.
Wow,
someone
everybody in the chat's saying we have to do that. What? Oh, wow,
Oh,
they
no.
love the idea. Jeez. Well, I guess if we have
a
to,
lot of
we have
pressure.
to. No, it's
I
fine,
choose
mean,
I choose Froggy X Valvin to do it in my place. I think
we
he'd
could
have
do that too.
I think he'd have a better chance, probably.
We could do that too. The chat's saying we could do that too. They've been on a 5-minute delay, but now they're completely caught up for the sake of this bit.
Someone in the chat saying it would be the first time for Maddie if a player leaves mid-match, because there's this one time where a player had to withdraw from a match because his mother saw him still up at 2 a.m.
You're
think that
kidding
is
me.
correct.
It was a mother situation?
It was an other mother 2 a.m. fright type situation.
Holy, I can't believe it. Okay.
All right, sweet.
Oh,
So
we're-
game 1 lost to Lico, and then game 2. Appreciate that, guys. So
We're going to game
All
two.
right.
Okay, great.
All right.
great.
Unfortunately, you know, you go down 0-1, but you still have an opportunity to win. It could be Spragels, the greatest comeback story we've ever seen, and a much better conclusion, I would say. To the tournament.
I'm happy they get to play it out. To be fair, it looked like they were going to lose that match. I know there's so much more game to play, but just
Yeah,
from
I know
looking
you-
at the board state, it really did feel like they were in some trouble, right?
Yeah,
But we are
yeah,
heading
yeah.
into our next game here.
Yep, let's do it. Once again, guys, I appreciate everybody who's watching here. I want to give a big thanks to everyone, and of course, Spragels. I just appreciate it so much. But here we go. Let's do it. The real grand
Oh.
finals. Game
Starting
2.
Magnemite.
Yep. So yeah, it is Magnus Maridon who's up 1-0 now. So Lico was the one that ended up taking the loss. But we'll see where this goes.
This is a Lycia Pokeball situation here. You definitely grab that Magnemite. So important for these decks to get those online immediately. The quicker you can get your Magneton, the better. Unfortunately, we don't have a Magneton. This also pulls Maridon. You could wall with Maridon here for a moment, but it's scary, and they decide not to.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good play. Pokeball's going to come out from Lico, and you know he is going second, so it's nice with Lucario, right? You're going to be able to get that energy going from early on, which is always a big deal here. Going to be able to get some damage off on this Magnemite, which is always pretty nice. Copycat comes down. We're gonna go 4 for 4. Is that what just happened? Is that just a 4-card refresh?
No,
Or
I
3
think
to
they
4?
had 3.
3? Okay.
3 to 4.
Plus one
Ooh,
copycat.
this is interesting. They're going to pick up a KO right
Oh,
away with Sock.
wow.
This is a huge
Huge.
start, and now you're upset that
Wow.
you did not put Maridon in.
Yeah. I understand again why he didn't, right? But yeah, I mean the copycat grabbing Sock and X speed. I mean that's what dreams are made of, right there, right? Coming back from the electrical issues, with you know just insanely hot. You love to see it. So, okay, what do we got here?
Wow,
No
this feels
Magneton.
really rough.
Yeah.
For the Lightning player, I mean, I am just really frustrated with this situation here. They wish they had Maridon in there last time and they could copycat. Now they can't copycat anything, by the way.
Oh!
Yeah, they just quit.
Yeah, and it's tough. I mean, it is late. You know, these players have been playing for a while, so I do get it. Again, at some point, you got to look at the situation and think, am I really going to try to play this out when I have a 0.01% chance of possibly winning? You know what I mean? It's just very unlikely. So I understand why he did it. And
Totally.
just like that, we're in game 3, Spragels, of Grand Finals.
You know what? It kind of all made it all kind of worked out in the
It
end.
did, yeah.
Right?
It did, yeah. Almost like it was a best of 1 finals, quite frankly.
Which everybody prefers.
Yeah, right. Let's
we
do it.
go.
Okay. All right. My gosh, I need to prepare.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. Oricorio
Whoa,
start.
whoa.
Lucia with 2 Magnetons in hand. This
Whoa,
is
yeah.
a really solid start, especially going first. You absolutely
Yes.
love this.
For sure. Yeah, it's about as good as you could hope, quite frankly. If you top decks a Miraidon or a Pokeball into Miraidon, yeah, I don't know if you could really ask for anything more here. And, oh, wait a minute. Oh, sorry, never mind. He played Lycia. Sorry. I
Yeah,
thought
he played Lycia.
Research.
Yeah. No, I
Oh
know.
my God.
Could you imagine? But
I
that
literally
was
thought he did.
perfect. Now the only thing they're going to be hoping for is that they can, get the Magnezone. It would have been fine for this to be Oricorio or Miraidon here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Miraidon, you probably won't need it till later in the game, but it's
Yeah.
so strong. Like being able to just pull 3 cards out of your deck, 2 of those being the exact ones that you want, and that's how you start the game. Lycia is such a good card. Absolutely a massive advantage in decks that can utilize it.
Oh, absolutely. Especially decks, if you have multiple options for it, it's crazy. And
Yeah.
by multiple options, I mean more than just 2, right? Because sometimes you'll draw that first Pokemon and it becomes a card that
Yeah,
only
right.
grabs you one
Just
thing.
one,
But
right.
boy, if you can grab both, holy moly. Our opponents right now got a big old hand in front of them. Let's see
Mhm.
what they decide to play. There's Riolu.
Another Riolu. Yeah, I mean, it's effectively the best research you could possibly ask for. That's what the Lycia was, Okay, Arena comes down, and that Sock is here as well. Do we see another kind of X speed, situation going? Wouldn't KO the Oricorio. No, okay. So we're going to just start piling up on that second Riolu. There's Magnezone.
Excellent
Yeah.
draw for our Lightning deck here. They're going to power both Magnetons. We're going to hit Professors here.
Yep. Again, you definitely do want to get that Miraidon at some point here. I don't know if I would really... Oh, there's another mag. So I don't... Oh, okay. So he's gonna bench the Oricorio. And again, these Oricorios are important because you're gonna want Mega Lucario to KO the Magnezone. But as you know, Mega Lucario is not gonna be able to attack Oricorio. So you can force your opponent into just a really tough position, which we're likely gonna see right here.
Okay, here we go. They're going to power Oricorio. This allows them to move something into the active spot, but it's also kind of a tricky moment here. You're threatening that you can move in. You're threatening that you can attack, but at the same time, you don't really want to get it in there yet, depending on how quickly they get their Mega Lucario. So we're just going to have to see, right? You don't want to lose a Magnezone very fast.
Yeah, it's an interesting, like, if you don't attach to Oricorio, then you're kind of telegraphing that you're going to have to retreat, and
Yes.
maybe you don't want to next turn, right? So, Lucario, Mega Lucario comes down. I assume we're just going to commit energies to it, but maybe there's a case to be made to kind of just start going on the active and pressuring the active Oricorio. Like, it really is a weird situation. I mean, what do you do here?
Well, we may have to just get... you probably are going to need to get rid of one of the Oricorios. And without X speed, they can't bring in the socks. So you might just be fighting with Riolu here. And yeah, it looks like that is what they're going to do.
Yeah. Because if he attach, and that's why you attach to Oricorio, because then you force him to attach to the active to put that pressure going, right?
Yeah.
All right, so research, man, this guy's flying through his deck. I feel like he's got almost everything. Now, do you stay in? Do you go into mag? The thing is, it's tricky.
You
I
can
think
get
you
a
gotta
KO right now,
Yeah.
but you do lose a Magnezone eventually to Mega Lucario. But I guess you wouldn't lose it right away. But the nice thing about a Mega Lucario deck is you can afford to give up 2 points. You're not stressed at all.
Right, exactly. Both decks are actually quite similar in that sense, where it's like one prizers, and then a big guy at the end that can one it KO. But there's no bench space for Alessandro. So, if he wants to use a Miraidon, something will have to get KO'd. And, as we know, this Magnezone will be pretty safe because that Lucario only has 1 energy onto it. So this is objectively, I think, the correct play. You come in, you KO the Riolu, and you're not going to get KO'd next turn. You're probably just going to KO the Sock. which buys you a turn as well to maybe drop Miraidon and pile up more energies on that bench Magna a ton, which, again, is going to be a pretty big deal. But the thing is, I don't know if you're going to get enough energy Spragels on that Miraidon eventually to do the 190. Like, you might have to kind of rely on the Oricorio to come in and hit for 50 once,
Yeah, I think you may need to do that. The really nice thing about the position for Alessandro is just, like you said, they can't get KO'd by the Lucario yet. And they're only giving up 1 point. Even if they give up Magnezone and or Corio, they've only given up 2 points as well.
Right. Yeah, exactly, man. Oricorio is just such a strong card. Ooh, I don't mind that Cyrus.
I like it. Yeah.
Because you can remember, he has Cyrus and Sabrina in his deck. So now you've already eliminated one Oricorio. And now if Magnezone comes in, but the tough part is you are still behind on an energy on the Lucario. So it's not super ideal, but it does open things up to utilize Sabrina later. Maybe he already has it. We'll have to wait and see.
Okay. Nice professors here. There's the Miraidon.
Yeah.
This is pretty rough for our opponents. You're just going to have an absurd amount of energy on
I think he's got
side.
enough.
You're going to keep generating right now, and you're going to KO Sock. This is
enough? Can we do the math? So he's at
Oh,
7,
go for
so
it.
he'll be at 9. So yeah, that's 200, right, with 9 energies?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like I think he's got it. I think he's got it, Spragels.
Well, yeah, because he can't KO anything, right? And if he
No, you can't. Yeah, you come in and just
Yeah.
hit, and then Miraidon comes in and hits for 200. I think. My math is probably off. I apologize, but 9 energies, 9 times 20 plus 20 is 200. So, but I've been wrong multiple times before, so don't quote me on that.
It would be a first time for me being wrong, but I am interested to see what it's like when someone is wrong.
Right.
Poncho, yeah, they're just like,
Yeah.
I think they recognize it's over.
See, I wonder
110.
if maybe that play last turn wasn't the play, right? Just because you gave your opponent like another turn to pile up the energies here. Yeah. Well,
Here we go. The Miraidon. I was wondering, is it going to be able to beat the fighting? It has the weakness. It feels like a really strong deck. It's hard to beat. It's got Oris, and not a lot of decks are dealing with them right now. The energy put onto Miraidon, and they're looking to win this whole thing. Big 200 damage onto Mega Lucario. And we have our winner of the tournament here, DNT Alessandro.
awesome. Yeah. I mean, what I think a really appropriate, like almost storybook in a way. Magnezone Miraidon, a deck that people had counted out, and throughout the season so far. Lucario, the up and coming deck, makes it to grand finals, but ends up losing to Lightning to Miraidon Magnezone. Incredible run from Alessandro. I mean, he lost. I think. What was his record?
Let's
12,
see.
2,
The
and 1.
So yeah,
13.
13, 2, and 1 now.
1. Yep.
And it's incredible. It's an incredible run.
Great
Congrats
tournament
to him.
for Miraidon. Miraidon wins the whole thing. You said things would change if Lucario won, and now that Lucario hasn't won, nothing changes.
Yeah, we're right back to where we are. No, I think things change as well now. It's just they change differently, which is always exciting, and that's where we go from here. And that's why we love Pocket, man. This is really cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see.
Guys, we are on the standings page. Again, congratulations to the DNT crew. Again, if you guys want to, we're on the standings page. If you guys want to talk a little about it, and then you guys can do, if Maddie wants to say something and then Spraggles wraps it up, we'll be good to go. So.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, just taking a look at our standings right here. Miraidon, followed by Lucario, Miraidon ended up taking the top 5 spots in our tournament. Looks a lot like a different meta when you take a look at that, but as we go further down, we see decks like Vespa Queen, we see Hoopa, which had a ton of presence in our top cut. Blaziken, Greninja, Gouging Fire. We had some Mega Ray make it in here. So many exciting decks today here, Mads.
Yeah, tons of variety. It's so funny whenever I look at the standings, right, Spragles, because it's like it could have been a million, like probably a billion different, scenarios for how the the standings ended up. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, or not unfortunately, but surprisingly, Magnezone Miraidon coming in, getting first place, and 3 of them in top 5, 2 Lucarios. It really is. You never know what's gonna happen, and I really love it. I actually am really happy that Miraidon Magnezone won. It's just not a deck I think anybody was considering, and I find that to be super exciting.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's a cool deck to win the tournament. I also did not expect it to win. I kind of thought Lucario had a shot because I feel like I've been seeing it more and more and more. Of course, part of me also would have loved to see something brand new win, but it is cool that something very recent in the meta has come back in an exciting way to win the entire thing. I want to give a shout out really quick. I know I want to bring Taj back in so he can give some proper shout outs to some people that helped put everything together, especially because Taj did so much to do that. But Taj and Prelux casting earlier. Mads, it was really fun getting to sit down and cast some games with you, my friend. This was a great time. I hope we get to do it again here soon. Of course, everyone in the chat, thank you so much for all of the support. Once again, shout out to all of our amazing gifters. Hulk gifting 110 on Twitch today. Absolutely maniacal. Like, thank you so much. And to the entire community for coming out, supporting these players, these casters, checking out Matt's videos, my videos, when anybody streams, like the community supporting all of the creators, and hopefully the creators doing something for the community too, I think is really important. So thank you to everybody. Taj, maybe if you want to kind of close us out here, that would be great, dude.
Cool. We'll let Maddie say a little thank you too, and then we'll just drop it off to me, and then we'll close it off. So, yep, Maddie.
Oh, no, I don't even. Listen, I have nobody to thank. I wish I wasn't here the whole day. In fact, no, I'm kidding.
Beautiful.
Perfect. No, yeah, seriously. This is the first time I've ever done anything officially with Spragels, so it was really, really fun. I've been watching you for a long time. Just been a big fan for such a long time. So it was kind of surreal, honestly, to be here doing this with you, and I really do appreciate it. And I think when people get together, it's good for the community, right? And I think that's what we did today. So again, I want to thank you, but I also want to thank Taj, everybody that helped run this tournament, everybody that played in the tournament, and everybody that watched the stream. It's a massive community event. It's a lot of work to do these things. Like I know I say that all the time, but it really is. It's crazy. That's all I'm saying. It's crazy, and this was super cool. So again, thanks to everybody.
Cool, sweet. Well, I'll wrap it up again. Thank you so much, Spraggles and Pocket Mads. You guys are absolutely insane. Pillars in the community. Also, shout outs to Prelux, who also cast with me in the Swiss rounds. But again, this wouldn't be anything without, again, the whole people that was involved. So really quickly, I just want to thank, again, all the orgs that we collaborated with. Again, all the details will be in the pages. But again, shout outs to the judge team, right? Shout outs to, again, basically Fraps Drinker and the Swiss Alpine League. We had a really awkward judging moment, which was really great because we fixed it right away. It was really crazy. Somebody disconnected due to like electricity, which is wild. Like we were just kind of like, what do we do? How to make this fair? Yeah. And again, I think that was the best call. We tried to make it as fair as possible, etc., etc. Right? Shout outs to Umbreons as well too. Umbreons, the Orsphere crew. Again, judging as well too. I think that was the smoothest tournament we ever had. And again, with the awkward call, we just handled it very well, right? Also too, again, Yenna with the judging crew as well. Moonlight Shuriken, VT for, again, the $100 prize donation. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. And again, Jacob from the Dark League putting this together. Like, look at our Limitless page. It's absolutely banging. Like, the purple, the clickable links, it's absolutely insane too, right? So, but again, really quick, I just want to thank you guys, the community, right? This series, this is our first time doing this together, right? And the vision is to basically grab all the content creators, all the community ambassadors as possible, all the, again, the shiny hunters, the, the Unite players, VGC, anybody that wants to play Pocket, to give them a safe environment, casual, competitive. Again, they can just come to this tournament series and enjoy it and really just see how fun Pocket is. We saw Prelux pop off. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was so excited for that Dark Tina match. It was insane. But again, that's the passion and the power of Pocket. And I hope that we portrayed that with, again, all of us working together. And we appreciate you guys. We're excited for the next series coming up. Now, again, I think the next one might be coming up on Friday, August 21st. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. But again, nonetheless, I'm excited for this too. I'm one of your community ambassador for TCG Pocket. If you guys need anything, please let me know. Spraggles, I believe you're also the community ambassador for Pocket as well too. So if you guys, we are trying to desperately help you guys to the community. And I think this is the first step towards something like that. So again, we appreciate you guys. I guess I'll do the cutoff as well for you, Spraggles. That's cool. We appreciate everybody. We're just going to go to the BRB screen. Spraggles, do you want to wrap it up, or do you want to...
Yeah, thank you all. Thank you, everybody. This is amazing. I hope you enjoyed it. It is really a labor of love for so many people. So it means a lot that people show up, watch, support. Thank you all. Yeehaw, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.